Alrighty, folks, what is going on? We are back for Pocket Mads, the holiday special, the 4th of July holiday special. We got a special one this weekend. In fact, joined with the one and only Pocket Mads. Maddie, I'm super glad you are able to make it out this weekend. It's long overdue. I'm sure chat's gonna love this one today, seeing you here. So
yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. Definitely, like I said, long overdue. I'm glad you're here. Glad we're able to make this work. The July 5th special, I guess we can call it today, huh? Holiday special. Yeah. We're running it a day late since obviously yesterday was July 4th. Kind of just gave everybody the holiday off. I had fun. I don't know about you, Maddie. What did you end up doing yesterday? Do anything with the family?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. You know, hung out. I think we went to the beach for a little bit.
Oh, there you go.
Saw some fireworks. You know, the standard stuff. But
I'm torn on 4th of July. It's one of my my dogs hate it, so I end up hating it. That's
yeah,
I'm
usually tough with the dogs.
Yeah, they're not a big fan of it. I live by a baseball stadium too, and they always blow off like cannons worth of fireworks, and I mean it literally sounds like World War III going off right outside my house. The dogs are less than thrilled when that happens. But Maddie, I think we're about ready. We're after 10 o'clock here, or I guess noon where you're at.
Yep.
I think we could start it up here. I don't know if the rounds have been rolled yet. I also don't know really who to expect to watch for round 1 here. I haven't looked at any of the names, but it does look like the Discord is filling up, so we do have quite a few options to go with here.
Yep, yeah, players are going to join in. You know, there should be a very large variety of decks, right? So,
oh yeah.
You know, I've let people know to screen share it if possible. So hopefully we get as many people as we can. But yeah, no, I think I think whatever works. Honestly, I'm down for whatever.
I don't know what to expect today. I think, especially with best of ones, the best of ones kind of really make it so that it's anyone's game. What's up?
I think we're best of 3 today.
Is it best of 3 all day?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think it should be.
Was I wrong about it? Oh, it is. Oh, that's right. Because we're only doing top 16. That's what we decided. That's right. Yeah, I'm out of my mind.
You're good. We're gonna do a smaller cut today. That way we can squeeze it all into day 1.
Well, then that throws out what I was saying out the window, where it's anybody's ball game. This kind of gives people a little bit more chance to really find their groove. Yeah. I feel like this set, I don't know, at least me playing a lot of Caterpie, Butterfree combination with the Sceptile deck, if you have a bad start, it's like, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, so those best of 1 games really are tough to kind of progress in, so.
Yeah, best of 1 would be tough. The meta right now feels very front heavy. Like, I think...
oh, yeah.
The starts of games... Yeah, like the starts of games are very important, right? But a lot of decks have the potential to be incredibly strong right off the bat. And I think that's just kind of what we're seeing. Lots of Greninja, for sure. I forgot, for whatever the reason, that Protect the Poncho actually does stop Greninja Water Shuriken Ping. So if it were me, I'd be playing Poncho. I'd be playing Poncho in my decks, for sure.
There's a lot of Poncho popping up over the last week or so, too, I've noticed. The Sceptile deck now starting to tech in the Poncho. A lot of things are, I don't know. We're kind of getting into that like almost week 2, and week 2 is that Greninja week where everybody wants to tech in Greninja to every existing deck in the meta. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see a lot of Greninja today. Does look like the first round is up here, so we could probably hop into a game. Again, I don't know what to really expect here till we maybe get a round or 2 into it. A lot of new names here in the Discord this weekend, which I love to see. Love seeing new names. Love seeing our old names, our veteran names.
Yep. Yeah, we got just above 350 today, which is awesome considering the holiday weekend and the single day type event. So, really cool. Is this the largest tournament so far of the season?
I think it is. Yeah. Okay. If you're 350, I don't think I barely got to 250 on mine, which was kind of disappointing, but it is what it is. Around.
Yeah, right
I'm blaming it on the pack too. I think maybe people looked at this pack and just off appearance alone, they said, nah, I'll skip this one. And I feel like next month, obviously with Mega Ray showing up, we're going to see a lot of returning players, a lot of probably even new players. But I think we're going to see a lot of players come in next month. So round 1 is up. I might have a fun one for us if you want to hop down. In fact, I can drag you down there. But it is the Ursa Luna deck. I don't know if you've got a chance to see that in action yet. So
I've seen a little bit of it, not in tournament play, but I'm very excited.
Okay, let's hop down there. I'll drag you down there, and we'll get started. Right. Looks like they are actually already started, too. They just started.
Awesome. All right. We are in it. We are in it. So it looks like we're just on turn 1 right now.
Yep.
And it looks like, is this Gladiator? Is the opponent here? It looks like he's probably playing Sceptile Greninja with the Grass Energy and the Froakie. I don't have the deck list pulled up. I'm going to go... I'm doing
the exact same thing here. While you're watching that, I'm getting the deck list pulled up for everybody at home. He is running... Let me see what the players run. The player is running... Just Grass Energy.
I do see the Oricorio. Yeah. I do see Oricorio, right? So Oricorio with the new Ursaluna. This is a really great deck for things like Memory Light or Celebi, which both, do the same thing. This Ursaluna is like really underrated, right? When I saw this card, I didn't really keep in mind, the Memory Light Celebi type combo with it. But looking at Teddiursa's attack as well as Ursaring's attack, they're both very useful, and they both sort of have single energy and then 2 energy and then 4 energy attack costs, right? Oh, we're gonna see an early
see that there? Quickly
right off the bat. Looks like he may be. I'm curious.
That had to be a bad brick, huh? Oh no, wrong Furf route. Oh no. Okay, well, better to get that out of the way game 1 than in the following round, right? Or 2 rounds from now when it's like it really matters.
For sure.
Yeah, looks like the opponent going to take that one on the chin, and we'll move into game 2 here.
Yeah. I mean, it's early, early in the tournament. Sometimes you get things all settled down.
Yeah. And I've done that a handful of times where you're just play testing. You don't realize what you signed up with, really. Like, oh, I forgot I didn't swap this over last second. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, for sure.
Give the opponents just a sec here to get their deck list all set up here, and we'll move into game number 2.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be very go with the flow today. We're going to go from Swiss and then right into, her top cut. So,
yes.
Just kind of bear with us. We'll try to catch as much gameplay as possible. But the thing is, we want to move things along very quickly today, right? Because it's all in the single day. So, we don't want to spend too much time, necessarily fiddling with certain things, right? If the judges, come up with, judge calls, quickly and decisively, try not to argue too much because we do got to move things along. But Jay, into game 2 here, okay? So into game 2, it does look like Noe's Ursaluna deck is up real early, and we see the Pheromosa Elite for Gladiator. So that's a good thing. Pheromosa is obviously one of the better leads, and Pichu in the active, right? So this Ursaluna deck playing Pichu gonna help turbo into the Teddiursa, but also help get that energy onto Oricorio a bit easier. So that's the start off here, and the Teddiursa does come out.
There we go.
So that's good. We have an actual attacking Pokemon. The rest of the hand, though, I don't know if I like it here, Jay.
That's what I was just about to say, is we are now out of card draw and 13 cards left in the deck. So we'll see. Maybe we can stall. Yeah, definitely going to be playing some top decks here. Good news for Noe is they are at least up a game. Kind of like I was saying, Maddie, where I feel, and you said it, I guess, is games are going to be very front end heavy. With determining who wins here, I feel like, and this Pheromosa lead is definitely a good start for. I think I hit the opponent's name wrong. Gladiator. What a top deck indeed, though.
There we go.
Just what we're looking for.
That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted here. That damage on Teddiursa, I think, does come in handy here with the Ursing, right? Because it's 40 plus. So I mean, I think this will be hitting for 60. If I'm correct. I forget exactly what the card does, but I think it's Rage and Claw, so it's how much damage you have onto it. So unfortunately, and he could use Teddiursa's attack as well because he has Celebi in play, but this is going to deal 60, just not enough to KO the Pheromosa. And the thing is, Ursaluna does have a lot of HP, but Mega Sceptile does a lot of damage, right? So this Pheromosa is going to chip you down, and unfortunately, I do think by the time if this Sceptile can come out, although we don't see a Grovyle this turn, it's probably the Ursaluna is probably going to be able to get KO'd like fairly easily after all the chip damage, but he just drops right into the Ursaluna.
Bro, what is this guy's luck?
So he's doing it. That's interesting. So he has guts. So the upside to Ursaluna, right, is that sometimes you just don't get KO'd. Like that's the thing about this, right? Which is rather strong, considering that if you live on 10 HP, that Raging Claws attack is going to deal a ton of damage. So,
well, and he might need to use that effect here next turn, because if we can get right into, in fact, never mind, we can't do that. No, we can. They do run a candy, so they can evolve right into a Mega Sceptile here. In fact, that's going to be Gladiator's only chance here, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, Noe getting really lucky, to be fair, off those two double top decks. We do see the Grovyle. Now, that's not going to be enough to survive here, unfortunately. But we might pop a retreat play. He's going to copycat to 2, which is really tough.
Yikes, the struggle play is real.
Yeah, tough game 1 here for Gladiator. And he's gonna quick concede. Okay. All right, well, hey, that's a quick
2-0 there for the Ursaluna deck. I didn't expect that. Definitely taking advantage of that unfortunate game 1 where the opponent queued with the wrong card, but well, you take those. You take those in tournament play.
Yeah, I mean, it's Swiss. You're going to play 7-8 rounds. Say, what is it, 7? So
7.
Losing 1 is not the big deal.
Yeah. Opponent still going to have a chance here. And for Noe, I think that's going to be a good start for that Ursaluna deck. Hopefully we see more of that later today. That was kind of fun to watch. Didn't really get to see much of it, but hopefully we get to see more of it. Looking at the pairings, we definitely have a lot of games still going here. That didn't take very long. We could hop into... Could we hop into... give me just a sec.
Yeah, you're all good. We can fly into whatever. Looking at the metagame today, Miraidon Magnezone is the most played deck. And I think that's probably what we're going to see, throughout the season. I think Miraidon Magnezone still continues to be one of the better decks in the entire game. So I'm not super surprised by seeing it there. It's about just under 9% of the meta share, 31 people playing it today. But just below Magnezone, Miraidon is Greninja Sceptile and then Greninja Sableye, right? So Greninja is going to be very, very prominent today.
Interesting second place there with the Mega Sceptile Greninja.
It's been doing well.
Definitely doing well, and it kind of an interesting choice there for the second place. Do we want to... What do we do? Let's go hop into Bipple. Bipple said, hey, watch me, so let's do that. I'll drag you down there.
Cool. Sweet. All right, what do we got going here?
We're flying into this blind, so I do not know what we're... Oh, I see some Dragonite on the field. Potential Dragonite.
Dragonite. Milotic is awesome. And then it looks like Magmaraidon here for Pape. So this is an interesting deck. I haven't actually really considered this. The energy battery for Milotic does make sense alongside Pichu to kind of set Dragonite up. So that's a really cool deck list. I know Dragonite's not something that most people have really taken super seriously for a while. But it is something that, the extra consistency for the energy aspect of it might be a pretty big deal. Because you got to remember, the only way that we had to generate water energies before Milotic was things like Mantike, right? Or Manaphy, and then Misty, of course, for water-type Pokemon specifically. But as you know, the baby stuff for multi-energy decks is never the best because, you might get water energy in your zone, and then you might have Mantike in the active, right? Yep. So it's like... You're kind of still playing the same game here. Looks like he's got plenty of energies, but doesn't have the evolutions here, unfortunately, in the face of this Zeraora, which is really tough. But the other reason why I really like Milotic here is because it can just set itself up and attack, right? So it can at least do something, whereas Mantike and Pichu and whatnot, they can't really attack or deal damage,
That is very true, right? A lot of the times, if you are wanting to set up energy with that, like Mantike or one of those baby cards, it's going to end up costing you a prize point in the process. So sometimes you can afford it, sometimes you can't, or sometimes just setting that play up will put you just on the back foot right after that. Sure. I would say, like you were kind of mentioning about the Dragonite, it's definitely hasn't been serious in a long while, it feels like, but it's still one of those cards that can always catch you by surprise.
It's a strong card.
And get you.
Although we do see Magnezone here with Giant Cape, so that's tough. 170 HP Magnezone coming in with double Zeraoras there on the bench. He's already up 1 point, Pape is. So we do have double rare candy in hand. So fundamentally speaking, we can potentially top deck into the Dragonite. But the scary part here is that half the time Magnezone doesn't take any damage. So that's the real like big thing with Magnezone. I think always, and why it's going to be so relevant is because sometimes it just straight up wins you games because you just get unlucky with the coin flips, right? It's kind of like Sleep Scam in that sense. You know, it's like it all comes down to a 50-50, and can be really annoying. But I guess here what we just have to go into Milotic, right? And maybe try to get
I think so. Yeah.
Rolling.
Push the coin flip onto them.
He's got 5 cards in hand. Could possibly have PCL. So
no PCL in the deck. So it is going to come down to a natural coin flip. That's the one advantage we see here.
This is 80, not 90. No trading area, so unfortunately it's not a 2 KO. But maybe we top hit the Dragonite. So
okay.
Let's see.
We live to die another day.
I mean, you know, this is why Milotic's such a good card, right?
Oh, never mind.
But unfortunately, and this is, again, I do think this is, I mean, Miraidon is so good. I just think that this is going to be one of the better Pokemon for a very long time. I mean, look at this, though, right? And it's a great way to counter sleep, status conditions, and just deal an absurd amount of damage. This is hitting for weakness. Doesn't matter. It's 180. Would have been 160 anyway. And now it further scales, right? Yeah. Although that was 2 prizes anyway. But yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to Miraidon EX.
You know, it had to be a good Pokemon, right? It's one of the mainline, like more popular main Pokemon. It's definitely better than Koraidon is. That was game 2, I believe.
Well, okay. All right. Game 2. Well, the thing is, I think Miraidon has, or Koraidon is a card that could easily be very strong. It's just that it maybe doesn't have the same level of support that Miraidon has. I think everyone would agree. But there's nothing that says we couldn't get, you know, some fighting type energy ramp at one point or another, right? And the concept of Koraidon is very similar. It's still an incredibly strong card. I think Miraidon's a stronger card fundamentally, but yeah, you know, maybe Koraidon sees a bit more play. I think right now it's still
I've been saying that too. I've been preaching that the Koraidon's a sleeper. Give it time. Eventually Koraidon's going to have its day in the spotlight.
Yeah. I think Koraidon would pair really nicely with like one of those single prize archetypes. Like, you know, we have like the new Caterpie Butterfree stuff. Something similar to that for the fighting type, I think would be really big for Koraidon. That way you could, you know, like just like for the prize math perspective, right? And
yeah,
I think that would be nice.
I agree. I really hope we see more cards like that Caterpie in the future because they really cook with that. I enjoy that card. It's very fun.
So good.
Yeah,
Caterpie's insane.
I totally underestimated it too when I first saw it. I was like, you know, it's interesting, but I took it for granted the wording on it and the fact that you evolve at the end of your opponent's turn, which is very, you know, wording specific there because it puts you into that.
It's a strange card.
Yeah, I had a game the other day too where I got KO'd by my Caterpie got KO'd by a Darkrai from the sleep damage. But since that's an effect, the end of turn happens. I evolved with 0 HP into the Metapod, and I survived. I came back to life with 30 HP. Was actually kind of hilarious, but
it's crazy. It's like sleep scam proof, which is really nice. It's to me, it's about card advantage. Like I think Butterfree's a totally fine Pokemon. When like it's like even if like that's a good Pokemon. Like the new Butterfree's good. The Caterpie effect makes it really, really good. It's like kind of like Milotic in Wallace. You know, they sort of work together to be exceptionally strong. But to me, it's like just the card advantage, right? Like whenever you have something that immediately just like takes cards out of your deck automatically, like that's such a big deal, you know?
That's it. You're absolutely right there. It's a card that has like multiple benefits. It's drawing cards out of your deck. It's helping you get out of Sleep Scam. It's getting you into a stage 2 to do a lot of damage for little energy. Just a lot of good things. It's also tanky once you get into that Butterfree. Lot of benefits there.
Very tanky.
So
yeah, and you have
what's up?
Quick growth extract.
Yeah,
you know, and force.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get into that Butterfree too. So it's almost a guaranteed shot once you hit that Metapod. I will say there is some other matches still going on this round. We could hop into the homie Illusion if you want to head over to his Twitch channel and pull that one up.
Yeah, I could tune in here. Are they? I don't know what's going on with this match. I don't know if that was game 3 or not, but
that was game 3 for Bipple. That was game 3 that we just tuned in there for.
Okay. All good.
And then Luchin,
right,
I think. I'm not sure on this one either. We're probably getting towards either game 2, game 3.
I like his soundtrack that he's got going. This is also Milotic into Miraidon Magnezone, which is, I think, just in general going to be a tough matchup. I think Zeraora's 90 HP is like still to this day one of the more broken HP thresholds in the entire game.
It's that extra
whenever
10
I play
health.
that Pokemon, yeah, I know. It's like, why does this thing have 90?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, because like Absol was an 80 damage breakpoint. Sableye the same way still. Milotic hits for 80. So it's interesting. They're kind of really leaning into the 80 damage threshold, which over time has made Zeraora a better and better card.
Gonna get the deck list loaded up here. Should take me just a sec.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
Do you have the gameplay up?
I do have gameplay up.
Okay. All right. Oh well, there comes Miraidon. So, yeah.
And that might not matter.
That's gonna be it. No, yeah, it's the thing with Milotic is just that it doesn't have that much HP, and I did realize that a bit when playing it and testing out Milotic, is that like it's a really strong Pokemon, but 140 does seem a bit low, right? Like especially like for Milotic, I understand they maybe balanced it, but it's a stage 1 Pokemon, it's a 2-prize Pokemon. 140 just isn't a great number, and I feel like if you don't have extra HP modification, like you're just really in a tough spot. In a lot of matchups. I mean, most things can hit for. Yeah, I mean, like Blaziken, Sceptile, they all hit 140. You know, like the only thing that doesn't, I guess, per se, is like Chien-Pao, which is really unique at the 130.
It made me wish I was playing Mega Altaria again, just so I could have that extra HP, the 190 HP. It felt relevant, you know, being able to tank those hits and then counter. So,
yep, yeah, I think Altaria will probably end up seeing a lot more play, eventually. But it looks like Luchin is immediately down 0-2 in this first matchup, which is pretty unfortunate. But that's, you know, I think that's kind of how, that's how that matchup's gonna go. I do think playing Milotic right now is just a little bit tough, given how much Miraidon Magnezone is really front running this season. I mean, I know it's only 8% of the meta, but like people are gonna be playing it. There's still some Manectric floating around, and there's other variants of Magnezone. So I would say probably about 10% or more of the metagame at these tournaments is going to be Lightning.
Yeah, I could see that for a while here, at least until we get more people. I don't even know if Lucario is necessarily the full-on, like, hey, this is the 100% counter to Miraidon with just getting that type advantage, but at least it's maybe something. We got to find a good Miraidon counter for that Miraidon to kind of disappear down out of the meta, but right now it's just too strong.
Yeah, I don't know if it's really tough. It's tough to stop a Magnezone. Like really the only thing I've found to really beat that deck is to play Sustain, like have something with a ton of HP, or play something just really hyper aggressive.
Aggro,
you know,
yeah.
Just sort of
and take it out so they can't really set up their energy and put them on the back foot. Yeah, it's one of those decks where it does feel like there's. I mean, even if you do have like type advantage, it's not like you're set to win the match. You know what I mean? It's very hard to counter a Miraidon deck.
Yeah.
I have some gameplay on the screen for us here. I threw up BB Chillin, another fellow streamer here, just over on his Twitch page. If you pull up his name under the pairings, it is linked to his Twitch. He's playing Meowscarada, but he's playing against an opponent playing Flapple Sceptile, which is interesting.
Flapple, dude. I don't mind Flapple. Not a bad card. I know, Butterfree is around, although the Sceptile just got KO'd. So
it did just get KO'd. I think that's. Let me double check, but I think that might actually set us up for Game 3.
Oh, is it going into Game 3? Okay.
Yes, I want to say so. Let me triple check.
Okay. I'm a big fan personally. I'm a big fan of Meowscarada this season. I think it's extremely good into the Sableye stuff, which again is very, very popular.
I am
but
just
it's also
now
underrated into Greninja.
I was a person where like for the longest time I was afraid to play Meowscarada, and I've kind of got my Meowscarada legs more as of recently, and I'm enjoying the card a lot more. I don't know. It's just one of those decks where it's like, I always felt like I was pinging the wrong thing. But in this day and age,
it's not an easy deck.
It's definitely not. No, it's definitely not like, easiest of decks to play. But I think I've kind of I was over guessing it too much. Even for the most part, you can kind of just ping the active, and you're putting them in a bad spot.
Yeah. No, definitely. The reason I think Masquerade is good, and it's probably something that people have realized as time goes on in Pokemon Pocket, but in the official Pokemon TCG, it's always the case, is that if you can deal damage to more than only the active Pokemon, you have an extreme advantage, right? Because that's like one of the core mechanics in Pokemon, is that the active Pokemon battle the active Pokemon. But when you can interact damage-wise to the bench, it's always exceptionally strong. And in Masquerade, it does that extremely easily. It's got a low energy attack cost. It's grass type, so you get access to all of the crazy grass type cards right now in the metagame. That I think that's just another big thing. Like Ogerpon proving to be fundamentally one of the more important Pokemon in the entire game. Ever since it was released. I think when that card came out, it was before Sleep, right, Jay? So it was like, this is a good card.
I was just about to say, I remember getting a Rainbow Ogerpon, and I was like, oh, not Rainbow Ogerpon, really? I wasted a rainbow on this. I was like disappointed that I got Ogerpon, because it wasn't great when it first came out. Like it was okay, but you weren't using it you were more so using it for the damage effect than you were the status cleanser. I noticed like the status cleanser came into effect more so, obviously when Sleep came into play, but like for the most part, people were playing Ogerpon just for the damage.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I remember like reviewing that card. I was like, this card, it's all right, but like there might be a time where the effect is really useful, and if that happens, then it'll be a great card. And as we see, it's fundamentally just incredible.
I think at the time I didn't like the health on it. Okay. It was that 130 HP was a little low for me. What were we gonna say though? What now?
What's underrated here is the Call for Family attack on Sprigatito, huh? Do you remember when, what was the deck that people played before we had Masquerade EX? It was like Magnezone Masquerade. Do you remember that deck list?
The combo of Magnezone Masquerade?
Yeah, that was a while ago. But the Call for Family, right? The card advantage, pulling cards out of your deck list. Like it's very strong. Like it's a very, very good card to have alongside Fragrant Forest. So it's kind of underrated, I think. Sprigatito's a good card.
No, I agree with that, especially with the forest. You're drawing, just thinning your deck in a deck like this is inevitably going to be big. You're either going to run into a Cape, an Erica, the cards you need to evolve. That's not going to be good though.
So Sour Spit coming down. The thing with Flapple is it makes it so your attacks cost 1 more. However, this is a negative effect on the active Pokemon, so when you evolve, it does get wiped out. Now, this hand is very interesting. We do have Rare Candy in hand, it looks like. BB Chillin's going to get the Ogerpon off. Now, this heals status conditions, not negative effects, so that's not going to wipe this effect. But like I said, when you evolve, unfortunately, again, one of the main reasons why evolution Pokemon in Rare Candy is such a big deal is because you do remove all negative effects on your Pokemon after you evolve.
And that might be a reason why Flapple isn't as good as it kind of seems like it might be. Just reading that attack, it seems like it could be a good card, but like you just said, if you're wiping that effect off just that first time you attack, I guess that's the difference between like Flapple and Stoutland. Stoutland is the ability, so it's always an effect. Right. Even if you do evolve, it's still there.
Yep, for sure. And and we're definitely seeing that. Like effects on your opponent's Pokemon are objectively way worse than just effects on your Pokemon. Like Sableye, for example, when you attack, the only way to get around Sableye is to either hit the bench, right, or just to like play Sabrina or Cyrus, right? So it's like it's just better than putting that effect on your opponent's Pokemon, because they could swap, they could evolve, they could do a bunch of different stuff here. But Flower Trick comes down. Is he going to target that Grovyle? Or is he going to target the active? He does.
Absolutely does. I was going to say, you're in a position here where the opponent doesn't have a lot of energy built on the field yet. So they are going to have to sacrifice an energy just to go for that retreat and then put the Grovyle into the active, which, again, not necessarily the best of plays. Or they're going to have to eat the damage.
No healing. Yeah, no healing in the Sceptile deck either. No Erica, no Lily. One thing I thought about as well is like in that Caterpie, I don't know if people have done it yet. In the Caterpie Sceptile deck, in the Butterfree one, like I feel like 1 Lily in the deck would probably be really big because I've noticed stage 2 Pokemon.
That's definitely been like a popular addition as of lately. I was watching a lot of people play last night, and that seems to be the new cards. They're adding Giovanni and a Lily.
Mm.
So
Giovanni's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Geo was kind of an interesting choice there. It does bump your 60 damage up to 70 though. So for maybe like getting out Oricorios or what are the what's a 70 HP wall other than the Oricorio?
Oricorio is probably pretty good. Oricorio is probably pretty good. I'm wondering on the Sceptile even, because I was thinking like Hydreigon, but with weakness you're KOing that anyway. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, maybe the mirror matchup actually, because if you're doing 70 and then 60, you KO after the heal without damage modification or without HP, right? So maybe that's it. Maybe that's the reason. Because
I haven't played the Geo enough to really tell you like, hey, this is exactly what it's great for.
It's got to be the mirror match. I bet they hit the mirror and we're like, like it's the only way to kind of break that through, unless you just attach Leaf Cape, I guess. But Field Blower might be able to do the same thing. Better for your decks, I'll play Leaf Cape. And honestly, like I think if you're playing grass, you should play Leaf Cape. It's just a great card. Okay, so we got double Flapples in here. This Grovyle, unfortunately, though, taking a lot of damage. And I don't even want to evolve it at this point, because you can get Cyrused up. So, yeah, he's just going to let that go down. And I just don't think the Flapple's going to be enough here. And he actually... Okay, so that last target was on the active. I did miss that. I was too busy talking about Butterfree and whatnot. But I really like our board position here for BB Chillin. I don't know... Again, Flapple's just not... It's not a strong enough card, unfortunately. He does have another Trico on the bench. So if I was BB, maybe I just target the other Trico and I just sort of get I KO that because there's only one Grovyle, so he needs Rare Candy Sceptile, and he only has one Rare Candy in the deck. So I would target the Trico right here. I'm not going to lie.
Interesting, the not using Grovyle, the Erica.
Yeah, he's probably going to hold that for the next Pokemon, because I think he's setting up Ogerpon, maybe? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess it doesn't really matter.
I was going to say, because I think once Sceptile hits the board, we're not really... Erica's not going to save us from much, whereas if we would have Erica there, we could have at least tanked a hit from this upcoming potential Sceptile.
That's a good point. Ogerpon's not going to be that great into the opposing Sceptile. He's only got 2 cards in deck. Because Sceptile discards the energy after it attacks, right? So you're not going to get the full effect here.
Ooh, we dodged it, though. All right.
He does still have Cyrus. They both have Cyrus. So BB Chillin hasn't drawn Cyrus yet. Now, the interesting thing here, though, is that his opponent here, SPTRA, has 2 cards in deck, and we haven't seen a Sceptile yet. So I wonder if both of those are Rare Candy or both Sceptile for whatever other reason.
Yeah. Very, very interesting that they didn't evolve last turn. That could just be like the worst bottom 2 card luck right there, but...
Right. This being said, again, he's going to evolve the Full HP Trico. So next turn. And it's guaranteed. That's why I would have targeted it last turn. And now we're in a weird spot where we haven't taken any points. And fundamentally speaking, I think you target the active anyway, because if they come in with the Sceptile, it takes the damage, right? So I think that was probably his BB Chillin's idea there, was that eventually he's got to bring something in the active. So I'm just going to keep targeting the active. And now his entire deck has been drawn. And I think, you just target Flower Trick the active, because if he stays in, you're in a good spot. And if he doesn't,
you're in a good spot. Yep. See, and this is where I'm glad we're watching a Masquerada deck after I was just saying like, oh, this is why I don't like Masqueradas, because I don't know where to Flower Trick half the time. And it's kind of like I was saying, I think more often than not, you can just Flower Trick the active and it's going to put them in such a bad spot that, that it's going to benefit you somehow. You're either going to put damage on whatever they're going to put into the active, you're going to force out an energy on them for the retreat, but...
So... I think the math checks out, because like I said, his opponent doesn't have any healing. So if he does evolve the Full HP Trico and comes in, he'll take 70. Oh, the Sabrina is quite interesting. Although I don't know if it really matters, because I think his opponent is trying to bait him into the single prize Masquerade.
Yeah, you want to go with the Ogerpon there for sure, right?
Yeah, Masquerade gets KO'd by Sceptile, which is why I probably would have Leaf Caped the Masquerade here, but I guess this is fine.
They probably should have saved that, right? What if they would have not used Sabrina there, just attacked into Masquerada, Sabrina into the other one prize point of the following turn?
I agree. I agree. I 100% agree with that. But also, I mean, I don't know what's going on this entire game anyway. Like, look, he's not even evolving the Sceptile yet. He's playing weird mind games. What he wants him to do, I think, is he wants to let the Flapples go down and just maybe wait to see if he targets the bench so that he can maybe bring in the Trico for free or something.
Yeah.
I think he's just sort of stalling. But like I said, I don't think BB Chillin has any reason not to just select the active over and over again. However, all three of his Pokemon now are in range of Sceptile. So maybe no, you know what? Because if he still has Cyrus, he can just. Nah, the problem is the Flapple only does 40, so he's never gonna be able to KO anything.
And that's a big thing in this current meta, is having something that acts as an early game wall that can also do damage here. Like, it's nice that we have that effect from Flapple, but in a 2 energy meta, it's like, okay, it was useful for 1 turn and now it's doing no damage, and you know, it's not helping me really get through what I need to get through here. Doesn't really set you up as much as you'd like it to, I feel like.
Yeah, and I mean, all of his Pokemon are set up with energies, so to be honest, like, regardless of what happens here, the effect isn't going to matter, because you can just, he's going to have enough energies. Like, he's not even going to click Solar Beam ever, so he's got enough energy on the Meowscarada. I think he's sort of delaying the inevitable here. I don't know if a Cyrus play will win in the game here. I just don't think it does anything, because he's just going to target the active, and then now what? Like, what do you know what I mean?
All right.
Okay, so now Sceptile comes in. Now he evolves into the Grovyle, though.
That was an awkward play. Well, I think he probably had to, just to stay alive there, but.
Well.
And then you go in with the other. Yeah. You go in with the other one,
Double
potentially.
Sceptile. We have Cyrus, though. So
we do have Cyrus.
Meowscarada KOs. Or no, Meowscarada does 130 actually. So 140 is an interesting amount, but you can't bring any of them in.
Yeah.
This turn, which means they're going to take that 70 regardless. There's no way around that. Okay, so he's going to come in. He's going to take 70. I wonder, does he have a Leaf Cape? No, he only has 1 Leaf Cape. I think he used it already, right? So if you take 70, you go down to 140 again, just like the other Sceptile. But then you're in a weird spot of where, you know what? I think he actually wins.
He wins this. Yeah, I was just going to say, because now BB just lost his bench sniper. And
oh, no, he doesn't. No, because he used Sabrina. Like you said, he already used Sabrina. So he can't bring up the Meowscarada at full HP. So
oh, and we have Flower Trick on the active too. I forgot Flower Trick was still in play here. Why did we go with this though? Yeah, BB, why did you go with this? Why didn't you go with the other Ogerpon first? Attack with the Ogerpon, do 60 damage, and then did he just throw?
I have no idea what's going on.
BB just threw.
I have no idea what's
going on. This is going to do 140 damage. Oh, no, it's not. We don't take Ogerpon. Oh, yeah, Ogerpon.
Yeah, I forgot.
I love Ogerpon.
That's super funny. Yeah, I mean, there you go. It was the same either way, but yeah, because now you have Cyrus and he doesn't have Sabrina. But it doesn't matter anyway, because he has Cyrus, so you can retreat. You know, yeah.
That was a slugfest.
I think they dragged that out for probably no reason, but I mean, good for him for sticking in it. I got a bit confused. It's always tough when but that's a strategy. Like I've done that so many times where my opponent just continues to play and then they do some weird stuff and then I forget that I just had the win like 3 turns ago, and then you know what I mean. Like so,
and then all of a sudden they won.
Right. Because you can easily knock your opponent off their mental curve if you just hang in there and maybe
and that's stuff. One thing people always say that too in chat where they're like, why don't they just concede? Well, there's money on the line. I mean, you never know. The opponent could disconnect and you win the game or a misplay. Yeah, something could happen. You're here to play the game. It's not ranked, right? So it's like it doesn't matter if you concede. You can't go into the next game until Yeah. Speaking of next game.
Meta. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say.
So we have 4 matches
probably
left.
Done. This round. Not a lot left this round. I was gonna go. I gotta grab a soda pop here. I didn't grab anything to drink before we started.
Go ahead.
I might throw up the standings metagame. Do you want to yap for 10 seconds while I go grab a soda?
Yeah, you can throw up the metagame. Okay. It's all good.
I have. Oops, let me get you on the screen here. Ready? Here we go. All right, metagame is on the screen for you. I will be back in literally 10 seconds.
Cool. What's going on, guys? ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're actually streaming today. This was one of the few days where I was available on Sunday. So I appreciate it. Anybody that is happy to see me today, I really do appreciate it. And I love doing the casts. I do. It's just one of those things where normally I'm just not that available. And I like having the other people cast the tournaments, to be fair, because it gives them the opportunity to be in front of the community and, to be a part of things. So, shout out to Jay and to Tilly and everybody else that hops on, and Taj, of course, that hops on the streams, because it's great, I think, to get the whole community involved. But I'm glad to be here today. The metagame, again, I think is pretty standard. There's a couple of progressions. I mean, I think throughout the last few days, Magnezone and Miraidon has been the most played deck, and I think it probably deserves to be still. But the Sceptile progression is really big. Sceptile's been seeing more and more play. I think really early on, it was a lot of Sableye, Mega Sableye, which is an incredible new card. And I think it pairs extremely well into all of the other, previously existing Dark type archetypes. But Gardevoir's falling down in play, and Sceptile's going up in play. So I think that's more of a rock, paper, scissors thing going on right now. The big sleeper to me is still Suicune in Qianpao and Baxcalibur, which I think Suicune Qianpao is still one of the better decks in the entire game. It's interesting. Milotic's in an interesting spot. I really do like Milotic. I think it's incredibly good. But when you weigh the advantages of playing Milotic with like Qianpao or whatever, and instead of just playing Baxcalibur, you start to think, well, does it really make a lot of sense? Milotic can, operate on its own better than Baxcalibur can. However, the sleep stuff oftentimes, as you're seeing already, is so heavily countered, and you get KO'd by Magnezone and Miraidon very easily. So I really like Milotic. I think the metagame right now is in a position to where it can counterplay Milotic pretty easily. Lots of really strong lightning Pokemon, lots of sleep counters. So at the end of the day, Milotic's really good, but the metagame, we have all of the tools available to us. We have all of the tools available to just deal with it. I don't think it's something that's going to completely run away with the metagame. So that's kind of how I feel. I think everything that came into the game this season with Everyday Wonders is very strong. However, I think everything has counter to it. I do. I think whether it's whether it's Sableye or Diancie or Milotic, I think they all have counters, which I think is good. I think it's healthy. I've been saying it for a while. I don't really think anything's going to come to the game and just pop off immediately and go tier 0. I think there's too many other strong cards to counter the metagame for a real tier 0 thing to enter into the metagame. But maybe Rayquaza
Question for you. That's what I was just going to bring up too, is what energy types do you think Rayquaza is going to be? I feel like water's going to be on there.
I think it's always Rayquaza's typically like lightning with something else, at least in the official TCG. We've had lightning grass, we've had lightning fire. I don't know. I mean, it could be colorless. Like, it's interesting because the Rayquaza, Mega Rayquaza in the official TCG is colorless Pokemon, but it's got multi-energy attack costs. This could be a dragon Pokemon with colorless energy. I wouldn't be surprised.
I want to say Rayquaza is going to have an ability that says if this Pokemon is on the field, your active Pokemon, all their energy requirements become colorless.
That would be ridiculous.
Is that too strong, or is that maybe an okay ability?
That's very strong.
I know it's very strong, but would it work? Like, would it be in the realm of acceptable?
It would be, I mean, listen, it depends on, the thing is, the fact that it's going to be the first Mega Pokemon ever to Pokemon Pocket with an ability tells me it's probably going to be pretty good. Just because if the ability is good at all, like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even need to be that much. Mega Pokemon in general are strong. It's a dragon type, presumably, I think, so it won't have a weakness, which is always a big deal. It's also going to be a basic Pokemon. So,
what do we
it's
think
already
for
starting off with a lot of things.
Range? Do you think it's going to be 170, 190? Probably 190, right?
It's either going to be 180 or 190.
Okay.
I don't know, because
I can live with 190. 170 is not going to cut it for me.
It won't be 170. It could be it could even be 200, honestly. Kangaskhan's what, 180?
Good question. What is Kang? I think it is 180. Yep.
So 180 is the minimum. It's not going to be 170 for sure.
Okay. I was thinking, because like Absol and Sableye are 170s.
Yeah. Mawile is 170.
Mawile 170.
I think both Heracross and Pinsir are both 170. Maybe they're more. 170 is definitely the bar for sure. For basics,
right, it can't be lower than 170. So.
No, it's a mega basic legendary. It's Rayquaza. It's gonna have more than So, but you can actually tell, like, there's a system in place that almost always works. So, like, if a Mega Pokemon has a non-Mega EX version, you add 40 HP to it. Oh. So, like, we have Rayquaza EX, right? Which is 140.
Yep.
So it'll be 40 plus. There's some scenarios where that doesn't work, but that's almost always the case.
I can live with that. What do we think then that we're gonna get Groudon and Kyogre, maybe probably for the mini set? That's probably the mini set following, right?
Yeah, I think
seems like a lot to pack into one set there.
They could do it. I mean, I don't know, because I'm mostly just afraid of like Deluxe B coming out and us being absolutely
roasted for content
for a month. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. No, I'm really excited. And to your point earlier, I do think Everyday Wonders ended up being a great set, but I think thematically, and just the fact that they announced Rayquaza and then came out with Everyday Wonders just sort of immediately puts this like a tier below it, so people just don't really commit. And people like to save up their hourglasses. They like to save their money. So,
I've noticed that was the biggest comment I saw too, was like people saying, I'm just saving for Ray. I'm saving for Ray. I'm not going to even spend on this. And, you know, it makes sense for those free-to-play players where hourglasses are going to be, like, if you're really wanting to go big on Ray, why not? This pack is fun, and there are, like, a lot of interesting, like, even meta-level changes it's bringing to the table, but it's still... you know, being followed by Mega Ray. Like, literally, it's going to be probably the most hyped thing of the year.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what it's going to be like. And I think Pocket's in an interesting spot in general. I talked about it a bit, I think, on the podcast. But, like, you know, like, the Champions mobile release came out, and there's the new Champions regulation. Pocket's been out for a long time. Megas have been out for a while. So, there really needs to be like a nice, like a new big thing to come through, and I think that's probably what the Rayquaza set's going to be. So hopefully it brings some people to the game. But you know, that being said, we got 350 people here on a holiday weekend. We got 400 people, you know, on the YouTube stream. So I mean, you know, Pocket's alive and well, and the community is doing great. So, you know, it's great to see.
I just realized I had the wrong title over on Twitch. Whoopsies. We are guys, we are waiting for the next round to start. I think we got 2 matches left still. So while we're doing that, I'm going to make a quick change.
But there's also only there's only 2 minutes on the timer. So I was hoping not all of the rounds would go to timer today, because we're trying to squeeze it all into one day. But we'll see how it goes.
First round always kind of janky too, given it's the first round. I feel like once we get going, maybe things will kind of hopefully pick up here.
Yeah, there's always the struggle with, like, a lot of new players coming in every week. It's their first time, so they're asking a lot of questions. First couple of rounds are always really stressful for judges and whatnot.
I'm going to go ahead. Let me see. We're going to go and do a quick... update of the standings.
50 seconds
here.
Left.
50 seconds on the pairings? Okay. All right. Who is the last person playing here? I guess it's Zaster playing Butterfree up against the Ursaluna deck. Okay, the Ursaluna deck kind of makes sense, right? Where maybe they're just not getting KO'd. They're just hanging in there.
I think... I'm reading the match chat, and I think somebody's phone was crashing a couple times or something during the.
You know what? Okay, so. Is this just me? I entered a tournament last night, and my game crashed like mid. Me loading into the game, and then what was weird too is I loaded back into the game as fast as possible to try to jump back into my active match, and it didn't give me that option. It just put me into the game, and it was like, nope, you're not getting. I got that once. So.
I did get that one time earlier. The game just like straight up kicked me out, and like I was like, "Oh, okay." But you know that happens. So,
right.
I'm just letting these players know because the timer did end, so we're gonna have to just end that match in a tie, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, with us trying to hurry today. That's I'm hoping here.
We got to move along here. We got to move along. I know there's phone crashes. There's all types of stuff. Like, I get it. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we can't be.
Maddie, I have a great match for us to watch here. I'm gonna throw us into the Discord channel. We'll get ready for it here for this next round. This will be a fun one.
Perfect.
Okay, we are here.
Round 2 is up.
Round 2 is started also. Awesome. Okay, let me get the gameplay up on the screen for everybody.
We are cruising. After the first round, it looks like Magnus Rhydon had a great round 1. Phenomenal round 1. As well as Suicune Baxcalibur had a good round 1. So, I mean, let's be fair. The decks of yesteryear, of the last season, are still quite strong.
Or still good.
I don't think anyone's... Yeah. And optimized too, right? So that's a big factor.
Yeah.
Shout out to the judges today, keeping things rolling along. I appreciate it. We have both PMPT here, Holiday Special, but we also have the Champions Tournament going on at the same time, which is, kind of crazy. So,
I haven't been keeping an eye on the Champions Tournaments. Are those, I hope those are doing well. I hope it's at least providing something to the Champions community.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, a lot less people know about single battle tournaments, so it's definitely it's less of a big thing. But I'm glad that we do it at least for the players that are interested.
All right, I'm gonna make sure everything's good to go on this match. That's my curse. Is sometimes I'm like, oh, I got the best match lined up for us, and then I hop in there. Either the opponent doesn't check in, something crazy happens.
Right. Yeah, there's always something going on. Always something. Looks like a Wailord Milotic deck, which I do love.
That is, that was the deck I was trying to surprise us with here. It was a Wailord deck with Milotic, which I love to see. Pasta Diablo, been a name that I've been seeing pop up quite frequently over the last few weeks, and I feel like they've always kind of brought something strange like this, but it does well, right? They're up a game already, so hopefully they continue to win. Hopefully they show up here. They've got a couple minutes left. Pasta Diablo. And you know what's worse is they're muted. They have muted us on Discord, so I can't even be like, hey, check in. I can't even go the extra mile there for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a couple of minutes to check in, right? I mean, 45 minutes is kind of long anyway, so the concept for the tournaments is that it's a 45-minute match timer, and you get 5 minutes to check in, right? So,
yes.
It's okay. Some people take some time. And then there he goes.
There he goes.
So
perfect.
He's here.
Just had to start downloading the decks. I just had to commit like it was going to happen.
That's right. That is right.
I think he's searching here. So once the game is loaded, I'll have it on the screen.
Sweet. Loving it, man. Loving it. I'm excited. I like the new season. It's a great day today. Great day to play some Pocket.
Pocket's in a great... You know what? We've been... this B series has been very healthy, it feels like. It's been more healthy than A series. I feel like A series, we had just month-long streaks of Dark Tina, followed by another 6-month spree of Suicune Green Ninja. Yeah, it was that was it. That was our 2 6 months of Pocket, was Dark Tina, followed by Suicune. And
when it comes to the metagame and diversity and everything in that side of things, I think Pocket has improved a ton.
Oh yeah.
Over time. I don't know if I love the a couple of in-game changes. I think they should change again. I don't like the two-week ranked season and 2 weeks off. I think that's just a bit silly, personally. And a lot of players want new game modes. We need, I think a new game mode would really help as well, but.
Hopefully that's what we have planned for C-Series here. I think I've kind of mentioned it to you in the podcast group a few times that I feel like once they get through all the cards, so once they have the Pokemon in the game, then they can focus kind of on gameplay aspect, adding more gameplay modes to the game, things like that. But I feel like for this first 2 years, they've just been focusing on hopefully just cranking out all the generations.
Right.
That's my code.
I mean, we're almost there. I think we're just waiting on Gen 5, pretty much. We've had 1, 2, 4, not 9. Do we have 8? I don't even know. We've had a lot. We've had
yes, we did. Yes, we did. Right?
Yeah. 6. I don't know if we have a 6 theme set, but.
When do you think they will add the newer megas, the Legend ZA megas?
That's probably going to be the C series, I would imagine.
You think so? I've been wondering if when they're going to pull, because I've been saying that I feel like they don't add them for the first year or so of the game being out, just because it's technically kind of a spoiler to the game. And
right.
You know what I mean? Or not necessarily a spoiler, but it's like a detractor sort of from playing the game. Like, oh, I already know what they are because here's the cards. So, I don't know. Yeah. I haven't seen
and
any
of
the
ahead of time.
That's true.
Planned out pretty far ahead.
That's true.
So when did ZA come out? Like 6 months ago or whatever? I don't know how long it's been.
At least I want to say, maybe it was.
All right. So Milotic coming down immediately. Hold Foil Chris leads off with Miraidon, which is tough for sure. And we are going to be able to just get this attack off right away here on turn 2 with Milotic, because he went second. And that's the upside with Milotic, because you don't need Wallace if you go second, right? You can still attack turn 2 with Aqua Charge. I mean, Milotic's a strong card. Don't get me wrong. Does break out of sleep. However, Miraidon has a retreat cost of 2, which I've never understood or agreed with. I feel
it's
like
painful.
It should have retreat cost 1. Yeah.
It's definitely painful. I feel like a 1 retreat cost, the deck is already really good. A 1 retreat cost would just send it over the top. Especially with having these bad starts where you're stuck in the active and you're only running the 1 Turo, 1 Miraidon, so there's no way to bump yourself out of the active without just using that Turo or dropping 2 energy.
And let's see if he has Turo. I mean,
he
does. Okay, he's got it. I mean, okay. So here we are. Milotic's taking damage. We don't have Vaporeon up, so we're gonna have to kind of manually build up the Wailord, which is a big Pokemon. 200 HP is a lot. And you can, of course, Elegant Cape that, right, to go to 230, which basically makes it a Mega Pokemon. I'm not really familiar with its attack, though. I don't even know exactly what the attack
I gotta pull it up myself here. I'll pull it up. I'll read it for us. Wailord. It's a 4 energy attack, 4 colorless energy. It does 60 plus. This attack does 10 more damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. So, you're doing 100 damage when you attack.
Sure. It looks like we're gonna just retreat immediately into Wailord. Doesn't want to get any more damage onto the Milotic here, but probably going to be a copycat play. I know it's only a 3-card refresh, so it's -1 card advantage, basically, or it's break even, maybe. But maybe we get a Eevee, which is what we want. That Pokeball could be it. Another copycat's nice for next turn, and we get the Parasol Lady back. So if this is Eevee, okay, it's not. I mean, all right. And here's the thing as well. You have to play Eevee Vaporeon with Wailord because it's a 4 energy attack cost. So it's not easily... it's not like you can't really use E-Switch to great effect. You kind of need the Vaporeon, which, in its own right. He actually benches that Feebas, so he's not even... He doesn't even care. What he's going to do is just let this Wailord go down.
Yeah, he's got the Parasol Lady. He's got, so we can just pop that out of there and not lose the point here eventually. Interesting place. I kind of like this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else and then we draw the... Yeah.
How many Parasol Ladies do we run? Only 1, so we're kind of going out on a gamble here.
Vaporeon. Oh, and he's playing the non-EX Milotic, which I like, actually.
Okay.
I do like that. He's gonna immediately heal it up with it.
Smart.
That's a good play.
Yep, I like that.
It's not at full, though, unfortunately, so you're still Cyrusable. Which is its own problems, but the thing is, you're giving Cold Foil Chris enough turns to also set up his board, where Miraidon becomes a very significant factor. And as we talked about, right, the main way to kind of counter this deck is to be very proactive, be really early, and aggressive. Because the longer the game goes, the it's similar to Diancie Gardevoir in that sense, where it's
you're absolutely right. The longer the game goes, the worse it's going to get for you. It's definitely going to snowball here, having that Magneton on the bench. We don't really have a good way to leap over, hit that Magneton and pull it off of the bench either. So it's just going to continue to build up energy until he's ready to use it. which is not great.
And we don't even have, like, the problem with Vaporeon is that we don't have the EV, but even if we did, like, once this Wailord gets KO'd, right, we can go into the other Wailord, and then probably, we don't even have Wailord, a second one, but we probably will. So even if you go in and you KO the Oricorio, like, then you're still a turn away from Vaporeon washouting, which means, like, you're not really going to be in range to be able to KO with a Magnezone or Miraidon after this KO, which is the tough part. Is Parasol Lady going to bring back... Does it bring back from the discard pile? Is that what Parasol Lady does?
It takes your active and puts it back in your hand. So it's like
really? It's a scoop up?
Yep.
Oh, okay. What am I? Oh, I'm mixing that with Fisherman, I guess.
Yeah, Fisherman is the one that pulls from the discard.
The discard. Okay. So I mean, we're gonna let this Wailord go down, which is unfortunate. The Parasol Lady top deck would have been kind of cool. But we also don't have another Wailord. We have 3 cards in deck, which I guess is Parasol Lady, Wailord, and Eevee, which is a tough bottom 3 cards to have, I would say, at this point. But like I said, I mean, we've seen multiple Magnus and Miraidons already this tournament. I mean, it's the most popular deck, and it's going to do quite well into these water decks, so might be a tough day for Milotic, honestly. What is our opponent thinking of here? What does he want to do? He plays Cyrus, right? We should.
Chris does play 1 Cyrus.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if this is ever winnable regardless, right?
At this point, yeah, the amount of energy on the board is just so high, and it's not going to go down anytime soon, I feel like.
I mean, there is a world where you can win this matchup pretty solidly, right? It just sort of comes down to...
Bottom
can we get
deck.
that Vaporeon stuff going early, you know?
Yeah, it's going to...
Exactly. In hand. The Miraidon's in hand. We know it is. I don't know how many cards he's got left, but... Is he just going to bring in the Wailmer here? And just be like, hey, I'll top deck the Wailord. It's all good.
Come on. Wailord top deck. It's the Eevee.
Yeah. I mean, you can hit him for 50, I guess, but... yeah.
You know what? Maybe that's not the end of the world, though, because if they come in with Miraidon, you could just Melodic sleep them, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to sleep scam to have any chance here, because you're gonna be a turn behind and you 2 a KO Miraidon, right? So that is the only way. Oh, he just hard retreats, which I guess, yeah, you need the Wailord, right? So you can't afford to let it get KO because then the game's over. So I guess that was a required play. I guess Vaporeon could attack, but you need to 1-hit KO in Oricorio. You can't 2-hit KO. Comes the Clement just to pull 1 card out of the deck here. Better than nothing. Doesn't really look like Chris has got much going for him here at the the moment, other than Miraidon in hand. But
this could be going a lot worse for Pasta Diablo. That's absolutely true.
Oricorio putting in work though.
The double Ori is definitely putting in work. I've noticed Miraidon players are definitely leaning into more Oricorios. I'm starting to see people just drop Zeraora entirely and go full Oricorio wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's early season. It's probably a decent time to be doing that. A lot of decks probably aren't very well positioned for Oricorio. I always say that, but now here's the thing: is like, what's the okay? So we can. All right, hold on. Yeah, this is such a tough spot. You have nothing on your board that can 1-hit KO this Oricorio. You can evolve into Vaporeon, but then you also can't. You don't really want to Parasol Lady the Milotic because. Maybe you do though. Maybe you do, because then maybe you can get the second round of healing. But then what? Like, what do you do after?
How much damage can Vaporeon do? 60 damage? Ugh,
yeah, 60. Wailmer's 50. Milotic's 50, I think.
When you wash out, can you bring? Is it just 1 energy? Is that what I gotta read the wording on it?
No, it's as many. It's one. It's to your active Pokemon, but as many as you want, I think.
You're right. As often as you like during your turn, you may move in a water energy. Okay.
To your active, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he's got to let the Milotic go down, which again just means the game's over because he has Cyrus, unfortunately. But I mean, there is a world where this works out. If you can maybe get this whole combo out earlier, you kind of can deal with the Oricorios early. And basically, the concept here to how you win this game is you force your opponent into Miraidon instead of vice versa.
Yes. Right. Exactly. So
you need the Wailords out early enough to force some KOs and then force your opponent to be like, all right, I'll get the Miraidon going. so that it can KO the Wailord, and then you come in, and then even then though, you would even need a second Wailord or somehow a Vaporeon Sleep Skim to win, which is like tough. And he has PCL on the deck as well, so this to me just feels like a lose
definitely
type of matchup.
Yeah.
But
I think you're right here. Well, we
might not even get Wailord. Oh no, we do. We guarantee it here, right? Last card. Last card in deck.
There it is. All right.
Now it is dealing a lot of damage. It is.
Say, how much are we hitting
big
for here at least?
The problem is Miraidon KOs you anyway though, because he has so many energy on board. He's gonna get double Magneton next turn, and he's already got, what is that, 8 on board. So like, it's pretty likely. Wait, so he's gonna have 10
energy.
10. Well, 10 will be 220. You need 11 actually to KO, which would be a hilarious turn of events if he whiffed the Magneton and couldn't get 11 energies. 230 is insane.
This is
but he also
crazy.
has Cyrus. He's got Cyrus in the deck. So between Cyrus, we know he has Miraidon. He probably has another Magnet. He does, because we saw Clement get played. So
there's I think 4 cards left, maybe 3. I think it's 4 cards left.
He played Clement a couple turns ago, and I don't think he's refreshed his hand, so we know he's got Miraidon, I think. Unless he did play a copycat and I missed it, but
3 cards left. Yeah, I think that's definitely a one shot then with Miraidon here.
He's got it anyway with the double mags, because that's +3 and you go to 11 energies. Yep. And it's the 240 damage attack.
60 damage or something coming out right here, I think.
Yeah, is it it's either 260 or 240
or
weakness.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But that's 9.
Well, at least we got to see the Wailord. And this is just game 1, so maybe game 2 we get a little bit of a better Wailord start here. Or maybe a better Vaporeon.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, though, like, into anything other than Miraidon or Choreo, like, you know, the way you can see how the Wailord would be very, very...
Oh, yeah.
You know, so the deck has legs. It does make sense. It's a strong
It's
deck.
Essentially a water... it's a water Miraidon deck, essentially, but there's no Ori Wall. There's a couple major differences here. Yeah, the Ori Wall not in play.
Yeah, but I mean, you got the scoop up. You got a bunch of HP. I mean, the water damage, like the damage of Wailord does infinitely scale, so it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, maybe he doesn't. Oh
no way!
Either?
Wait,
what's
what?
going on here?
No way! And we're not gonna attack? No way!
What? Wait. Okay, so maybe he doesn't have. I don't. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he miscounted. He definitely had the KO if he had Miraidon there, but maybe he just.
He could probably he's probably still gonna win this if we're being real, because
he just needs Cyrus.
He needs Cyrus, exactly. All he needs is.
But does he have enough energy now? Yeah, because he's got 7. So I don't know. Maybe did he play a copycat or something? He should have had Miraidon. Oh no, Turo puts Miraidon back into the deck, not the hand.
Yeah. So
we knew he had Magneton, but we didn't know if he had Cyrus or Miraidon, and I guess maybe he didn't have one of the two. And now he still has 3 cards in deck, so he might not even have it here.
2 left. Professor comes out, so he doesn't have the Cyrus.
Yeah, but you can wait.
Is that enough energy? I don't think it's enough energy though.
No.
What are we up to?
It's over.
8, 9. That's 210.
You can go.
Wait.
You can go into mag.
Yeah, but we're still. I think we're 20 damage short. My math be math.
Yeah, I think Wailord with Vaporeon will KO anything that he puts up. So.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty funny. There's no way that he really. What? He didn't have Cyrus or Miraidon there. Last turn. That's crazy.
Well, chat's gonna like that one.
Maybe he doesn't realize that Milotic has 10 missing HP. I'm sure he does. I think he just probably got unlucky on the draw.
Can't do it now. Use the support to draw cards with Professor, so he is...
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Boy. Wow. I mean, you can mag cheese here, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we can't Cyrus anything, so...
You could, yeah, all right, Mirror Shot cheese. Coin flip.
Mirror Shot cheese, let's go! Because if you force into the Parasol Lady, you're cooked, right? So he does have plenty of energies on board. Let's see. I mean, that's all this comes down to. Just going down to the coin flip here.
It has to. You can't... I mean, putting him to sleep isn't going to do you any good.
You can't retreat, so you're just gonna try to roll the dice. You can't go into Milotic because then Miraidon probably will get you, right? So you got to just fully... Yeah, we got to just... What is it? How much energy is this? Oh, I forgot you have to do this one by one. That's so annoying.
140.
Like, is that enough? Is that enough energy?
To the moon! How much more can we do here? Another 50 more damage?
You need 11 to do 180, I think. So do 160. Here we go. I mean, the scaling is not that high, to be fair. I mean, it's tough to get Wailord up. All right.
Oh! Oh, there we go. The whale pump for the KO. Wow. So that means
against all odds, really. I mean, I can't imagine that's
it was
tough.
bottom 2, Cyrus or Miraidon, whatever it was. It had to be Miraidon because they probably would have played that Miraidon there.
Yeah, you would have played it regardless, I think, just to get the. Well, yeah, he definitely didn't have Miraidon the previous turn, and that turn he either didn't have Miraidon or Cyrus, because like he would have won the previous turn if he just had Miraidon. He didn't need Cyrus, but he didn't do either. So maybe he he needed both that last turn to win, because he didn't have enough energies after letting the Oricorio and the Magneton go down. That's crazy. I mean, that's just unlucky, right? But I mean,
oh yeah,
Professor Turo, shovels it back into the deck, which is objectively quite bad. I mean, in comparison, right?
It is. You've got to. I mean, there's ways to make it work where like you play your Pokeballs or you save a Pokeball, right?
Yeah,
you know that you're gonna need that Miraidon back, so you save that Pokeball, use it for when you Turo combo like that. But I again, not seeing that hand there, I have no idea what happened there, but I know Chris is a veteran player, so I can only imagine that it was not good.
So this is gonna be tough because Feebas here, you're going first, and Feebas will of course get KO'd by the Magnemite. In fact, I really don't like our hand at all. I mean, you are going to be able to get.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one myself.
I don't know why we kicked the active, but you know what? Shout out, dude. I mean, whatever. Yeah, that's a play. Wait, what? What just happened? Why would he put the
I don't know.
I don't know. It's all good. Pasta Diablo, he's ripping, dude. He's like, get that cape. I don't even need the cape.
He said, I don't need it. Exactly. We don't need capes where we're going.
That might be tough. Now the upside here is that you can go into Milotic. Oh, and then you get Eevee. So the upside here is that you're not going to get KO next turn, and then you will be able to KO a Magneton, right? Because it's got 80 HP. So maybe he's realizing right now. I don't know what's going on.
Do we go?
You gotta go Milotic EX, because the whole strategy won't work without a Milotic EX. So
do we retreat first though, and then put Eevee in the active, go Vaporeon, and then just have Milotic on the bench?
I don't think so. Okay, I guess he's just gonna do it.
Okay.
But again, doing this though, I guess you can wash out into Vaporeon next turn, so it's probably not even that bad of a play. I did discredit this play, but I forgot. But the issue here is that Vaporeon is not going to be able to kill a Magneton, whereas at least if you kept the Milotic in the active, you would have been able to, but yeah, I don't like. I mean, the whole start here is really tough. For sure.
Imagine we had a cape. That'd be nice.
Yeah, right. Cape does work on Vaporeon, which is cool. Oricorio comes down. We have double Wailmer and Wailord available still. Oh, and he's got Cape on the active anyway. So, okay. It ended up being the right play because he would have been able to... Oh, wait, does he have Magneton, though? No, he doesn't. That's hilarious. Okay. Just really tough scenarios all across the board here. I mean, you would have been able to KO the Magnemite. If you stayed into Milotic here, but... Yeah. I mean, what's the move? What's the play?
Question. I guess
he's just gonna
go for the
off,
attack.
Why not?
Yeah.
But if he evolves, yeah, because you can't KO.
You're cooked here, though. I don't like this either.
No, you can just attack. You're gonna have to retreat probably anyway. So, oh, he's just gonna immediately go into the Wailmer. What's going on, dude? He's flying all around.
What are we gonna be at? Well, 3 energy next turn? Yeah. I mean, I don't like it, but I don't hate it at the same time.
Yeah. See, if you had stayed into the Milotic and the same draws happened, you would have been able to get the Wailord attack off next turn, technically, right?
You're absolutely right. Cyrus comes out. That's not good. That might be game 3.
That's a hilarious Cyrus. I like that play, actually. Because then you just come in and you KO with Oricorio. And now it's like, what do you do? Because like I don't know if you really even play the rest of this game out without...
You can still get the sleep effect off with Milotic, right? Can you not?
You can. You can. I mean, you're right. He burned a Cyrus, so I mean now you can bounce around a bit. Like now we just wait. we just sit here and we wait for an extremely long time. There's the second cape. But now we have to manually attach up this Wailord, which is so tough. So we're about 4 turns away from any of that happening.
Also going to get hit for, what, 70 damage a turn here. But I feel like without that cape on, we're definitely cooked in... I mean, I think we're going to be cooked before we get our energy.
There's the mag. So, yeah. And now this is where the clock starts ticking, where Miraidon becomes a real factor now that the energies are starting to pile up. You know, I say this because Wailord is similar to Miraidon, but imagine if we had a water type card that was... Like, if Miraidon was a water type. It would be absurd with Milotic. It would be crazy.
That is absolutely true. This the sleep potential with Miraidon would be disgusting.
Yeah. So this is the game. There's just no. I mean, maybe if you draw into another Whalmer, but you don't have Vaporeon. You just don't, and that's why. That's, again, the awkward part about this deck, right? Is you have 3 pieces, and they're all Stage 1 Pokemon. So it's like, you know. It's gonna be tough.
No real form... Well, I don't know. No great forms of, like, correction. Like, there's no X-Speeds, Leaps. Your best bet is a Parasol Lady or Dedicate the Energy.
They all have high retreat costs.
Yep.
I just noticed the Mega Gyarados in the background there with the Whalmer card.
Yeah, I noticed that, too. So... In the OG Gyarados card that we got in Genetic Apex, you see the SS Ann in the background of it. And I don't know if I mean, you're an old head like me. Pokemon Red and Blue, the boat disappears, right? And there's that rumor that the boat, like, sunk. And I think the card actually proves it, because the Gyarados is sinking the boat in pocket.
That's
so it's like a 20-year-old mystery solved through a pocket card.
All right, that game was a wash. You were immediately behind from the beginning. I don't understand even how the first game ended up being a win. Like, there was so much that had to go right. That being said, I mean, it can go either way. Honestly, like, given the win conditions for this Milotic Wailord deck, like, I'd probably give him, like, honestly, still a...
If he didn't like have to compete with an Oricorio, things would be so much different.
Right. But I mean, like, I think he's still, like, there's probably a decent, like, 20 to 30% chance that he just wins game 3 here.
Oh, so, yeah.
Like, even though it's very against the odds, like, you already got the first game. So, I mean, it is somewhat likely.
Imagine we get, like, a good start here. Whalmer in the active or something with Milotic on the bench and Eevee or something.
Right. Yeah. Because and you go second. Which is very good, considering. And,
okay, hold on.
Double Whalmer, Copycat, Eevee. So, I mean, it's not bad. I'm leading Whalmer. I'm benching all 3 of these, quite frankly.
And then getting that Copycat out there. I agree with that.
And I'm shoving it out there, but I'm going to hold it for turn 2, probably, so that I can evolve Wailord and then Copycat. Because, I mean, maybe not. Maybe just get rid of the Wailord.
Are you a fan? So, would you have thrown down the other 2 cards before starting? That way, if the opponent... They do run a Copycat, so they don't... Yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter, but I am a big fan of not leaving my hand needlessly giant.
If you go first, it doesn't matter, of course. Yeah. But, like, if you go second, like, there's too much Copycat. Like, I don't want to give my opponent 2 or 3 free cards. Because we might see it right here. Because if he blows Copycat... Okay, it doesn't hurt. All right, it's all good. Oh! This is clutch. This is insane.
This is huge.
Probably... I don't know if I'm Copycatting, though, this turn. Maybe I do, though?
He's only got 2 cards. Oh, boy.
Send it. Send it. Yeah, why not, dude? I mean, whatever. It's fine.
It worked out so perfectly!
It works out great for him. So this is the scenario you want, right? You're good. You're feeling great because now you have your basics, which is step 1, and now all we have to do is just draw into our stage 1. Or
we need 1 Milotic and then 1 Vaporeon, and we're golden.
Right, we're good. Which but even if you don't, like, it's probably fine because, like, now you have Whalmer, you have the attachment, you don't have to retreat. So, like, even if this takes 3 more turns. It's fine because you can guarantee the KO with Whalmer. Milotic will pile up energies, and then at some point you just draw into the second Wailord. And you know what I mean? Like, you have time.
Yep.
You got time. Like I said, the concept here is that we want to force our opponent to bring in Miraidon on the Wailord, which is the only way we win this game. I think. Other than if our opponent doesn't draw any cards. Turn 2 Magneton is big. For sure. I mean, I don't know if I would have evolved the active one, to be honest, but I guess you probably have to, considering the potentially getting KO'd. And Cape. choosing to cape the Magneton. I wonder. I guess the cape on Oricorio probably doesn't matter at all, right? What do we get? Oh, all right.
Second Professor.
Okay. That's fine. We're drawing cards the next couple of turns, right? So let's see. Cape and a Pokeball. So the Pokeball is tough. That's not a great draw, but at least it's thinning. So you're pulling a card out of the deck for next turn's research. We're going to Wailord the active, Elegant Cape the active, and now we wait.
Could be worse. It could be worse.
Wait, could be way worse. Yeah, this is actually the best, I think, board scenario we've seen for Diablo so far, even without the Milotic and whatnot. I wonder if like a May in this deck would be all right too, right? Because you're playing a bunch of stage ones.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So is he just gonna hit with the Magnezone this turn? Which would be kind of a crazy play, but not a terrible play.
3 energy, looking like we might see a Magnezone EX.
Oh, it's EX. I didn't know EX was in this deck. Yeah. That's crazy. That's terrible now for
yeah,
Diablo.
Definitely not good. We are so far behind on energy. I don't know if we're climbing out of this one.
Yeah, well.
Okay, hold on. Wait, there's a play where you well.
No, I think what you got it. Well, so you could Parasol 80, evolve the other Wailord, and then leap out Feebas into that Wailord. But probably you're just gonna have to let the active Wailord go down, and then maybe hope for. Yeah.
Tough call here. Yeah, you either go for the card draw, hope for your potential. I mean, at this point, a Melodic EX would be big. Going for the Parasol Lady though.
Turn 3 Magnezone EX is like your worst case scenario because they do in fact 2-hit KO the Wailord, whereas normal Magnezone wouldn't have. So he's gonna sacrifice a Wailmer here. He's like, do I put this on the active for the healing Milotic, or do I just bench the other Wailord or the Wailmer? I probably bench the Wailmer, to be honest, and then I Wailord it next turn. But no Milotic this turn is what's really tough.
And then energy on the Feebas. Okay, hold on. We're doing it again. Taking the hit.
Ooh.
All right, now it's maybe worth putting the Feebas down.
Yeah, no, he's committed to the Feebas strategy. So he's going to really try to keep Wailord alive here, but you got rid of the cape. I think we have another one in the deck, but you're really hoping that you top deck and research exactly what you need here.
I still don't think it's enough, is the unfortunate reality here.
Well, if you can survive 2 hits, then you can 2-hit KO the EX, which puts you in a winning position technically. So, and you don't though. I forgot it's 150 with weakness. That's brutal. Okay. Yeah, it's not the top deck because now even if you copycat.
You would have to hit. I mean, it wouldn't even matter.
I think we're cooked.
I think so. I think we should have.
Milotic. If you get not. Oh, that's one. Do we get cape?
Okay.
No.
This is actually the best 3 cards I think you could have drawn. Is your Wailmer, your Melodic EX, and your Heal Melodic. I'm not dropping the Heal Melodic yet though. I'm gonna go EX mode.
Well, I think Heal Melodic and Elegant Cape would put you at 1. Well, no, it wouldn't. It would only put you like 140. So there's no way to live 2 hits from this Magnezone regardless, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's gonna just be a sleep scam type of play here. So we'll sleep scam and then try to pivot into something else to KO the.
I was just about to say the one good thing here for Pasta Diablo was the fact that this Magnezone does take an energy to attack. So we're not like generating a lot of energy for that potential Miraidon.
Yeah, but the problem here is that you don't 2-hit KO and he 1-hit KOs you. So like the math is not mapping here at all.
Yeah,
maybe we can draw cape, but Cyrus is not going to be too helpful.
Coming down to
we
a coin
really
flip.
need. Yeah, now it's going to come down to 3 coin flips or 2 rather. So, yeah. He has PCL in his deck too, so that's
he does
another factor. Yeah.
We could be cooked right here. We are cooked right here.
All right. Well, it was real. Like I said, I mean, I genuinely don't know how he won the first game, but I mean, he played till the very end. You know, that's such a hard matchup. It's such a tough matchup, man.
Yeah, the fact he won that one game, I'm glad we were there for it, right? I'm glad we got to witness that. Very interesting to see happen. I still feel like against anything but Oricorio, that's going to be very scary.
Yeah, I mean, Oricorio and Miraidon combo really solves a lot of problems with that matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got 11 minutes left of this round. Only 5 matches left. I don't know who else is playing currently that we could...
Just scrolling through the list here to see if there is actually anybody streaming out of this list.
PopTech, Robin, Rant, Kana, Mr. D, Razor EX, New Senpai.
Don't see any of the names in Discord here, so unless they are like different names, we do have a few people where I'm not familiar with their names in the Discord channel. I could do some popping around here real quickly. Let me do some, because I want to see who these players are anyways for the future round, so let me maybe do that, and I'll drag you into whatever room I end up in. All right, hold on, guys. I'm just going through. Oh, there's Maddie. Maddie, I was just jumping through room to room here, just trying to see who's who and get them kind of muted and ready to go for the next round. I don't think anybody is still streaming for this round. Let me check this last guy right below us here and find out what's going on.
Yep.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anybody still streaming for this round, unfortunately, but we do have a couple decks going for next round, I guess. Do you want to watch... So Rock here in Discord right below us is playing Mega Gardevoir. That's one we haven't seen yet.
Sure.
Other than that, I guess...
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm probably going to go run and use the restroom between rounds.
That's a great idea. I was going to say, if you need to go to the bathroom, now's the perfect time to do it. I'll throw up... I've got a full art for you, too, so I can take your camera off.
Sweet. All right.
Okay, let me know when you're back. I'll pop your camera back up then.
Okay.
All right. In the meantime, chat, I'll hang out with you for just a sec. I'm here. I'm here. That existing. Full art Maddie. Boom. Can't co-cast without a full art card, right? Maddie there. I'm going to throw us over to the open screen here. Oops. Boop, boop. There's Maddie. That looks a little scuffed. Either way, the open screen here, we have... What do we have? I could update the standings real quickly. You know what? I might do the same thing as Maddie. Now's probably a good time to go use the restroom. We've got 2 games left, few minutes left. I can't imagine this is going to take the full 8 minutes, but I will be right back as well. Give me just 2 seconds. Okay, I am back. One game still going here. Looks like... Let's take a look at who is still going. Boop, boop. Indeedee Tina versus Septile Greninja. Take a look at the standings. Let me do a quick update on them. All right. We're on the open screen here. We have the standings after 2 rounds. So this will be everybody updated except for the one person still playing. So we can see who's sitting 2-0. Still, at this point, it's kind of tough to tell, you know, who's really pulling ahead, but at least we can see who's sitting 2-0 so far. But we have about 100 people tied for first place, essentially, right? Almost 100 people. 90 people tied for first place is the way I like to look at it. Rapid Strike Urshifu with Melodic. That's kind of an interesting one. Take a quick look at this one. Rapid Strike Urshifu, 120 HP, stage 1. As long as this Pokemon is in play, it is a water and a fighting type. Tornado Shot, 40 damage. 2 energy, but if you discard a water, this attack does 40 to one of your opponent's benched. I don't know. Interesting choice there. Pupfu, take a colorless energy from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon.
What is up?
Yo, welcome back, welcome back. I was going through some deck list here in the meantime. I did a quick update on... Oh, never mind. Round 2 is up. Well, I did find a interesting deck, but I don't think they're streaming. Buggy X Momo.
Cat Cam. Cat Cam for everybody.
Cat Cam. Hey, shout out to the cats. I had Daisy on stream a little bit ago, too. Aw. What's up, kitty? What's the cat's name?
His name is Edgar.
Edgar is a sick cat name. I love it.
Kind of a random name, but that's... We didn't name him. That was his name when we...
You know what? I love it. It's great. Is he?
Yeah, he's like the very stereotypical orange cat.
Orange cat, you know, I had an orange cat too. I had an orange cat, and then I had a like a tabby cat, I guess it is, or no, tabby cats are the orange cats, aren't they? Or not? No, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Actually,
tabby. Either way, I had an orange cat and then like a black and orange spotted cat. The black and orange spotted cat was an asshole. The orange cat was super nice.
Looks like round 3's taking up right now. Actually.
Let's hop down here. I've got a game for us, I think. I'll move you down.
Okay. I have moved myself.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Wasn't much of a jump. Let's see here. Hopefully I picked a good one. I didn't even see what their standing was. 2-0. Of course I pick a good one.
Let's go.
All right, just waiting on them to check
I do see... I see Espeon Sylveon 2-0 right now, which looks phenomenal. I've been meaning to test that strategy myself. People are playing Palossand with Lucaria, the new Palossand card.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. You know what? I'm glad they finally gave us like a workable Palossand. It also combos with the old Acerola card, the trainer card.
That's right. That's why you play it, right?
Yep. I think a lot of them are teching in at least one Acerola. But yeah, it is nice to be able to, like, you heal yourself and do damage to the opponent, which is a very cool mechanic.
Acerola is like a really good card. If we had a really good Pokemon,
right?
You know.
Yeah, if we had Pokemon that could be used with it, like, again, I'm so glad they gave us a 1 energy attacking Palossand, because it means you can use the Acerola now. Before, I think the old Palossand was like 3 or 4 energy costs, and it was just not good. Not usable.
Yeah, and Mimikyu, a non-EX Mimikyu is also just not very good, right? So.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like we're
getting in here for our Game 3 match. Very exciting. Very good, very good.
Soon as they get matched up here, I'll have the gameplay on the screen. Here we go.
It's like Blaziken is popping off a little bit today as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of anticipating that Sceptile Butterfree combination. So I think they're, playing that Blaziken as a potential response there.
Yeah, there's definitely a grass, fire, water core going on.
That is true.
Sceptile, Blaziken, and some of these water decks this season. All right, Gardevoir into Blaziken here for this match. Getting into game one, the Ralts lead is going second, which is pretty cool. I do actually want to take a look at this Gardevoir deck because I think Gardevoir can be played a lot of different ways. I've been seeing deck lists sort of all over the place in terms of what they look like here. There's the Meloetta.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah. One thing I really like about Meloetta is how it does synergize with Ralts, right? Because you don't need the energy onto it, and then you can just sort of retreat and then not really worry about, going into Meloetta without any energy or ending your turn going into Meloetta, because the way the effect works. Although this is actually Confused Ray Ralts now that I mention it instead of the teleport, which is really funny.
They are going big hilarious here too. Uh-oh. Well, this could be...
He's confused. Yeah, he's
potentially
confused,
scary.
But sending it. Oh. All right.
I'm that confused.
So, yeah. Confusion's one of the weirder things in the game. But it's really not that bad, because it doesn't go away ever. You know what I'm saying? Is that
yeah, exactly. It does. There. You have to retreat it off to get rid of it. So it is a good effect.
Yeah, I don't mind it really at all. So now we have a decision, right? Because we have Kirlia and Gardevoir in hand. This brings us up to 30, but that's of course still going to get KO'd. So then we're going to send the caveat. Likely just going to be a retreat Meloetta play. But then we're Cyrusable, unfortunately. Poncho Diantha actually, okay. And okay. I mean it's a hand.
Well, the good news is that the Confused does stay in effect there. The one positive.
Right, yeah, exactly. Right. Now, you can just Rare Candy Blaziken Flame Patch, as we've seen probably a million times before. The Rare Candy comes a turn too late here for Rocky, but yeah, I mean, when I play Blaziken, I really do feel like everything is just sometimes, like, I'm always a turn away from getting absolutely blown off the map, right? Because, that combo, the Rare Candy Flame Patch, it's like they can do things a turn earlier than they should be able to sometimes. And I really think at the end of the day, that's the biggest benefit. But we're going to see the retreat here into the healthy, non-confused cast form is in fact in his right mind. And we'll do the fit. I mean, cast form's a good card. Do you think that this card is objectively better than just playing the new Furfrou?
I don't know.
Because if you were to swap this with Furfrou, you don't have to play the stadium, and I don't know if the stadiums are really even like that worth it.
Exactly. If anything, you're like buffing your opponent sometimes too, and I don't know.
Everyone plays stadiums too, like every other day plays stadiums. So.
The one good thing there is a benefit though in like running a stadium. Doesn't matter what it is, because you can bump out people's stadiums that they are using for like a plaza right now. If you bump out a plaza, it's definitely beneficial right. to get rid of it. Yeah. So
now I like this play, Jay, right? Because looking at the board, you're looking at he's got 3 cards in hand. There's no, sure, he might be able to Flame Patch Blaziken, but here we can max set up our Gardevoir. Although he's gonna go double on Meloetta, which is crazy. I would put 2 on I would put 2 on Gardevoir here. That way we can Diantha next turn if we want to go back up to full HP. Because if he whiffs Blaziken this turn, then all of a sudden we're in a pretty good spot. Because if you find Diancie, you effectively win this game outright. Basically, because I don't think Blaziken will be able to come in and KO you.
That is true.
Oh, he bumps the stadium.
Goza.
So he's playing Hiking and Goza. But again, you're giving your opponent the opportunity, right, to find a Pokemon. So.
Whew. All right.
Yeah. Classic Mesa Goza. Classic.
Watch us
okay, so
find
he's going to use a Flame Patch here. Just because you play it when you have it. Doesn't actually... That's the upside of Flame Patch, right? Is it's +1 regardless. Doesn't really matter. So now you get the burn here, and now you go to what? Yeah.
Back
so
to
here's the thing: you're at 110.
Hundo, but we do keep the burn
brings
on.
You to 2 hundo. That's hilarious. You definitely want to use the Goza first. Yeah, smart plays. So let's see. If we find Diancie here, the game is over.
Oh boy.
And it's not. It's Ralts. Okay, so a little bit sketchy, actually. But I mean, I think we're probably in a fine spot regardless, to be honest. Because you're going to get rid of his Mesagosa, so the Plaza was a good top deck. Because now he's got 2 cards in hand, so, you know, he needs the rare Kitty Blaziken to win. And even if he does, like, he needs Cyrus to stop the retreating Gardevoir at any point. But now we don't have a great target, unfortunately for us, and we're still burned, so it's, like, kind of not great.
Is there an argument of dropping Meloetta here? Just because you win the game if they don't find the card, whereas, like, you give them that extra card in the copycat here.
Like going into Meloetta?
No, I mean I meant I meant dropping the Meloetta, the second Meloetta that we have. Put it down on the bench, so you're down to 2 cards. Because I think they have one copycat that has not been played.
Yeah, I don't know if Diance's really worth it here. Because if a Blaziken comes in, you're never really going to be able to utilize Diance anyway. Maybe you could just stall and manually attach, but because if a Blaziken comes in, yeah. No, I mean I think that's just a tough draw. For the Blaziken player there, I just don't think you can't win the game without Blaziken. It's just the sheer fact of it all. You know, it doesn't matter what happens.
That is very true.
But yeah. No, it's listen, a Gardevoir's a good deck. It is. I think it was struggling hard into a lot of the dark type stuff early on the season. Cyrus still exists, and and Diantha. It's nice. It's good, but there's a lot of problems with Gardevoir inherently.
I agree.
Poncho, I think, is needed.
Definitely better, but it's still not perfect, it feels like.
Yeah, no, right. I mean, it's, But we get Meloetta lead, and we got Ralts. We also have Poncho, and, I mean, nothing else really, but we can get some cards out of our hand, maybe top deck a draw supporter. Yeah.
Opponent does run... So I would have dropped my other Meloetta there.
I mean, what else are you really putting on your bench other than maybe a second Gardevoir? You know what I mean? Like, you're right in that sense where it's like, does it really? Do you really need that second Gardevoir? Maybe.
People do also run a Sabrina
Gardevoir either.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they do play Sabrina.
Yeah. I was gonna say they do run Sabrina, so that could have been a potential early game kind of triple play there. I'd still play it actually.
Yeah, we've all had that happen before. Now this is probably gonna be Ralts. No, it's Diancie. All right, finally seen.
Oh.
Does he even play
Awkward
Heatmore?
Poncho?
Do we know? Is he playing Heatmore?
No Heatmore, no bench snipe actually. So the Poncho is kind of useless anyways.
I was gonna say, I was like, you probably want to put that on Diancie, but he's not even gonna bench it. What's going on?
I don't know what we're doing here. Why didn't we just throw everything down? Completely confused here.
Well. Why not, I guess. Let's see here. Double ponchos. Everyone's the poncho party out here today, Jay.
The poncho
the
party.
Torchic comes down. Torchic is here. No stadium, so no burn. So you're chilling. And we top deck the Cyrus. So we're kind of in a weird place. We're thinning a lot. Oh, Comfey. I forgot Comfey was in this. So that's cool. So maybe that's what he's waiting for. So maybe you go Diancie Comfey here? Potentially? You could go into Curlia for the confusion, but he's got a lot of cards in hand, so rare Candy Blaziken does potentially. Because if you bench the Comfey, he can't KO you with Chaos Form. So I like Comfey, and I haven't done all the math in my head, but maybe it's gonna work out anyway because his whole deck is burning, right? So probably the Comfey makes sense. Although he didn't attach any energy, so you go down to Stadium here, regardless. But we have. Okay, whatever. It worked out. I don't know what's going on here, but it all worked out. We want Gardevoir.
Oh my lord! And the Plaza too. That'll work. Wait. We get the draw. Ugh.
That's tough, actually. We've done all of our Pokemon. We do have Baby Gardevoir, which, to be fair, is probably enough at this point.
Yeah.
To set up Diancie.
You could, and you do have another Ralts that you could just set up too, right?
Yeah. Gardevoir will not get KO'd by Blaziken with Comfey.
And it doesn't matter, like the energy on the field, as long as it's on the field, you're building up that Diancie.
What are we doing here? Does he just not want Diancie down? I don't understand the concept here. He's just gonna go and set up double guard. He probably wants to go 1-1-2.
1-1-3-3, I guess, right? Like how?
Yeah. I don't know if that matters. Like I feel like you could have gone into guard and just sort of set up. Because with Comfey, you get 2 Gardevoir attacks off anyway. But maybe that wouldn't have been enough, because Diancie lives in attack anyway, so I don't even want to use Mega Gardevoir here. It feels like a liability. Am I wrong?
No,
but now
you're
what do we side shot?
totally right. Well, okay, so the one good thing here is if this Gardevoir gets KO'd, we can go in with Meloetta. Well, they could come in with Blaze though, couldn't they? Mega Blaze hit for 140.
But Blaze doesn't KO.
We don't do the. You're right there.
We get Sabrinaed.
Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's no guarantee that there even is a Blaze. But now I guess we have the bench base for the Diancie if you want to bench it.
Yeah. That kind of just helps,
he takes one prize. Well, the prize stuff doesn't matter because or it's only single prize and 3 prize Pokemon in our deck. So that's the upside. But now, yeah, again, I don't know. I just don't. If it were me, and maybe the math didn't check out, maybe I'm just wrong. But like, I straight up would have just gone in and just started setting up the Diancie because like Diancie lives a hit from Blaziken anyway, and we have Cyrus in our hands. So like, why not just start, setting that up because that's our win condition at the end of the day.
I like the May play. Trade out the Mellow for the guard here.
Do you even go into Mega Guard though?
We do have. We went Kirlia mode for this one prize pointer.
We're gonna have the energy anyway. There's zero way where we lose here. I just don't understand.
No, you're right.
I don't think.
And Diancie not going to be able to get one shot by anything here, so.
No, yeah. I mean, even Gardevoir lives a hit from Blaziken. Which is why Blaziken is objectively worse than Sceptile as an attacking Pokemon, because it's 120 instead of 130. Whereas like Sceptile, I'd rather do 130 plus 10 than 120 plus 20. You know what I mean? Because like, that's how it works.
It was good before the sleep meta showed up and people weren't like teching themselves to run
Yo, this is crazy. I'm actually. I was gonna say I would Diantha the active, but you can't. That would have been pretty funny. Because then you could still live the Blaze.
You still survive the Blaze.
Yeah, we're forcing. We're KOing. We have so many energies here. It just does not matter. And you could go into Mega Guard and then Diantha anyway, because that's also safe. Not playing Heatmore I think was really tough. Like I think that's a really. I mean, I know there's double Ponchos out and whatnot, but
they do.
I don't like this matchup for Blaziken.
I don't think the Blaziken player Sabrinaed yet this turn or this game.
He did. Yeah, he Sabrinaed.
Did he Sabrina early on? Oh, he did. That's right. That was that early Sabrina. Okay, I remember.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter anyway, right? Because it's all 1 prizers and then the 3 prizers. So it's like, technically you could Sabrina. Yeah, it doesn't. It's never gonna. I don't know. Like, there's nothing possible here. It's just a checkmate scenario because Diancie can reach.
And especially with this. Well,
no, we're already now, over 210, aren't we?
Oh yeah, I think at this point we're hitting for like 300 damage.
You see a 3. He goes into Gardevoir though. This is the funny thing to me is like, why not? But also like, what's the point? Like, I don't understand.
An extra energy, just get you that a little bit extra on the nuke here, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
I do want to click the Mega Diancie at least. Let us know how much this is going to hit for. We know the opponent's conceding on this, but Varma, don't concede. Let it happen. Let the nuke happen.
I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
Do it. Show it to me.
Strike him down. All right. Cool. He's committed. Love it. Now we need Rocky to go for the retreat. Oh yeah, here we go.
What if he conceded right before the attack? Wouldn't that be fun?
It pissed me off. 360.
Damn. Not bad. That should be enough.
Just a little bit. Fortunately, that Poncho not enough to cover the spread there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know really. I mean, without the bench damage, I just feel like it's such a tough win there.
Totally
I mean, is obviously going to be a really big deal into chaos form as well. So.
Totally agree there. The Comfy definitely shuts you down if you're just trying to run like that. The version of the deck that Varma's trying to run is that early aggro with the burn damage, just push as much damage into him as fast as possible. Whereas the, with the bench damage, or at least that sniper there, you would have at least had some options to make some plays.
I think your only win condition in that game to me feels like getting the turn 2 Flame Badge Blaziken attack off, right? And just
there had to be so much that it was that one game where you're like, well, if they get a flame patch, they had 4 cards in hand on like turn 2, I think it was, but they needed to hit the rare candy with the Mega Blaziken with Cyrus and flame patch as well. So it was like 4 out of the 5 cards in hand needed to be perfect, which unfortunately it wasn't. Looking at available games here, the homie Nabrix is playing. If you want to maybe hop in, he's playing Sceptile Greninja. He's playing over on Twitch.
On Twitch, okay. Pull him up. Oh, hey, buddy. You want to say hi? Say hi to everybody.
Cat's back. Cat cameo. I have an option on my Twitch for Daisy. Daisy's my little Chiweenie dog, but it's a Daisy cameo option that you can spend like 2,000, 3,000 points, some amount of points, and you know, you get the Daisy cameo.
Nice.
Right. Gameplay on the screen here. I think Nabrix currently down a game.
Okay. So he is playing Lucario. This is the version with Sock. So the Sock Lucario, Sock Hitmonlee. He's playing against it, rather, and he's playing Greninja Sceptile. And again, this Greninja Sceptile deck, you know, potentially the most successful deck of the last few days.
What did we see? It was second on the meta share this week, I believe.
Yeah, it was second, but you know, win rate wise, it's been very phenomenal. Calm down. Yeah, I mean, think about. I mean, I feel like fundamentally, I like the matchup for Sceptile into Lucario because you can't get one at KO'd, so it's even in that sense, and you have Greninja. Mm-hmm. Although this Lucario player is playing a Poncho, it's not on the board yet right now, but it is there. Trico is getting damaged. All of his bench Pokemon are heavily damaged right now, as I mentioned that. So maybe he's gotten unlucky with the Furfowl flips. I don't know. He's going to start the damage here onto the Lucario. But we only have one Trico on the board. This is an interesting, very interesting position to be in fact. Because after the Hitmonlee gets down... Yeah. I don't love this, but he's only got 3 cards in deck. The thing is, he doesn't have the bench space to set up a second Trico, which is the only real threat you have in the face of the Mega Lucario. Right?
Yeah.
So he's got to flip at least one heads here to take the KO on the Hitmonlee.
Ooh, okay. Throwing the hand away. Here we go. 5 new.
Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile. Okay. Let's get them all. He does play double candy, though, which he should, right? But he's already used one for Greninja. All right, what do we get on the flip here? Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. So it's not a terrible position. I mean, if the Lucario comes in, takes damage, and then you have another turn to just sort of pause here, because you have, you know what I mean? You can set up the other Trico. Because right now the win condition for Andre here, the Lucario player, is just a hit, and then Cyrus. You know, like, that's the play. But will we survive that long is the question.
Mega Sceptile will be evolved into, what, 180 HP, I think, with the amount of health missing currently?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to evolve that Grovyle, though. I think you might wait to set up a second.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, because it is...
the other trick, because after the first goes down, you might just bench that. Right, right. But I don't even know if the chip damage... I think he has Ice Pop and PCL, so like he might be able to out-heal your sequence here. Because he's going to take 20 from the Rocky Helmet. You can go into Pheromosa, doing more 20, and then Greninja's going to do 20 twice. And then you're trying to get this Lucario in range of getting one hit by Sceptile. Like, that's your win condition, so...
I think we have it, though, don't we? With Helmet. As long as we don't see a heal here, he's going to go down to 150 with the Helmet damage.
We do see Ice Pop and PCL. I don't know what's been played yet, but that's the sketchy part, right? That's the sketchy part.
20 seconds left. We have it. We better play it. Cyrus goes out. And
wow, he's gonna get rid of the Greninja, which I think is I think that's a smart play. Although that's your only Cyrus, which I don't love.
Does that mean we go in with Pheromosa next turn to prevent a? No, I guess we only have one Cyrus. Never mind. We could go with Furfrou.
You just go into Furfrou, and then you bench the Trico, you attach, and then you just hope he doesn't heal out of rain. But he already used the Cyrus though, which is why that scenario is crazy, because he can't want to kill the Sceptile anyway. But he does have a Sabrina though. He does have a Sabrina as well, so that's a big deal. So, and I think that's what Andre is playing around, is that I'll pop the Cyrus now, I'll minimize this damage output here. No healing has come out yet, and he's about to take 20 more.
To me, kind of is telling me that he might have the Cyrus.
The Sabrina, yeah, I think so.
Excuse me, Sabrina, right? Yeah, that's why we'd make that play here. All right. Scary.
I think he might have wanted 60 there. I'm not gonna lie, because now he KOs, but he will take the Rocky Helmet damage. It really just comes down to the healing right now, because as it stands, if he does not heal, he will win next turn. If he has Sabrina. Actually, no, because you could double evolve. If you have double Sceptile.
He does. He does only have one Sceptile, though. That's true. As I say, he does have the candy.
Did he cut a Sceptile for the second candy? Is that what happened here? No, they always play 2 candy. What did he cut? I don't know. Do they oftentimes only play 1 Sceptile? Maybe. Interesting. This could go either way here, very easily. Because, I mean, like, he could just Lucky Ice Pop, heal up. I don't know if he's already used it. That's the problem. I don't know. Oh, Sabrina comes out early.
Okay. I don't know why we're doing that early.
Yeah, which means well, no, because then now you get around the Rocky Helmet. So Sceptile still can't KO. But then if you... But the problem here is that you lose to getting 2 KO'd by Sceptile, right? Because now you can't...
Well, as long as we don't heal here, if we see a Lucky Ice Pop, it's game over. But if no Lucky Ice Pop comes out, don't we hit for 140 right here?
Yeah, the game's over if he has.
Game's over. Fabrics has
it. Over.
All right.
No healing. So maybe he's already used the PCL / Ice Pop previously. He used his Sabrina Cyrus to get around the Rocky Helmet, hoping that would be the factor, but yeah. The damage, it whittled away. I mean, the Greninja, the Pheromosa, the Furfrou, I mean, it did enough, you know? I mean, but that's why you play PCL and that's why you play Ice Pop, to kind of, mitigate some of that chip damage adding up. But, here it didn't work, It didn't work. And, yeah.
Well, good news is we're going into game 3 here.
Nice. Yeah, very good. Both decks very similar in the sense of, like...
Yes.
You have active damage, you have bench damage, and you got your Mega in the back. Like, that's kind of the concept. Now, fundamentally, having Greninja is a benefit, always.
I would say so, too. A little better than just having that to rely on a single character having to be in the active for your leap over damage.
Yeah. No, I think traditionally Sceptile should do well into Lucario just because of the HP thresholds, but, I mean, it can always go either way. There's no guarantee ever.
Lucario always scary with the ability to ramp up with the Karina Arena combo.
For sure.
Somebody did redeem a Daisy cameo, so I gotta grab Daisy. Gotta wake her ass up.
Uh-oh, let's go.
Sorry, Daisy. Somebody redeemed it. You gotta wake up. You gotta watch this match. It's no sleep scam. Oh, she's mad. Like, I just want to sleep. All right.
Or Daisy.
Say hi. Just say hi to everybody. Daisy says hi. She flipped tails on the sleep this time. All right, let's go. Game 3.
We do see Furfrou into Sock start. Now, Sock for hitting for weakness means that it does not... Oh, never mind. No, Antiquity only works for EX Pokemon. So Sock does not 2-hit KO the Furfrou, in fact. And we have Rocky Helmet as well, which is really nice. So this is where the Furfrou is strong, because you could just open up with a 60 damage, right? Which is insane. Or at some point...
Uh-oh. Or the opposite could happen, right?
Yeah. The thing about Furfrou, and the reason I really like it is because you can Rocky Helmet it and then flip 2 double coins, and it's absurd. You know what I mean? Like the damage output is crazy.
80 damage and then you're mitigating 20 damage as well.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Now that of course is unfortunate, but because even if he had just hit 30 there, right, he would have been able to KO. Oh wait, I forgot. Sock hits through the effect. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's true.
Shout out to Sock.
Yeah.
I forgot about Sock. Yo, that's
Socking
hilarious.
him. With the type
Socked
advantage.
him right in the face.
Yeah. Not a good start here for Nabrix. That's a game-ending start.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
He bricked.
Very unfortunate. Nabrix
double rare candy,
did
double stage 2. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, look at it.
No way! What is happening?
Oh, yeah, the maximum bad luck coming out from Nabrix here.
Wow.
But, you know, this is what happens when you play high roll Sceptile, right? Like, you know, if this was Caterpie, you wouldn't really necessarily have to worry about the bad luck stuff. You know?
What the heck? Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
Where's the Caterpie when you need him?
Yeah, absolute worst case scenario. Yeah, you draw no Pokeballs, no other basics, no draw supporters, and you flip 4 out of 4 tails. into the Sock lead.
That's rude.
Into the Sock lead. Just specifically to a carry.
Winning the unfortunate lottery right there.
Yeah, that's wild. Sock, the direct counter to Furfrou.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if Sock wasn't a fighting type, and it didn't have the effect of the attack, it would deal 10 damage. But instead, it is Sock, and it is fighting type, and it has the effect of the attack, so it does 50
damage. Yeah.
Into the Furfrou.
Wow.
Yeah, so maybe that's why we play Sock, I guess. Yeah, well. Sometimes you go out like a buster, dude. You know? Sometimes that happens.
That did happen there. At least we got it on camera. Looking for another game here. We're getting very close to the end of round 3. I don't know if we're going to have anybody here, but I can double check.
It's all good. That was quite interesting. We got some games left. Kaizo, Kana, Miss Ping is still playing. Oh, never mind.
I don't think Miss Pinguino is in the Discord. Guys, if you're not streaming your games, head on over to the Discord. Definitely would be nice to have a few more people here to select from.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
yeah, definitely screen share if you can.
Yeah, they're dropping quick here. I think we only got about 4 games left. Take another look. Let me do this. I'll update the standings real quick for us.
Might go get some water real quick.
Go for it. While you do that, I'm going to get the standings updated here, and we can maybe do some yappage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I got your camera. You just let me know when you're back. I got your camera back. Boop. All right, we're going to update the standings here real quickly. We got 2 games still in progress. They are, again, dropping very quickly. So at least this round should be done somewhat fast. But in the meantime, let's take a look over at the standings. All right. Hey, love that. All right. First place here, we have a Alolan J. One of the fellow J's, repping the J. Coming in with Butterfree, Mega Sceptile. Again, I take this placing with a grain of salt. These players are kind of technically all tied. Everybody's sitting 3-0, that is. So the top 43, all undefeated here. Let's take a look, though. We've got the 1 Butterfree Mega Sceptile deck. Below that, Hydreigon, Mega Sableye, and then a bunch of Blaziken Greninja. Very scary here. In fact, I feel like Alolan J is going to have to dodge some of the Blazikens here in order to stay undefeated. Moving down the list, though, we've got Miraidon, Magnezone, Espeon, Sylveon. I think Maddie said he wanted to take a look at this one at some point. Let's take a look at the deck list in the meantime. Running double EV, 3 EVs. 3 EVs with Espeon, Sylveon. I guess I did that backwards. Sylveon, Espeon with the 1 prize pointer Sylveon. This is the new one. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon has a tool attached, you may heal 30 damage. Kind of crazy considering we only run 2 tools. We only run the 2 capes. Running 1 Swablu as well. Maddie's back. Not a whole lot. I was just taking a look at some deck lists here. You maybe wanted to join me. I think you were mentioning this one. If you update your standings page, should show everybody sitting 3 or after round 3 here. Breaking 2 Mirror though in 7th place, playing Espeon Sylveon. This one, I think this was the one you were talking about.
Yeah. And I like this deck. You know, it's just toolbox, right? So it's sort of, and I think in an ideal world, people wouldn't play Sleep Darkrai and they would just play Altaria with like Psychic Toolbox type stuff. And I like this. You know, you have Sylveon for the draw. You have the other Sylveon for the healing. You have Espeon for healing, and you have Comfey, and you have Altaria, and it's just a nice deck. You know, it's a deck that I think is ethical and quality, right? And it allows you to kind of really lean into the Elegant Cape stuff, right, within Plaza, which is like a concept that I think is sort of underrated fundamentally with Altaria right now. And I think people are just maybe a little tired of playing Altaria, but this way definitely feels a bit refreshing, right?
You know, I looked at this too, and there's not a lot of sleep. You only have the 1 Swablu, so like you were saying, it's definitely a more ethical variant of Altaria. It's kind of bringing it back to its roots, where it's like, hey, we're all about just doing big damage for 2 energy. Get the cards out quick.
Know, it's sustain, right?
And
you got, you Elegant Cape onto the Altaria, you go to 220, and you keep it alive with Espeon Sylveon, and you just...
Another option too, I kind of was thinking, is you go to the other Espeon healing for 30, right? Oh wait, you know what? Espeon just heals. You don't even have to attack. That's true. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be in the active to do it.
Oh, that's right.
So it's a little bit more awkward. Like, I wonder if even you don't even... I guess you could just not even play that Espeon if you really want to just hard lean into Altaria. Because there's a world where, like, if you have Elegant Cape on Altaria and you have double Soothing Ribbon Sylveon, like, you could play, like, a pretty substantially... Just all about healing and keeping alive Altaria, but maybe it's better to have the 2 prize attacking option, right? Because then you could just go Espeon into Altaria and you're probably feeling pretty good about that as well.
Potential to heal for 60 damage a turn though. That's still not bad.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. For sure. Take a look here. We got
there's
one game
there's a lot of potential. A lot of potential with Altaria. And again, I think people just sort of moved away from it because everyone was playing Sleep, and then Milotic came out. But as it turns out, Sleep Altaria last season wasn't even doing well, and then Sleep Milotic this season also didn't do well.
Not doing too well. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, the Milotic it just doesn't have the health to survive in this current meta, it feels like.
No, it doesn't really have the damage. Like, if your opponent doesn't take Darkrai damage, like, if they don't fall asleep, then, like, the deck isn't... It's not a good deck, you know? And you have a lot of consistency problems with Darkrai.
Do you see a couple other interesting decks here, though, sitting 3-0? We have the Drawn playing Milotic Rapid Strike Urshifu. That one's kind of interesting. I took a look at that one.
I hit this on the Emblem event recently.
You did? Really? Interesting.
Yeah, I hit somebody playing this, and I think I did absolutely mop them with Chienpao Milotic, but it was...
You did?
Cool. Yeah, I think Chienpao Milotic is insane, personally, but Urshifu is a good card. They're actually not even playing any E-Switch in this deck.
No, that's another thing that kind of blew my mind, is there's just no E-Switch. You're just building energy and attaching manually, I guess, right?
Yeah, because I guess
Kubfu does build energy, but that seems like an awkward energy build.
Well, yeah, I don't hate it. I don't think it's that needed because, like you said, with Kubfu, Urshifu can kind of just attack on turn 2 anyway, and Milotic can do that as well. So it's like, you don't, I guess, really need it per se. But yeah, training area. Elegant Cape, definitely nice cards here to pair with Rapid Strike Urshifu, right? You go to 150 HP and you're dealing 60 to the active, and you're dealing 50 to the active and 40 to the bench. So I mean, it's definitely not weak. It's not weak at all.
You're also a fighting type too, so maybe say you run into those like electric type decks, your Miraidons and stuff. You're now doing type advantage, so you are doing 60 damage to them.
Right, yeah, and you get the Oricorio out there pretty easily with training area.
You're absolutely right. Ori gets taken care of pretty easily too, especially with training area. That's a one-shot. Interesting.
It's not bad at all. I do think that the best way to play Milotic is with Chienpao, but unfortunately, you're not positioned to deal with Oricorio at all. So that's the downside.
Going back to... Oh, actually, I think they're done here. I was going to say, going back to the standings real quickly, maybe I'll just mention this one. Solgaleo with a Lowland Muck. Also sitting 3-0.
Classic. It's been around for a while, this archetype here. One that I appreciate to this day. I think a Lowland Muck is underrated. I like the Munchlax. Listen, Munchlax is not a bad card at all. I do think that the 2 retreat cost is why a lot of people are shying away from playing Munchlax.
Yeah.
But, maybe if you're playing a deck with a couple Leafs anyway, Munchlax could be a very valuable card.
Yeah.
Very valuable card.
Yep.
It's got a lot
or like in this case where Solgaleo just pops you out of the active anyways, there's...
That's a great point. That's a great point anyway. Forgot about that. Yeah, dude. I mean, then that's it's funny because that's really the only times you see a Lowland Muck, right? Is with Solgaleo because, you don't have to worry about the retreat costs. So, I think the game would benefit from something like a Lowland Muck, but maybe a little bit easier to play. Personally.
I agree. I enjoy how we're getting a lot more like fun mechanics in this B series here. I keep them coming, not just sleep. I mean, sleep obviously was pretty heavy when it dropped, but I feel like it's kind of tapered off and it's now into the realm of like being manageable. For a while there, it was pretty toxic, but like I said, now it's pretty manageable. It feels like,
dude, there are so many good cards in the game. Like the amount of options that you have. In deck building and counterplaying things in the metagame is through the roof. Like it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Round 4 is up, by the way.
Let's see who we can find. Chat was asking. They said, "Can you find the Breaking Tumor match and make it happen?" I can ask. Hold on. Give me a sec.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Caterpie sometime today as well.
Okay, that's a good one too. A Lowland J playing Caterpie, also sitting 3-0. In fact, he's currently the top-ranked player, just based off the standings.
Oh, let's get in. Is he streaming or? Oh yeah.
I don't think he's streaming. Do you see him? Is he in here?
Yeah, he's in here. A Lowland J.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Just hopped in. Oh, so did Breaking Tumor. What's up?
Oh yes. Perfect, dude. All right. I'm gonna buckle in here. I'm gonna get comfy and I'm gonna watch the Demon Worm do his thing here. Hopefully it puts on a good performance. I really do think that this is one of the better things in the game. It is important to note though that like it doesn't always work out for you. And one of the things that I've found happen way more than I've seen before is like leading Caterpie but having double Metapod in your hand. And just really just not being happy with that, because that does happen more than you would think. But
more often than you think, and it really sucks when it happens. And another thing with this deck here, you know what? Maybe I don't even mention it until the game starts. I don't want to throw any caster curse out there, but you do only run one of a certain card. That is very important.
Yes. Yeah. Listen, we'll see. We'll see how this goes today. Okay, so he's playing one Poncho, one Cable, and Jay.
I didn't realize he's up against Blaziken. This is gonna be the ultimate test right here. Can he get through a Blaziken wall?
Oh man! But this is why people are playing Blaze. Sceptile was doing so good.
Why?
Oh, is he playing? Wait, who's his opponent right now?
I think Evan, right? Let me triple check. He's
playing Evan. He's playing Evan D. That's tough. That's a tough one. PGX 7D, one of the better players in Pokemon Pocket.
Yes.
So anyway, let's watch this unfold here. We do get the Caterpie and the Trico here in the hand. Okay. Torchic lead. I wouldn't mind Blaziken. I don't really play it because I haven't been that interested in the core packages that people play with Blaziken.
I don't know. Tilly and I talk about it where I feel like it's better now that you have Juliana, but for the longest time I felt like it was so hard to get actually into Blaziken. I was bricking more often than not.
Yeah.
Like my games ended with me never seeing Blaziken. And especially when like you try to throw a Greninja in there and a one of Greninja line too, it just felt like I was more often than not hitting those lines.
Get the Geo up here for that 40 HP turn 2 Metapod.
There we
turn
go.
1 rather, because broken. So here's the thing, though, right? Like, the thing with Blaziken is, like, you're either playing it with, like, you know, Cast Form, Heatmore, all of that, or you're playing it with Greninja. And what's funny is that the Greninja, Sceptile, and Blaziken lists are almost identical in how they're built, right? Because effectively, they're, you know, it's the same. It's the same. It's the whole. They're the same card, effectively. Now, we do have Cyrus in hand, so this could be really nice. However, if we don't have Flame Patch, we just he should have held on to the Giovanni, actually, now that I mention it, because Butterfree would have been able to 1-hit KO the Heatmore.
That's very true.
It's 80. It's
oh
80.
No, never mind. You're right. 80. All right, we find our other Caterpie though.
He just attaches to the. I think you quick growth the Trico here. This is actually probably really tough though, because it might even be better to quick growth the Caterpie.
You can. So one thing you could do here, you quick grow here on the Trico. If they do happen to come in and one shot your active Butterfree, you can go in with Caterpie. Even if it does come in, you can go in with Caterpie after it KOs you, and you still get the evolution into Metapod.
And then it just KOs you again, though.
And then it KOs you again. But that gives you at least a turn to, like, kind of stall.
Right.
And if he doesn't have it, then we're solid.
And the fact that he attached to the Torchic instead of going into Heatmore and Flame Patching or whatever, like, is very telling of what's in his hand. So, like, we can expect the Blaziken rare candy this turn. So he's not playing Ogerpon in this list, or is he?
No
Ogerpon.
No Ogie. Nope.
And only one Leaf Cape as well. So there's a couple of things that he's got in here that don't position him very well into Blaziken, unfortunately. Like, you would like double Leaf Cape, you would like Ogerpon, just to really kind of keep those Butterfrees alive in the face of the Blaziken. Because now, I mean, you have one card in hand. One Copycat as well.
He's just saying, let's go for it. Okay.
Yeah, because if he doesn't, then...
Oh, why did we do that? You should have went in with the Caterpie. You at least would have got the evolution, got the damage.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because, I mean, if he goes into Heatmore...
Yeah, I guess you're kind of right.
Because you 2-KO with Sceptile anyway, right? So.
The one thing that would have been nice about it, though, is you're drawing cards. You get into Metapod, you get the Metapod out of your deck, you're at least one card thinner to getting into that Mega Sceptile. And sometimes that is actually really crucial with this deck. Like, you run out of cards almost right at that point where
it's going to retreat into the Heatmore.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, do it, dude. Why not? No Flame Patch either? He's just going to send it? Wait, but if he does this, though, he's going to give him...
This could be bad.
He's going to give him the Butterfree attack off. Because he's going to be able to evolve into Butterfree this turn. So he pulled the card out of the deck. And he gets Leaf Cape, though. So, I mean, it's not terrible. Leaf Cape means you are actually... Oh, wait, no. 160? Yeah, you still
160. You still do get KO'd.
This is why you need Ogerpon.
Bro, Ogerpon literally saves the day with this deck.
Yeah, but I mean, there's less sleep-seeing play. I mean, the mirror matchup and
that is very true.
Poison.
That is true. If anything, you're right. Ogerpon becomes more effective, like less with sleep and more so in the matchups with burns and your poisons.
Yeah, it's weird because did he retreat after he? Like, I don't know if he has Cyrus because I feel like he made the retreat play before he drew cards. So I don't know if like we know he has Cyrus or anything. So this could be pretty funny. But I mean, between Cyrus, he's poking the. He's gonna poke the Grovyle here. The extract is really nice, and we have Cyrus in hand. I mean, it could still go either way in an interesting way here. The damage will come down onto this Grovyle, which means that, like, it's a ticking time bomb at this point. You know,
put you 180 HP, I think, on your Mega Sceptile when you finally get there. You're gonna get hit for 160 with Blaze.
Yeah, and I mean, the Butterfree's gonna be at full HP, so you're kind of really reliant, and he's already taken 1 point. Jay's already taken 1 point, so it's like he's not even in a bad spot in a weird way.
I don't know if he has any more basics. I don't think he does.
Well, I think you can pretty safely just KO, dude, and just chill. I think you do get rid of I think you probably want to get rid of that hiking trail. Poncho's hilarious. A little too late, but that will stop Greninja. It's actually quite good because now he can't Cyrus KO you. So if he doesn't have Cyrus next turn, you in fact do win this game, which is really funny. Now, Poncho won't stop Greninja if Sceptile's in the active, though, which is pretty funny. Because what is Sceptile at? 180?
180. So you're getting hit for 160 with type advantage, 180 with ping. That could be it.
Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. Yeah, it's actually just enough.
We needed,
Yeah, no. So you just need him to whiff Cyrus this turn and Greninja next turn, effectively. Doable, though. It is doable, theoretically speaking.
It could be.
Man, if that Pacho came out earlier, though, it would have been in a really good spot.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's unfortunate, right? Poncho does not stop, definitely does not stop Greninja while it's in the active, right? So
imagine Poncho worked in the active. It'd probably be too good. Definitely be an S tier card.
It'd be nice. Oh. Wait, but well, I mean, okay. Yeah, now it's just a matter of drawing in a Greninja, right?
Do they have the Greninja?
I think well, it doesn't, even if they don't. Like, what do you... No, I guess you get another turn.
You could retreat, right? Go and...
yeah, you retreat, you Butterfree, but then you don't to a KO, do you? So...
It's very true. Butterfree's not going to put you into KO range.
Yeah. Nothing you could do, unfortunately.
Well...
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I think if he would have actually gone into the active with that Caterpie during that turn, would that have been enough? Would he have been able to press just a little bit, one turn sooner, even? I think he might have.
It would have been 60 plus 30 plus 140. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been KO. Had he gotten the damage off on Blaziken that turn, theoretically speaking.
Well,
but that would be if you pass your turn and he also misses Greninja.
That's true.
So even then, it would have been a little unfortunate, but yeah. That's a tough matchup. I mean, you have Poncho, though. I mean, you do have Poncho, and you do have a Leaf Cape. Unfortunately, no Ogerpon means that like your Butterfrees are never going to be safe from Blaziken, so you know that's always going to be a struggle. But you know, if they don't find Blaziken early at all, like Butterfree can kind of just deal with the other leads, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, the Greninja is really, really suspect. Basically, you have to get Trico down and a Poncho down early. And then you got to hope he doesn't get Blaziken out early. And that's how you win this.
Yeah, that even just that one tick from the leap over damage on Heatmore was enough to put him into range for a one-shot.
But I mean, I really think like any way, like to turn Blaziken from 120 to 140 with like an Ogerpon is like a really big deal. Like in any matchup, like, and I think for the mirror matchup, Ogerpon's also quite useful as well. So, yeah, I like our hand. I really do like this start. So,
yeah, good start here.
Let's see where it goes. Let's see where this goes.
Definitely have some card draw. We've got the quick grow in hand as well.
Is Ogerpon that bad in this deck? I mean, you're only playing 3 basics, so like
Ogerpon, I play it.
You don't really want to lead with it, I guess, but
that's the one bad thing is an Ogerpon lead does kick you pretty badly.
Yeah, but you could then cut the Poncho for like a small balloon if you really wanted to.
Okay, so that was one thing that I've been thinking too, is you could actually put like an X-Speed or a small balloon in there and make things work.
Yeah, but Blaziken right now is like Poncho's a really big deal because not only is there the other Blaziken Greninja, but there's Sceptile Greninja as well, right? So like Poncho's just a really, really good card. And does Poncho stop Chanpao as well? It does, right? So
it does. Yep.
Yeah.
As long as you're on the bench.
I mean, honestly, I think you gotta play Poncho right now. We're in a Poncho meta.
We are definitely in a Poncho meta.
Giovanni. So here's the thing, though. Like, I guess the Giovanni doesn't really matter, does it? Though I'm trying to think of like if there's any scenario where that extra 10 damage does come in handy. Like I'm trying to think. So 60 plus 140. Blaziken has 210. So you want to hold that Giovanni onto the Blaziken at all costs. Like that's the only time you ever want to play that Giovanni.
It does one-shot this cast form though.
Oh,
that is.
I mean, that's a good hand. I mean, we're missing Poncho, but we got everything else. We got the Trico, we got the Sceptile, we got the Extract, we got the Butterfree. I quite like this because now you're going to force his hand a little bit. There comes the Combuskin.
Ooh, okay.
All right, now he's telegraphing the same play.
Yep.
Which is fine. Oh, this research could be big. So now if we find the Poncho, what it's going to do is eliminate the play that Evan did last game where he went into Heatmore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think you research. No, you extract.
You want a quick grow first.
That's
yep,
correct.
Absolutely right. Get that out of the deck list first.
If we grab this Poncho, dude, I really actually like our position here.
You're right. Really Let's see what we get here. Professor, what do you got? All right, well.
So now it's tough because they can go into Heat more and ping that down. And then you're in kind of the same spot you were in last game where it's like, well, if they do get the Greninja, then it gets out of hand. But he's only got 2 cards in hand, so a copycat would be huge for Evan this turn. But he's probably going to go into Heat more. Because if you go into Blaziken, that's just a losing play. Yeah. So you go into Heat more, you ping the Grovyle, you're in the same position as you were last game.
Man,
because you're
not finding that Poncho right there.
Yeah, how many cards are in Jay's deck? Because like not having Poncho really stinks.
He's got to be like around 8 cards, I want to say. Maybe
Juliana.
9.
Oh! He's got Blaziken and Greninja in his hand.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He gave him the info. He told him. He was like, I got it. Well, now you know what's in his hand, so, okay. So, the math is still fine, right? Because if we can Leaf Cape here, we're still out of Blaziken KO range, but we're within Blaziken Greninja KO range. So, here, I don't think you mess around, but I think you have to stay in with Butterfree, which is, again, really tough, because then they're going to get another attack off into Heatmore.
Do you evolve? You have to evolve into Mega Sceptile, because if they Cyrus... Well, they don't have the Cyrus yet, but I guess they could top deck it. To say if they end up Cyrusing your Grovyle here, it's over.
It's kind of a lose-lose, because if you go into Sceptile here, then you could play around him not having Cyrus, which that might be the only way to win here, is to go Sceptile, tank a hit, retreat into Butterfree, hit, and then go back into Sceptile. But then,
you might be right. That's actually a great idea. I think if you go in right now,
that's the only play, because you have Giovanni as well.
Yeah.
So you can't let the Heatmore. You got to KO the Heatmore this turn, which means you got to bring in Sceptile.
Do it. Do it. Strike him down.
But then we might be too low on energy though, because you're gonna have to manually retreat Sceptile, and you also have to manually retreat Butterfree.
You could go with your double. Oh boy.
Yeah. No, he can't. Because if you retreat, then you're not gonna have energy on the Sceptile for when you go in. I guess unless you feed him the other Metapod. But that gives him another turn to draw Cyrus. Though.
That's very true. Not a great matchup overall. I feel like.
Are we still safe though? Because we're at 150, so Leaf Cape does keep us safe. Still, we just need Leaf Cape. It's there.
There it is.
I mean, this is doable now.
Okay.
Technically, I'll be. But if he draws a rare candy, it's absolutely over. All right, dude. I mean, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Let's do it. Is there a world in which you play the copycat or play the Geo or play the copycat just to reduce your hand?
You have to Geo on the Blaziken so you can KO between Butterfree and Sceptile.
That's true.
Now, again, if we see a Greninja, it's over. And if we see a Cyrus this turn, it's over. Which is pretty likely. We know he has Greninja, in fact. Oh, research. Rare candy.
Pokeball? No. Oh, my lord. Is that that Greninja's living at the bottom of the deck?
You got to assume he drew the Cyrus off the research, though. I feel like you got to just...
Never mind.
Yeah.
And never mind.
Well, he still needs Cyrus, though, because he still needs the Cyrus. He's got 0 cards in hand, so... Because you go into Butterfree, you Geo, you hit, and then you have Cyrus in your hand. So even though this Greninja's dealing damage, it doesn't actually matter unless he's got Cyrus, because Sceptile will come into 1 and KO. So basically, if Evan top decks Cyrus, he wins. But if he doesn't, he in fact does lose.
2 cards, right? He's going to have 2 chances for this top deck, I think. Am I not mistaken here? Because we go in with Butterfree.
Or
no, 1 chance. Geos. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it.
That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, you just pop the Geo, you deal 70, and then you Cyrus him up next turn if, let's see. I don't know how many cards you have in deck. I mean, you played this fairly well. As well as he could have. Is that Cyrus?
Right.
No way, that's Cyrus. Get out of here, dude.
Come on.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
No what do we got?
Shot. No way.
He's either dancing or... Oh, it's over.
We got it.
Right.
We got it.
Game 3. Nice. Very well
okay.
played.
Sure. I guess, Cyrus, it is going to just come down to Cyrus, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Geo came in clutch. That's why we play Giovanni. That 210 threshold. It's good for the mirror match. It's good for Blaziken. That's a great point. All right, somebody must have figured out like Butterfree plus Sceptile is 200, and that's not
right. Boom. There you go. That's why you play it.
Yeah, which is good, but it's not 210. 210, as we know, is quite relevant.
We're going into game 3 here. I honestly didn't expect it. I was counting Alolan J out there. Gotta believe in my fellow J brethren.
Yeah, it's true. It looked unlikely though when we didn't see the Poncho and he got hit twice with the Heatmore, but then he top decked the Leaf Cape, and I was like, you know what, dude? I mean, it's doable. I
guess this is my Alolan variant, right? Alolan J. How many variants do we have?
Yeah, where's the Paldean J?
I need
Which J. Are
J.
you?
Yeah, the Dankest. I'm the Dankest, Matty.
The Dankest J?
All right. Game 3.
If you were from a region, what region would you be from, Jay?
It's got to be Kanto. Got to be OG Dankest.
Just the Gen 1er.
Gen 1er.
Yeah. It's all good, man.
I'm an old school. I grew up on red and blue. You know what? A Johto is maybe a second close place, right? Really? Johto J.
Yeah. Johto J that's got a good ring to it.
Also has good ring to it.
Gotta be careful here. We got one Metapod in hand.
Ooh, we do find our Poncho, but no
Trico.
No Trico yet.
Yeah.
Giant hand as well. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Not worth.
The Heatmore is on the bench. I mean, you could.
You scared of the copycat?
Nah. There's no way, dude. You solve so many problems by ponchoing the Trico. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
right? Literally, that's going to be what lets you build the Trico.
Yeah, because inherently speaking, like if he's never going to be able to get past double Butterfree with this even with Cast Form and Heat Form, so you're going to force him into Blaziken, which means you win, and that's the whole concept here. Right,
Evan gonna be drawing a lot of cards. Oh, ouch.
Yeah. That's fine, dude. The reverse copycat's gonna come in hard.
You're absolutely right. The reverse copycat about to go crazy.
Yeah. There's the Froakie here. Well, this could go sideways quick though.
Very quickly, actually.
Now you do live here. Oh, never mind. Wait, what?
We
oh, wait. What?
Type advantage. We
he just
don't evolve. Yeah, if they actually fully evolve or fully get you with the damage, you're done. But if you if they get you with like ping damage, yeah, you're cooked here, huh?
This is bad. I mean, it's not the end of the world though. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have Geo to KO this thing, but yeah, it's yeah, that's tough, dude. That is tough.
Well,
so if we see a Blaziken, which is possible, especially now with this, so rare candy Blaziken Flame Patch is Drover.
No.
Yeah. Is that Greninja? No.
It is. Blaze
indeed.
Yeah,
I think it's one of those. I think we're. Yeah. Oh
boy. Okay, well, we dodged the patch, but
technically, if we see a Trico here, it's totally possible. Yeah. All right. Tag it up. It was a good run.
Wow.
Hey, it was a great run. You know, we did our best. And
he has 2 Force in this deck too, and we didn't see like nothing there. That was a brick indeed.
No basic. Yeah. No draw support. No nothing, bro. But that's listen. When you're playing, what is this? 3 middle evolutions. 3 stage 2 Pokemon. You're playing Extract, and Extract's a good card, but again, it requires the basics in play, and that's why you play Forest.
Yep.
Right. I mean, it doesn't happen often, but it is theoretically possible. Right. It's tough when you play your opponent and they get all their basics down and you're like, oh, I played double Force.
Evan, I mean, the start that Evan had too was insane.
Yeah.
Very
you also go second, or rather you go first. Wait, but I don't understand. If he went, how did Caterpie not evolve? Did he go first?
It's at the end of your opponent's turn. So he went first, second, right?
I know he went.
Or
no, he went first.
No, first. You're right.
Attached and KO'd. Yeah.
Yep. I think life on the line for a Luchin if we want to go hop over there and watch his gameplay. He's on Twitch. Who's gonna last? But like I said, life on the line. Get it on the screen as fast as possible.
Oh, I got the cat here. He's on cam.
Cat's back. Cat says, "I'm rooting for a Luchin."
Well, he's passed out, but I'll keep him on the camera for you guys to see him. All right. So this is going to be the washout Milotic.
That is
with Chien-Pao.
Correct.
This is a mirror matchup. That's hilarious.
And it is the mirror match.
He's playing the washout Vaporeon. Milotic Chien-Pao. I don't know if you really need Vaporeon. Like I'm not fully sold on it above E-Switch.
That's kind of what I thought too.
His opponent playing one Vaporeon EX? Is that what we're seeing?
Up is playing one EX.
Yeah.
Luchin going tough for the double non-EX variant.
It's going to be tough because of yeah, this deck is so good, but it's tough because you don't have Oricorio. Like that's or you can't beat Oricorio. Like that's a fundamental struggle, I think.
Very true.
You can, but you can't, you know. I mean, Chien-Pao can hit around Oricorio. It's not the end of the world, but it's like you know.
Otherwise, you're relying on your washout Vaporeon to do 60 damage for 3 energy and take type advantage. So
I don't hate his position here. His opponent has 1 prize. He has none, but he's got a full HP Milotic. He's got PCL in hand. Although I don't know, his opponent doesn't have a washout Vaporeon. That's the difference, right? So Chien-Paos do KO each other, which is an important thing to note, and he has his cape, so I like that play from him. A Vaporeon will still be a target.
Well, does he need a second Milotic then? Is that what Luchin's hoping to get here?
Well, you retreat. So you have to go into Chien-Pao and KO his Chien-Pao, or else you lose the game. Yeah, the second Milotic is clutch.
Perfect.
But his opponent plays Cyrus, and he does not, in fact, play Cyrus.
So do you heal here? Retreat, go into Chien-Pao, KO is Chien-Pao, and then I think, yeah, that would be it, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't play Cyrus, so you just lose the Cyrus. No, you don't lose the Cyrus. Yeah, no, if you PCL here and you go into Chien-Pao and you KO, you're good.
Yeah.
And I think you probably just win the game, and then it's going to end up just being a sleep scam fest here.
Could be a sleep scam fest, though. That is very true.
Yeah, it'll end up being Milotic on Milotic action, which unfortunately...
Gonna have to try to hurry here. Only 40 seconds left. We've got a lot of things to do. A lot of energy to move.
No, the 1 at a time washout. They should have...
I know. Or at least, like, let you select the energy instead of having to go one at a time.
Just like how Gardevoir does it. Where you can, like, select
exactly.
Okay.
Here we go. Energy on the damaged Milotic makes sense to me. Ivan Ice.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you attach it, but there it is. Get him out. So, I mean, you're in a good spot. Like, that's the thing, right? Is like your opponent does have Cyrus, and you don't.
Did draw the Mars.
Ooh, I love Mars. Oh, is that what he cut? He cut Cyrus for Mars, yeah. Because in my deck, I play Cyrus. Double Cape, I like. No Balloon. I think Balloon would be really nice in his deck, but he's just electing not to play Balloon. Maybe you don't really even need it.
I think
the Mars is going to be so big, though. The Mars is like the biggest thing in the world.
Yeah, dropping them down to 1 card here. No other PCLs or anything to heal out of the damage, so it is going to come down to this coin flip, all or nothing right here.
And in fact, he can just... Yeah, I forgot Chien-Pao can just attack back-to-back because you have washout. So, here comes the sleep. And you had to play the PCL last turn. And there goes the Cyrus, which stops... But yeah, I mean, whatever. Because like you just go into Chien-Pao and you chill.
Yeah.
Right? I guess you don't do it this turn, but you know, whatever. I guess you can't retreat when you're asleep, right? So...
You have to hit this.
Come on now.
Oh!
Bang. Yeah, so I mean,
so how do we win this now? So we got Cyrus.
You go into Chien-Pao and you flip heads again.
Does he have enough energy? Oh, he does. He does.
Yeah, you can retreat. He's gonna Mars this turn. Mars him to 2. Why not? I mean, Cyrus is gone. I don't know what he's Marsing him out of here, but he can't KO with Chien-Pao this turn. because Milotic has a retreat cost of 2, which is hilarious. But you can get
Would
out.
he go into...
You just go in... No, because either way, it comes down to the coin flip. So you just go into Qian Pao, I think. And you just chill. You just wait. He's going to play the training area.
Does he sleep, though? What if he sleep scams?
You could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could go into your Milotic and sleep scam. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe just do that. Because why not, I guess.
It's the same thing either way, right?
It doesn't matter.
It's the same thing, right?
Same.
You either flip the coin or they flip the coin.
He's just going to stay in because again, it doesn't
He's going
matter.
for it. YOLO.
Oh, no. I told you. This is what this comes down to.
Oh, and they get it. Of course.
Yeah.
Well, that was a tournament losing coin flip right there. I believe Luchin out of the tournament now.
That's tough.
I was on the edge of my seat for that one.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I mean, hey, you know, it goes that way sometimes.
It does go that way. It do be like that sometimes. All right. Well, big shout out to Luchin.
That's probably the most Pokemon Pocket game I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen like a battle of the coin flips.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of Milotic going around.
There is a lot of Milotic.
Like,
go ahead.
The funny thing with Milotic is it feels like traditional, like Greninja or Altaria. Remember where it was like this was before Darkrai came out, but it was like sometimes they're like, you know what, I'm gonna either lose here or flip, you know, or just sleep scam. Like so they
exactly.
There's definitely times where you play the entire game correctly, but then at the end of the day, it just comes down to the coin flips. And that happens way more now in Pokemon Pocket than it like ever did before, I think. Although that's maybe not even that true, but yeah.
I've got a game for us, I believe. Let me see. Hopefully they're still here. Go. Okay, perfect. I'll move you up there. All right, Pasta Diablo.
Oh, we're back in
game. Oh no, did it just end? It just ended. Not good, dang it, Bobby. All right, well, I don't know if we have anybody else still streaming this round.
Yeah, there's only 7 matches left, so it's somewhat unlikely.
Oh, you know what? Victor Cito actually streaming. Oh. He's live on Twitch. Want to head over there?
Victor Cito.
Playing Lucario. Oh boy, he's the one with the amazing hand blocker.
Come on, dude.
Some players have some interesting hand blockers. This one's definitely up there. Chat loves this one.
My favorite's the tree cone with
the tree toes.
The tree toes. It's like what? Whatever, dude. You know what? To each their own. This Lucario is about to absolutely demolish this Butterfree, though.
Let me check here. Game 3 between Victor Cito and Zilla.
Yeah, burn that XP, Zilla. Burn it. I don't need it. Oh. Although he goes back up to 1. I mean, he's living.
I kind of like...
No, he's...
I like Zilla's variant here. He's taken that advice of you need that 1 retreat reduction there to kind of fix those Caterpie starts or those bad starts.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah. Rocky Helmet Lucario is quite aggressive. It's quite a strong Pokemon there. I don't know what they have in that game, but yeah, as it turned out,
Victor got him. All right, yeah. Well,
he got him. I wonder how. Let me take a look at the metagame here real quick. Actually, let me refresh the standings so I can get a better idea. Just check on the Champions Tournament, see how that's going.
I will, did you update the standings for the tournament? I can do that if you want me to.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, perfect.
So I wanted to do that so I could look at the metagame tab to see what decks are really doing quite well.
Yeah, right
there
with
you. A couple big standouts are going to be Blazing Greninja, doing phenomenal. Suicune back Excalibur doing quite well. Milotic and Vaporeon doing quite well. And Blaziken Castform doing quite well. So definitely kind of a Blaziken weekend here. Manectric also doing well.
Ooh, yeah, Manectric Zeraora doing pretty good.
Yeah, and those are, I mean, I can filter by win rate. See some standouts here. So yeah, the Espeon Sylveon deck there is 4-0 with Altaria. The Urshifu Milotic deck is also 4-0.
Love that.
There's
okay.
a Charizard. There's a Charizard Entei that's 4-0. And and there's Lucario that's 4-0. So I mean, fighting definitely has a big position in this metagame that I think is pretty underrated currently.
Yeah.
And as we see, I mean, the Milotic. So there's three Milotic decks that are 4-0, and it's with Urshifu and then Vaporeon. So to me, again, and I did say this right off the bat, that like Milotic's very good. It's just people are not playing it the way that is best to be played. Which again, is with Chien-Pao or with whatever.
There's a lot more. How do I say it? Potential, I guess. There's a lot more potential with Milotic EX than I first gave it credit for. You know what I mean? Like now we're seeing things like this Urshifu show up, and I think I think there's a bunch of cards in this set that are like that. Also, the Hisuian Zoroark, that one being colorless, I feel like there's a lot of potential for that. Really, anything that evolves is kind of a candidate to be ran with that Zoroark. Doesn't even have to discard cards, but running a stage 2 when that gets a one prize pointer stage 2, when that goes down, that counts as 3 cards in the discard pile right there. So again, I think there's a lot of potential this set.
My only downside with Zoroark is that I do think the best way to play it is with Butterfree. But then if you're gonna play Butterfree, you probably just play Sceptile.
Just play Sceptile. That's kind of what I was thinking too. You get more HP with Sceptile, and that's kind of what I was feeling too. I'm liking I'm liking these Milotic variants. I think, so I told Breaking Tumir, hey, next game, we're going to watch you. So I think next game we'll watch the Espeon Sylveon variant here. We'll see what he's up against.
That. I bet that deck is broken, dude. I bet people are like, why is this Altaria so hard to KO? And I think that's...
I want to know, too. Sitting 4-0 is absolutely wild, so...
The thing that disappoints me slightly with the whole new Sylveon Espeon stuff, because I do think it's awesome, it's just that, and I think this player probably made the same concept, was like, why would I ever play the Espeon Sylveon and just not also play Altaria, right? So like, at the end of the day, like that's what the reality is of that new package, and the cool upside to like the sustained Sylveon Espeon stuff is that like you're gonna play Altaria because Altaria is so good, which to me is like, maybe it would be fun to have something else, but I do think it's the future. I think it is the future of Altaria. Is this new psychic?
This Sylveon Espeon variant, huh? Okay. I like it.
Unless Greninja comes back in a big way.
It could. We're about to hit week 2 of the set, which is Greninja week. So if Greninja's going to make an appearance, it's going to be during this week.
But it's strange. Like Greninja's really slotted himself into the stage 2 decks with Juliana being Blaziken and Sceptile. Right? So it's like the 2 energy stage 2 decks. And that's where people are playing Greninja right now. If they're not even playing with Suicune, they're not playing with Milotic. They're just playing with Sceptile Greninja. So, yeah, anyway. I'm kind of hungry, honestly. After this Swiss round,
I was just thinking the same thing. You know what I always do every single weekend is I start these tournaments without like ever eating anything. And then about right now, round 4, round 5, I'm like, you know what? I'm really starving.
I know. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat, but I gotta find something.
I think I got something upstairs. I don't know what I've got. I'll have to go find out. Looking at the... What we got here? Pairings. I think we still have 4 games left. I mean, if you want to take a quick break, by all means, man, you can go ahead and take a quick break. I could sit yap. What do we got to yap about? I am super stoked. Go ahead, Maddie.
Yep. No, yeah, I might just go grab a quick snack or whatnot. Okay. I'll be back. I know I keep leaving after every round, but
no, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna sit and chat with them. We've got a few minutes here. I will throw up your alert. There you go. Okay.
I'll be back.
Sounds good. Chat. In the meantime, we are I guess T-minus 23 days away from Rayquaza. The Jayquaza set. The Jayquaza set, right? We're going Mega J at the end of the month. Pocket knew. They were like, you know what? Jay has been so awesome to us. He's been such an excellent tournament caster that we're gonna spoil him a little bit. We're gonna give him the Mega Ray set to wrap things up in the B series. We know he wants it. We know he needs it. Thank you, Dina. Just please, please, please don't make him bad, because no matter what happens next set, I am absolutely going to be playing Mega Ray. Doesn't matter. We're going as far as we can into Master Ball with Mega Ray. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Said that weird. We'll have to see. It might end up being me playing Sleep Scam with Mega Ray. If it really comes down to it, we can always bust out the old Igglybuff Darkrai combo. I hope it doesn't come down to that, but just saying. Either way, I am super stoked for the next set. Another thing too, I think it would only make sense that we see the raid feature get debuted here soon, right? Hopefully we start seeing that raid feature here soon. I would definitely like to see that. I'm going to go back here. Maybe we'll chat about the decks here. Still in the standings, I guess. I wanted to take a look. We never got to look at the Solgaleo Alolan Muck deck. I want to take a closer look at this one. Running 1 Munchlax. Very interesting. So it's like a 1-of on everything except for Solgaleo. Cosmog has the teleport ability, which allows it to teleport onto the bench, put something else into the active. Interesting. We're also running a Repel for that early game kind of stall, I would imagine. Steel Apron going on the Solgaleo makes you immune to any sort of status effects. Also running Lily. The one thing I don't really like here is the 1-of on Munchlax. It just feels like you need that to be your start. And if that's not your start, you're going to be hurting. Moving down the list. What else do we have? Ooh. Sui and Goodra. In fact, I ran into Elite Four Clay Marley last night. They were playing this deck list. This is also a really good one. They would have whipped my butt had they not flipped like 4 tails in a row. This is the new Hisui and Goodra. Let's pull it up here. Has the ability, Securely Sheltered. If any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. And if it's hedged, you'll take 80 less damage from that attack. You got 150 HP as a Dragon type with 3 retreat costs, so you can run a heavy helmet on there as well. Chances are you're flipping a coin and you're reducing 100 damage every turn, right? Without the coin flip, it's at least 20 damage every turn. So, I mean, it's very tanky. Like I said, if you flip 1 coin, you just turned your 3 prize point deck into a 4 prize point deck, essentially. You flip another coin, same thing. Not only that, but you're starting with Goomy. And we all know Goomy has the Sticky Membrane ability, which means your other opponent's Pokemon has to have an additional energy just to attack. So you're stalling, allowing yourself to get into that Goodra. You have the Mantike, to help you set up the energy. I think we only run Steel type. So you are relying on you are relying on Mantike. Mega Mantike. Like I said, if you get into Goodra mode and you're able to block at least 1 attack, chances are you're going to win the match. You turned it from a 3 prize point deck into a 4 prize point deck. So, doing fairly well, sitting 3-1 with it. Only lost to Miraidon. Miraidon's a type of deck that just says, I don't care. I don't care what ability you have. I'm hitting over it. I'm hitting through it. Are there going to be backup casters this tourney? Great question. We might have somebody else joining us here shortly. I know it's one of my favorites. So, we'll see. Stick around for that. What do we got left? 1 match left, still going. And it sounds like Maddie is also returning.
Hello.
Maddie's back. Alrighty.
Don't ask me how many Uncrustables I just ate.
Bro, I'm jealous. I just scarfed 2 or 3 myself. Strawberry or what's the other one? Raspberry? Or no, I'm sorry, grape.
I don't even know. No, it's not purple. It's grape purple.
Purple.
This was like red. They're like red. Or
I think that's strawberry. Maybe it's raspberry, but I think it's strawberry.
Sounds about right. I didn't think there were pink ones. There are pink ones now.
They might have. Maybe that's the raspberry one. I think they do have raspberry now, but I'm pretty sure the OGs were grape and strawberry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't remember ever being a grape jelly kind of guy.
Really?
In my childhood, you know what I mean?
I used to.
I feel like if I ever had jelly, it was probably strawberry.
I used to be a grape jelly fiend. I'd eat grape jelly with nothing else. It'd just be dip the knife in there, straight grape jelly.
Just absolute no chaser, just straight grape jelly.
No, just straight grape jelly, bro. I used to do that with margarine too. Like not butter, man. But margarine. It was that like yellow tub of margarine. Oh my god, I was a weird child. Leave me unattended in the fridge.
When I was a kid?
Yeah,
I remember as a kid like going straight in on like sprinkles, like the that you put on ice cream.
Ice cream sprinkles? Yeah. No, I'm about
just
that.
Just a mouthful of sprinkles, dude.
My favorite order at Baskin Robbins is the rainbow sherbet with extra rainbow sprinkles. I mean, I want more rainbow sprinkles than I do sherbet. I like it to the point where I know what you mean, where you eat those sprinkles and they're like cake almost, like chalky cake. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my god, that texture is just delicious. Right. Yeah, exactly. It's straight confectionery sugar, I think is all it is.
Go. Oh man. 1 minute left of the round, Jay. 1 minute left.
Yes.
We're into round 4. How many rounds are there today?
7 Swiss. It's super funny. It's consistently Kana playing this Indeedee Giratina deck. That's always like one of our last players remaining. But Indeedee,
so I don't know, because I think we have it set like you need to go like 18 match points. Like I don't even know if we're gonna have that many people that are 6-1, to be honest.
Holy moly, is that what it's requiring? 18 match points, top 8.
We might have to change that to like
top 16.
It should probably be like 5-1-1 minimum, right, or something like that. But then we don't want. I think the concept was to have an asymmetrical top 8 cut, right? So like between undefeateds and people that are X1, there should be at least 8 or more than 8.
Oh yeah.
And we don't have time to do like top 32 or even top 16.
Yeah, exactly. So, a long one. What if we did? So let's see. Hold on. If we go to the standings right now, top 8.
Yeah, there's 20 undefeated players, 21 undefeated players. And if you go to X and 1, we're at like 100, 106. So, yeah, we'll be all right. We'll keep it X1. It's tough. It'll be tough to make cut this weekend. It's
definitely gonna be tough to make cut this weekend. That's absolutely true. You know what? It's gonna be interesting though. I am very interested to see what turns out this weekend. You know what I mean? Like what top cut is gonna be.
The thing is, when the cut is smaller, that means that it means that the performance in day 1 in Swiss is more important, which means
definitely,
because typically when we do a big cut, then it's like a whole new meta on day 2, and some decks that are just well positioned on day 2 but got lucky day 1 end up winning. Mm-hmm. You know what
I mean? I think they are wrapping that up there.
Yeah, what are we at? All right, rounds are over. Let's see if the judges know. They're asleep.
If there's a judge call or make sure everything's good. Been a draw. Okay, hold on. I think they're figuring one of those matches out, but I think they're good now.
Okay. All good.
Good to go.
When it starts up, we'll see.
There we go.
All right, there we go. So we got Fredward, Brago, Dot, Nez, Evan D again, Drawn, Andre.
We were gonna go with who was it? Breaking Tumir, playing that Espeon Sylveon deck. Yeah. Hop down there, get them all set up. Yeah, he's at the very, very bottom.
Good guy, local guy. Okay.
Meet you down there.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to let him know he does need to stream this. I did let him know last round, but don't hurt to remind him.
Speaking of, there's a guy called Johto Jero in here.
Johto Jero, yeah.
Roland J and there's Johto Jero.
That's where the Johto J name originally came from. I can't remember. We were watching the Johto Jero, and I think I goofed it and called him Johto J or something like that. Or he was up against Alolan J, and it was Johto Jero versus Alolan J.
We need like Kanto Kyle, and we need we need like Palday and Peter and whatnot. We need more people to just be doing that.
Bro, that would be so hilarious. The what is it?
Only team, like an actual team.
The whole team.
That's pretty funny.
There we go. Looks like gameplay just started.
Oh, let me get in here. All right. So yeah, this is going to be Altaria, Espeon, Sylveon with Comfey, which I do think people are definitely, they're waiting. They're lurking and waiting to see what Altaria does. It's like Champions is already going into Top Cut.
They're cruising today, huh?
Oh yeah, it's singles. It's 3v3 singles. It flies through, which is cool. It's a fun tournament, right? You can get the whole thing done in a couple hours. Anyway, what's his opponent here? He's playing Magmaridon. See, this is one of those. So this to me, this might be a tough go for our guy. Just given the opportunity to get 1 KO'd even with the extended HP. Oh, my camera. Egger, no, stop it. He's playing with my camera cable.
The wrong cable.
Get out. He's gonna tear my camera down. Egger, no, stop it. No.
That is hilarious. He's going Garfield on you.
He's trying to attack me.
Now he's going for you. Uh-oh. Like, I want attention now.
Like, out of all of the things he could be chewing on is like the one cable that goes to my camera.
Right.
And it's like shaking my camera. All right. Breaking 2 Mirror from Dominican Republic, which is awesome, versus NJ from France. The global game is what
I love the global community that gathers here for these tournaments. Super awesome.
Cool. Yeah, it really is. I'm always surprised, quite frankly. And even
honestly,
people in like some crazy time zones, like
I agree.
Showing up like Japan and
bro,
Asian
the Japan players showing up at 3 a.m. for these tournaments. Love it.
I love the hand start here. The Comfey lead with double Elegant Cape is peak.
It's something. Oh boy. Okay, well, opposite end. They do run double Miraidon though, so this kind of turns into not a bad wall potentially.
Right. Yeah, it's not terrible. Could be worse, right?
Could be worse.
Pokeball comes down. Yeah, we get the Pokeball. I mean, we have Plaza, so it's like whatever too. But this is Magnezone. Are these Magnezones? They're not playing any stadiums, right?
No stadium on the Magnezone end. They are running double Zero Aura, however. No Oricorio at least, so that's one positive.
That's pretty good. I can't wait until we get a lightning type buff stadium. When that just puts it over the edge, you know what I mean? Like that's the one thing lightning doesn't have is a good stadium.
Is a good stadium? Yeah, you're right there. I wonder what it's gonna be. Every lightning card we get is already like good.
That's crazy. Okay, that training area comes down for free for the rest of the game as well. But we also have Plaza, Copycat. Okay, we get an Eevee at least. We do have another basic, but our hand is still a bit suspect. So we can pop a cape on that. We could put down Plaza. I don't know if we really want to. I guess, yeah, you could just go into Eevee here and start hitting, right? Why not?
I mean, yeah, right? I was just thinking that too. Is it worth actually going in and starting to do some damage here? 30 damage could end up meaning something.
Man,
okay, we're going to say no.
I guess maybe it's
no
not
go.
He's probably going to just get the Miraidon out of the active anyway. So.
I was going to say, Clement with a double hit here could actually be disgusting. They could throw down their other Miraidon, and that would have been game over there. So maybe a good choice on not going in. Opting to attach to the active Miraidon tells me they're going to try to go for a retreat play here in 2 turns. Won't be ready to attack next turn. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Jeez.
I thought I lost you for a sec. You were frozen on my end. But you weren't even frozen. You were just so still, it looked like you were frozen.
I was checking my phone. All right, second Eevee comes in. Now, isn't there... Hold on. So we're going to pop that cape. Could get rid of our own stadium. Or no, can we not? I don't even think we can we? Let's play the Copycat. We're going to draw 4. And, all right. It's not bad cards.
No, I was going to say, I don't hate this.
I think you're probably safe to just go into Espeon at 170 HP, dude.
You're healing now maybe for 30 every turn, too?
He might regret at some point getting rid of or using both capes with neither of them on Altaria. Like, that could be tough. And leading Kofi, of course, is also tough because it's not useful in this matchup. But Let's see, because if he doesn't have a Turo or another Miraidon, and even if he does, it's where you're honestly in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. We've already got our 2 energy set up on the Espeon, so now we just can start building up the Swablu.
Well, now that I think about it too, like you only have 2 capes, right? But like the Sylveon needs a cape attached in order to use its ability.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. So you're only have one cape.
Most of the time you probably are just putting them on Espeon and Sylveon, I would imagine.
Interesting choice to bench lock themselves.
Annual retreat. But here comes that 90 HP Zero Aura. The clutch 90 HP.
God, always relevant there. That extra 10 HP.
Yeah. Oh, well, now it's 110, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Do we go for the...
Oh, I think we top deck the arena anyway. It was just super funny. Could have taken the KO. Sabas in the chat says Hoenn Owen from my comment earlier. I like
Hoenn Owen. Yo, I love it.
Sylveon is here. So, I mean, I'm feeling pretty decent. The downside here is that inevitably... Well, he did immediately retreat that Miraidon. So, I mean, that's Cyrus bait for later in the game here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to... Yeah.
Okay. So, do you go for the Sylveon? Do you go for the card draw here? We're going to go for the...
I think the heal's fine. We're not in any huge rush, I don't think. Because, again, like, you have Cyrus, right? So, all you have to do is just sort of KO the active and then wait to Cyrus into Miraidon.
60 HP worth of heals going out every single turn now, too.
Yeah, I forgot you can Turo the Miraidon on the bench, which is a bit tough. But I think you got to press the issue. You just got to start doing stuff.
You do. You absolutely do. They end up copycatting, so that Miraidon's still stuck on the bench there. They kind of a struggle copycat, down to 3 cards.
Altaria with Arena does hit for 130, by the way, or 140 with area. So that's a big number on the Miraidons, right?
It's true. And Jay only runs one cape.
Yeah, and it's on 0 or as we speak.
Wouldn't have put it there. I feel like it was probably better off. You know what? I don't know. Tough call there because it did tank, right? It did do its purpose.
Yeah, it would have gotten KO'd with the arena.
That's exactly true.
Which is funny, but yeah, I mean. It's a tough spot, I mean, this is just the power of, like, I don't know, like, just playing all stage 1 Pokemon that are relevant. And Plaza is so good because it doesn't, it doesn't matter. Like, you're like, like, whatever. I just play whatever.
Free retreats. I can do whatever. Exactly.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what I lead with and whatnot. Let's see here. So even if we see a mag, I mean, we have a Cyrus, I think, available to top deck at some point.
Very true.
I don't know how many cards are in his deck. It looks like he's got mostly all his cards.
2
I don't even know
cards left. It's honestly going to be bottom 2 for
Sabrina Cyrus.
Sab. Yeah.
He's got Sabrina and Cyrus. So there's the Turo to get rid of the Miraidon. But if you don't have mag, it doesn't matter. But he might have mag. But what's funny, though, is you're healing 60, and you can straight up just outlast the Magnezone, like, pretty easily. Yeah, it's probably Jover.
I wonder if the play was actually to use that Sylveon the last turn, get that card draw, hope for a Cyrus, go for the Cyrus, get the KO then, like right then and there.
Yeah.
I mean, this healing's not really doing anything for you right now, right?
Yeah, I kind of do agree. But you have Sabrina and Cyrus in your deck, so like you're probably fine.
They do only run the one Magnezone, so
the Magnezone effect is on your opponent. Always is gonna.
Ooh. How much is that? That's 220 damage. That's a one shot.
Yeah, we have KO in our hand because we have Altaria, Training Area, and a basic Pokemon.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Yep. Altaria is quite good, I would say.
This is a cool deck. Good. I like this.
Yeah, it's just a very consistent. We have Sabrina anyway, so. Play the Sabrina. Play that and then play Sabrina.
Sabrina would lose, actually, if you Sabrina, right? Because you're only at 1 prize point.
Oh, true. Don't Sabrina.
Don't Sabrina. Hold the Sabrina.
Don't Sabrina. I would have Sabrina too, just for the BM. And lost.
All right.
All right, yeah, there we go. I like the deck. I really do. It feels really nice in this matchup to have full stadium control and not have to worry about, because like you get free retreat and then you get the +40 whenever you want, or the +10 with Training Area whenever you want. And I was a little bit worried about the Miraidon stuff because it can just one-hit KO anything. But again, like you can force your opponent into Miraidon with Espeon, and then I think you're just in a winning position with Altaria on the back end. So I think this matchup feels good, but it definitely could go either way, of course. Like that was not an ideal. He never got a Magnezone out, and he led Miraidon, so like obviously like that wasn't the best of situations for
NJ there. Yeah, I totally agree. We could definitely see a better game. He really didn't get to do much. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of only running the one Magnezone because I feel like I always get caught running that one Magnezone.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I will say I think Magnezone Miraidon would be the best deck ever if it could run 25 cards. I think it would be crazy. It would be absurd.
I wonder if that would ever be a thing in Pocket where they're like, you know what, we're introducing even like a 21st card, like a side deck of some sort.
Side decks would be cool, but anyway.
All right.
Our boy here, he's got the new the B3B emblem. We know he's been playing. Okay, let's see. Boosted Evolution Eevee and Swablu lead.
Going second though, we could. Is there a world in which you start with the Swablu and just say YOLO?
Maybe not. I think you'd rather always just have the Altaria on the bench.
Probably right there.
Because I think the concept right is to just sort of,
Yeah, probably a good idea actually.
This Zeraora though will KO this Eevee if it doesn't evolve, or I guess you could Sabrina, but all right. We'll see where this game goes. Again, I really think it's, it could go either way.
Gotta come down to this top deck, I feel like, for Breaking Tumir.
Espeon into Altaria just feels like a strong line, especially with all of the support you have right now with Elegant Cape, with Plaza, with Training Area. And you're not even playing like EV bags and whatnot. It's just
definitely a strong like tank too. Like it's got you bump it up to 170 and it's healing for potentially 60 damage a turn.
170 is a great number. We actually get the Sylveon, which is maybe worth playing just to not get KO'd next turn, but you don't have anything to do with it. So maybe you just let the EV go down. I don't know. I really don't know. He benched another Zeraora, so you can't Sabrina, unfortunately. So I guess we're just going to hang out.
It's a play.
You can heal yourself. Like if we just were to top deck Elegant Cape or draw into it, all of a sudden we get 30 HP and then we heal 30 HP. But there comes the Sabrina, which really isn't a great play anyway. Yeah, I
would have saved that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now he KOs it, so this is a good pacing here. I like this. I do. I don't mind this play given that he had Miraidon, because now you go in here and you can hit for a solid 100, or what is this?
So here's my thought. What if we Sabrina this turn, get the KO, we could take the hit from Miraidon. Okay, I'm listening.
You just go into Altaria and just draw everything.
Almost. Oh, close.
Do you Sabrina here?
I think we Sabrina. If
you Sabrina,
maybe you can't.
You don't even
maybe
KO the Zeraora though. No, you definitely don't. I mean, you're not getting KO'd, and then you force them to Turo or whatever.
You're right too. I think I was 10 damage off on my math there. That extra 10 on Zera always messed me up.
I know, it's insane. Thus Lycia doesn't do much for him, but he does get the Magneton, which is a good card. But it looks like he's maybe going to be forced to just sort of hit here and pass. And keep in mind, Jay, we do have the Sylveon to heal on the bench, so it's like there's potential here. That's tough. That's not good. So unfortunately, you go down to a mag, but there's nothing else to do other than to just
hope and pray. Imagine we hit the cape right there. That would have been huge.
I know, it would have been big. I know, it would have been huge. Yeah, it's tough. You see that Sabrina and Cyrus in the hand, and you're like, you know what? Would have liked maybe some other cards,
Well, okay, so there is a world where NJ doesn't find it. They only run the one Magnezone.
It's over.
Wait, little early though. No, Miraidon. Why did we do that?
Not over. No, he's just not gonna use the ability. He's just benching it.
What?
He's just milling cards out of his hand. Reverse copycat. He's trying not to get caught. Oh, he's got it anyway. The BM.
He's got it anyways. The BM is out of this world.
What a go! That was incredible, dude.
All right, well,
I love it, dude. He took us
brother just turned himself into the villain for game 3.
Dude, that's my favorite. People need to do that stuff more. I swear.
A little BM here and there.
I find that so entertaining when people
Bro,
show them all the cards. You're like, this was my hand. You know what I mean?
Chat gets so mad sometimes, but I agree with that. Okay, sometimes I agree with that where I'm like, I'm playing the Sabrina or the Cyrus. I'm gonna let you know I had it, right? I'm gonna let you know there was zero chance for you to survive this.
But he benches the Maridon, doesn't use the effect, Turos it, and then it falls.
I was wondering, I'm like, what are we doing here? Oh, we're winning the game.
So good. That's my
in
favorite.
style.
That's my favorite moment of the night by far.
Yep. There we go.
That's the stuff I do in ranked as well, and I know people get mad at me.
Oh yeah. So well, ranked it's appropriate for sure, 100%. All right, game 3. We've got the new villain NJ up against Breaking Two.
Yo, I totally forgot. By the way, Jay, because Savis in the chat just reminded me.
Yes.
We've yet to see a Deoxys card in Pokemon Pocket.
Ooh, and that, I mean, what goes hand in hand with Ray. Yeah.
As you know, the Ray set is coming.
What? Is it going to be, obviously I think it's going to be Psychic, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a Psychic Pokemon, so should be Psychic.
Here's my thought. Okay, it's a digital card game, and I've been saying this for the longest time. Dina, if you're listening, I know you give me Ray, but please just add on to that little present there. Give me Deoxys, but a Deoxys that transforms, right? I want an ability that says you can transform into defense mode. Yeah, exactly. Speed mode, attack mode.
That'd be ridiculous.
It's a digital card game, right? Give me a digital. Whoa, it's already over.
Oh, all right. There it is. Good games. Anyway, it'd be like that sometimes. Wait, what did just happen? I missed it.
I honestly could not tell you, Maddie. I blinked and it was over.
What?
I'm assuming they had nothing in the active, or at least something with 50 HP, and they got Maridon with the double Magnazones.
Oh, maybe. Either way, hope
Chat
you guys
let us
enjoyed
know
that game.
in 5 minutes.
That's fine. Good for them. Yeah, I'm excited for Deoxys, because everyone's talking like, oh, what about like Kyogre and Groudon, right? Are they going to come? But like, what about Deoxys? Like, that's the card
I thought about that the other night. Like, that was like a pillow thought at like 3 a.m. where I like woke up. I'm like, what about Deoxys?
Yeah, like that's the Rayquaza lore partner, right? Is that Rayquaza
Totally.
and Deoxys, they don't like each other. So
what?
Deoxys EX could be sick.
I can only imagine, like, what's the trainer card we're getting? Do you think we're getting Steven? Do we think we're getting... Isn't there like a girl too?
Yeah, it's the
Ziana or something her name is? I can't remember.
Delta. Yeah, it might be something like that. She's from the Delta series in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
But yeah, that would be sick. And I mean, I can only imagine what the card effect would do, the supporter effect.
It might just directly support dragons, or Rayquaza specifically.
Or Rayquaza specifically, even, yeah.
I don't know why.
Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe. I hope Mega Rayquaza doesn't have a supporter specific card because it has an ability. So you would think it doesn't need to have both, but I
hope you're right there. My thought too is I hope Ray is, again, I thought I wanted it to have that, like, if it's on the board, turn something into like a colorless energy, because I want it to be used with like everything. I want it to be kind of like a Suicune. Remember how Suicune
Tier 0
and
just make it
Tier 0. Sort of Tier 0. Yeah, exactly. Tier 0 it. But I was gonna say though, imagine
it's flexible.
If you remember how that's my thought, is like try to make it as flexible as possible. If you remember, like with Suicune, Entei, and what's the third one that nobody uses? Raikou. Those were pretty flexible at the beginning, right? The idea is to like run those, get your card draw, and like that was the main attraction. Is most decks back then were wanting to run, at least Suicune, were wanting to run that card draw. And I don't know, maybe that's what because this is essentially going to be the one of the last sets, and that was Secluded Springs. The Suicune set was one of the last sets of A series, so this is going to be one of the last sets of B series. And I'm thinking maybe it's going to be something similar, right? Where it's going to give us a card that lasts forever.
It's going to be a banger.
There's going to be a banger.
No way Rayquaza comes out and it flops.
Dana, please do not. They're like, oh, you want to bet?
I mean, yeah, you never. But it's also going to be a full set. It's a single pack, but it's a full set. So
yep,
it'll have like a lot of cards in it.
Oh yeah, it's a double set, like Pulsing Aura and the Phenomena, or what is it, Fantastical Parade. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I do have a game up, but I think it also just ended. It's BB chilling. I don't know. We're going through the list here to see who else is still streaming.
Is Andre's game going on still? Less and less people are streaming, unfortunately. We need more.
Is Andres in Discord? If he's in Discord, let's hop in there. Didn't see him.
I don't know if he still is anymore, though.
One match we could hop into is Moonlight Shuriken playing Indeedee Giratina.
Yeah, I'm down.
They're actually on Twitch. If you want to hop on over there.
Moonlight Shuriken. Okay. From Vermont? Is that what I'm playing here? BT?
Is that what it is?
I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay.
Okay. Gameplay on the screen here.
Oh, it's Oricorio and Indeedee Giratina. Oh, and it's over. Yeah.
I wonder if they were Ori locked there. Double Ori on the screen.
Potentially.
It happened so quick I couldn't tell you.
It's probably likely that they just got the Oricorios out and the game was over.
Looks like we're going to game 3. So we could stick around here.
Game 3?
That was game 2 that just ended, so we should be set for another one.
Sweet.
Get the gameplay off the screen until they get matched up into that third game. Work on getting the deck list as well.
We'll see how it goes. Looks like we have a Hydreigon. That was 4-0. Actually, I can update the standings so I get an idea. I want to see exactly who's still 4-0. So it looks like Magnezone, Miraidon, Blaziken, Greninja, Milotic, Vaporeon, Suicune, Excalibur, Lucario. There's a Gardevoir. There's also another Indeedee Giratina, Kana, 41, and a Manectric, and a Charizard X. That's 5-0. And by the way, Charizard X is still one of the most slept-on Pokemon in the game. I know everybody just doesn't want to play it. I think it's substantially good. I think it's absurdly strong, and people just don't play it. I don't know why. They only play Y. They only play Y. But maybe...
It's that Unga Bunga brain, right? Y is big number, go boom, and X is like, I have to take damage? That's a little scary.
Yeah, it's probably a good point, honestly. I mean, it's probably more fun to just one KO, right?
Yeah. I liked running both of them. That was my favorite, was when like that little period where everybody was running both. And by everybody, I mean myself.
Charizard X is the man.
All right. Game.
All right. Let's see here. So, Giratina, Indeedee, Oricorio into Blaziken.
Yes.
So this cast form here is going to be putting in a lot of work.
They are running dual energy, if I'm not mistaken. Let me triple check that, but I think it's dual energy, electric and psychic.
Yeah, it probably should be, I would imagine. You're not playing... Yeah, it would have to be. But double Indeedee Giratina with Cape and Lucky Ice Pop in the hand. So, you know.
What a start.
This is one of those like D-Gen decks that I think is just... You never want to see it because you're like, wait a minute. Like, how am I going to like
handle this and deal with this? Exactly. Totally.
Right. You're like, wait a minute. Like, what?
This is turn 1.
You know, there's enough decks that inherently don't ever have to deal with Oricorio that are still good, like Magnezone, Miraidon, Hydreigon, even Butterfree. Like Butterfree would just smoke this like whole Indeedee Oricorio strategy. I know you're only hitting for 60, but like, what are they doing to you? I guess. Maybe not though. Maybe Butterfree wouldn't be able to do it. Now that I mentioned it, only hitting for 60, but yeah, there's certain things in the game that just don't ever have to worry about Oricorio. But if you don't hit any of those things, like, you know, it's like you're probably not gonna win. I'm taking a look at the matchups, right? Like, yeah, it's tough.
Okay. All right. Well, flipping off the fire damage or the burn damage there as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're Giratina with 170 HP, healing with double Indeedees. And this has been strong for a long time. Like, even without the Oricorio stuff, like, Indeedee Giratina was a legitimate deck. Just like pure Psychic. And I think Giratina is another one of those super underrated Pokemon that like fundamentally are just incredibly good. Giratina is still a very, very good card.
I remember when Giratina first came out and people were like, it sucks, 4 energy. I was like, bro, you guys are out of your mind. An energy generator? S tier forever.
Yeah. Oh, I like the field blower here. Just to get rid of that stadium. Oh, he didn't even play Mesa Gosa, but I guess you don't need to.
Did he not hit the Mesa?
I mean, you could. I mean, might as well. I think you have one Giratina left, so.
Hit that Mesa. Oh, well.
Nah, get out of here.
I guess at this point, you're right. That was it. YOLO. Get it out of here.
He's going to actually Psychic onto the Oricorio because he's probably going to want to retreat into it. But I don't know. I don't know why you don't at least give yourself the option to just attack with Giratina next turn. But
one thing he could do next turn,
Oricorio.
though. Ooh,
okay. Fire type Oricorio, which is pretty cool. This is a card that I think is somewhat underrated. So the damage buff carries over into whatever next Pokemon you attack with, right? Yep. So you come in and I think you hit for like 20, right?
It's not much. It might even be like 10. Let me pull it up in detail here. I can't see it that small. Where is it? Checklist. So the card does 10 damage, but you do a plus 20 the following turn. Yeah.
So this card was one of my favorite things to pair with Kangaskhan EX, Mega Kangaskhan when it came out. Because the plus 20 doubled up, and then you could also pair it with red, so it would do plus 80
40 damage for each hit. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was fun. It's good times. So he actually just preemptively goes into Oricorio here, which is, maybe not a bad play considering everything. Now he's immediately going to go into the Oricorio.
Okay.
So Oricorio on Oricorio action. This is only going to deal 10. So the issue with this is that we just never have a way, even with burn, even with the damage buffs, right? Because it's only doing 70. So like you genuinely never. I think that's what probably happened. Is like I don't know how you ever get around
this one Ori is just going to be able to solo the world here at this point, right?
Right. And if you don't have a non-EX Pokemon that can hit for 90 or more HP, you're never like
no leap over tech. So there's no leap over damage on the Blaziken in. There's no Sabrina.
No
you're just stuck.
Does he even play Poncho? Like a bench damage card would just beat you, right?
Nothing. They do run one Poncho on the Moonlight does on the Tina.
Yeah. All right. So you got one Poncho. Sure. I don't know because like what do you deal 10 damage every turn now if you go into the cast form?
The one thing they could have done right there was PCL the Tina, just because there is a chance it gets Cyrus here. But even then, not worth.
So this is with the buff and burn. So you're going to deal 70. And then Oricorio will literally probably full heal next turn. It will, actually.
It will.
With a DD PCL.
Even if we miss the, even if we miss the coin flip here. Doesn't matter. That's, I think, what they were hoping for.
He plays his own Field Blower. So, so Moonlight plays Field Blower. They play Giant Cape. Yeah, we're on another level right now.
Super Oricorio. We're going to have 110 HP on this Oricorio. Is that right? That's actually disgusting.
Ooh.
Mega Corio coming out.
We need an Oricorio EX.
Yeah.
It would be hilarious, dude. If we had an Oricorio EX that was immune to everything non-EX, it would be so funny. You could only damage it with EX
That's a great, right? Okay, so we were talking about that. We need the opposite effect, right? Where you can only damage it with an EX.
It might be too hard because if you played both of them in the same deck, like you could just never take damage if you had the right Pokemon in the active.
Very true.
But you force your opponent to play like, Gust or whatever. But that would be super funny.
Just nothing but Sock. Does Sock count? Would Sock count through that? Probably not, right? Or no, maybe it would.
Hit through Oricorio. Yeah.
Yeah, so Sock would work.
Okay.
Well, no, I was gonna say if we had the opposite effect though, where it was like an EX only, but Sock would still count through that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
All right.
But I think we're in like the same position we've been in, and that's like this is why this deck is such like a hard call out. It's like you just kind of go on because sometimes even if you're playing Oricorio, you'll lose to like the decks that maybe just have like a couple small options to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like theoretically you could lose, but like in this sense, it's like no, like you're not, like you need to have a deck that can clear Oricorio fundamentally, or it's not possible. But if you were to play like the non-EX Blaziken in your deck, like it's over, right? Because you just come in, KO it, and then you're good. But people don't counter Oricorio like that. You're playing double cast for him and stuff. So you're like, oh, we're fine. And then you hit this one and you're like, oh, never mind.
You're like, never mind. I'm not fine. Exactly. How much healing's going on every single turn? I'd be interested to see. I didn't keep track here, but I'm curious to see how much actual healing Moonlight did throughout the course of this game. 60 healing a turn, right?
A fair bit, I would imagine. Oh, he's going for the Giratina.
Well, that's going to be their one Cyrus, and they aren't going to get the KO off.
Yeah.
And now they are, again, back to being Ori locked.
Almost, though, huh?
Almost. Close. 10 damage away. They didn't have the cape. We didn't have the cape and the planes set up there.
Planes, yeah, I know. Do we, the question here, oh, yeah, now we're recording, he's got 110 HP. That's great. Do you think we,
just attack?
Yeah, I don't think so, though.
Probably not, right? Like, I mean, playing it safe here is to go over.
He doesn't have another Cyrus or anything, so.
That is true. Again, this Tina's now safe with 50 HP. What do we have up next? Another Psychic Energy coming up next for the attach. All we've got to do is hit one more time, and then it's bing, bang, boom.
Yep, but he's just going to retreat. We're just going to be here all day, to be honest with you. That's probably why this matchup is like one of the last.
We've been seeing it. I was going to say, right? We've been seeing this one frequently as one of the last matchups. Not just Moonlight, but Kana, I think, was the other one. And it makes sense now that we're watching it.
The only other matchup is Galarian Cursula, which also makes sense. Which would be a fun one to watch, actually. That deck's 3-1.
Really? Galarian Cursula. That is a
yeah, it's Batty Too Sick from Great Britain.
Okay,
I want that. I want Galarian Cursula. I actually don't know if I want to watch that, but
we'll see. I think they normally stream, so I'll catch them at the start of next round, and we'll see if we can maybe get them to stream.
All right. Sweet.
Right. Well, I think that's going to be it for old Palmer here. This deck is kind of disgusting.
Yeah, it's a hard counter deck. It's hey, do you play the right deck? If not, you're not gonna win.
Yep.
But I think in this metagame, it's probably pretty decent. Like again, like most decks aren't playing like real Pokemon to deal with Oricorio. They're just playing like Furfrou and Pheromosa.
Like your best one is like a Butterfree, I would say, right?
Right.
Being able to hit for 60.
And this does kind of hard beat Butterfree as well, I believe.
This was close. Like they were able to do 70 damage plus apply a burn. That's pretty good. Not good enough, though.
Really maximizing the Oricorio. Crusher's letting them know. Officially, a game 3 tie will give you both a draw, but since... he's talking to the baddie in the other matchup.
Okay.
So I guess they just hard tied because of Cursula, right?
Is that what happened?
Yeah, because like basically, if you KO Cursula, you have a 50-50 chance of getting KO'd, which means that games often end in ties. And I think they're game 3 tied. so that's where they're at right now. They're gonna replay. They're gonna play game 4 in this last few minutes. So
we can hop in. They're replaying a game. Do we have enough time?
Maybe. I mean,
we could hop in there if they're streaming the game. This one is over. Grats to Moonlight.
The problem is they're both 3-1, so even if they did tie, they would both be out of day 2 contention.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like they are going to be playing a game 4, which I mean they have to. So
I wonder how to say it. I don't want to delay it even more by asking them. Well, you guys should hop in the Discord to stream this game.
They might do first. They might do first KO.
Okay, I think they're doing a coin flip thing. Start one more game. Whoever goes first wins the match. Okay.
No, okay.
Well,
There you go. That's one way to settle it. They are the last match, and there's 9 minutes left on the timer. So
I was just about to say, I imagine that's probably one of our last matches here. That was what, round number 5? Okay.
The thing is, it's not gonna like they only have 9 minutes. Like they're not gonna finish that match.
No,
so, like,
absolutely.
It is sort of a well decided thing. Like I think this makes sense for them because you don't want it to go to a tie because then it's over.
No, you're right.
Neither player makes it. You know. Which again is just the way that the day is today. You do not want to ID unless you go into the last round undefeated, because you have to go X and 1 to make it. That being said, currently after this round, there are 60 people still in contention for day 2.
Did you already hit the update? It looks like we're already sitting 5-0. Okay.
Now, that being said, I bet a bunch of people will continue to play because they probably don't know what the new point total standard is. So
that's okay.
Like PSA. Like if you go X2, like you won't make day 2. So like your top cut. So like don't feel like you need to keep playing. Play if you want, but immediately if you get 2 losses, it's like you won't go to the next.
You're out. Yeah, that is very true. I suppose I would say I do appreciate the players that are maybe providing us gameplay because it might turn into slim pickings here. And we're already in round 6. I think, so
honestly, like after this round, we could probably just like take a break. If we had to, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're going to be back for top cut, so it's like, you know. If people are streaming, that's perfect, but, you know. We'll need them to stream in top cut, so.
I think then, so for our next game, do we have anybody that we wanted to watch?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching Javi with the Charizard, and I wouldn't mind watching, where is it? Manectric. S0 Easy's playing Manectric. He's our lone Manectric player currently. So I wouldn't mind that, seeing him go off. Vidu is playing Sableye Hydreigon. I don't think we've covered Hydreigon yet today. But other than that, I think everything's clear. There is one Sleep player who's 4-1. So.
One what player? I didn't hear you.
Bad Dreams. The only player playing Darkrai. There's a Jolteon. Jake Su from Philippines. 4-1 playing Jolteon. Which is awesome.
This next round's really going to kind of make the determining factor on who makes it and not, I would say, right?
Yeah, there's going to be about half of the people here who've made it this far that are just out. But that's every round. The way it works is like every round.
Cut in half, right?
Yeah, it's cut in half, yeah.
Drawn, I'm interested in this Melodic Rapid Strike Urshifu deck. That would be maybe a fun one to watch if we could get that lined up. I don't know. What was the one you said? Which one do you have your hopes up for? Charizard would be fun, Hobby.
Charizard X, which is Hobby. Manectric is easy if you want to watch Manectric, which I feel like we've watched a lot of Manectric before. And then Jake Su is playing Jolteon. You want to watch Jolteon. But genuinely, I don't mind either way. So
I'm gonna see what Drawn's matchup is with the Rapid Strike Urshifu. If that fails, I know we can get Javi in here. So we'll have Javi as the Charizard X backup if that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all in. I'm here regardless.
Let's do it. All right. I think that was that last game with the coin flip just ended. I think Batty Too Sick ended up winning that. Yeah. The Corsola deck. Interesting. Okay.
Not a very kind deck to Swiss round timers, but
no, definitely not. There's there's a handful of those decks, right? We just watched that the Immortal Oricorio deck. Good luck there.
Yeah, God forbid that there's a mirror match between the Oricorio.
I was about to say, or a Steelix shows up.
Yeah, no, that's a scenario where I literally don't think
there's just no winner. It's just it goes to game 30.
Yeah. Which, yeah.
Right. We're just waiting on that next round of fully rollover here. What's another option we have? V2. So V2 is another one that we haven't seen. The Hydreigon Sableye.
Yeah, it's just Hydreigon, but they're playing the Sableye, which we haven't seen we haven't watched a single Sableye today.
We have not.
Interestingly, I don't think Greninja Sableye has been doing that well today. So, in fact, there's like one still in contention.
Well, we might be in luck here. I'm going to see.
Greninja. It's all Sceptile Greninja. There's two, actually. Nymph Noctis and Bestiari.
Yeah, I was going to say Nymph Noctis actually matched up against Drawn, that Rapid Strike Urshifu player. So that might be perfect. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. 2 birds, 1 stone. Drawn says, 1 moment, you rock.
Sweet. All right, a couple new decks in here. At least for the day. Which I like.
Ron says he's hopping in, so we'll keep an eye out there. Javi did hop into the Discord as well, so we might have a backup game there.
Tilly just sent me a video of water pouring out of his ceiling. So,
bro, what is going on with Tilly's house? Like, is he cursed? His desk blew apart last week, and now he's got water pouring in from the ceiling?
Yeah, that's tough. It's a tough go for our friend.
Okay. You know what? I think Nymph Noctis is going to be the opponent we watch here, or the player we watch. It sounds like Nymph can be able to provide more solid gameplay. I think Drawn's playing off of his phone. He says it's going to be laggy, so Nymph says he has it covered.
Sweet.
Just a second, I imagine. I'm going to work on getting the deck lists loaded in the meantime.
Nymph Noctis. Crazy name. They're hopping in Discord?
I'm finding out right now. What's the name? It might be Eric, I think. This Eric player. Okay, so it is Eric. Let's hop up there. And I think we should be good to go.
Sweet. All right. Dark Greninja V2. Dark Greninja 2.0 versus Urshifu. Urshifu Melodic. Techie. Very techie decks.
I like it. I like it. It's been... I can't believe it's taken this long for us to kind of run into a deck like this. Especially...
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, the early progression was like everyone was playing Greninja Sableye, and then now it's all Greninja Sceptile. And now it's actually past that, and now it's Greninja Blaziken, so...
Yeah, exactly, right? Super funny how the wheel keeps spinning.
Yeah.
Right, gameplay on the screen. I'm still working on finishing the deck list here.
All Fortunately, right. We do get the Chingling lead. Not going to be very helpful in this matchup, but I'm kind of disappointed that the Mantag version hasn't caught on fully. My Mantag version of this Dark Greninja, I think, is fun.
The Mantag for the energy boost. What do you run then? Just Darkness Energy with one Mantag? Is that... Or 2 Mantag?
I think two Mantag, but it's cool because you can power up Greninja, go turn 2 Greninja attack.
That's what I was just thinking too. Or so even you can power up
option.
A lot of stuff, right? You can power up Sableye, even Darkrai,
and yeah, I know. It feels awesome when I play it. But he's gonna go straight into the Cubfu here to I guess just not get KO'd or take damage. But the Darkrai comes in, and this is what I do like this deck conceptually. What's tough is you have Greninja in hand and Copycat, so you're like, should I really get rid of the Greninja? But you probably should.
I think so too. Probably either draw into some more card draw or just get some cards drawn out of your deck.
Yeah, it's just +2. And then it goes right back. There we go. It worked out.
Couldn't have gone any better.
So now here we attach to Sableye, because again, we're not playing Mantike. But yeah, you attach to Sableye, that way you can attack turn 2. and we're going to have Greninja, so we could probably KO the active, and you hit for weakness on the Kubfu as well.
Forgot about that part. That sucks.
Item lock, so they can't play Pokeball, but here comes Urshifu, but it can't attack, and it's going to go down to Sableye next turn, so that's probably kind of a GG moment. The other thing to mention as well is that Sableye is really relevant, but my loading hits for 80, Jay.
Keep saves it.
Oh, okay. Right.
Keep saves it. This might be big, potentially, right? If we get a 40 damage attack off.
Yeah, 40 to the bench as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
50.
He's popping off. He's going nuts.
Yeah.
Anyway, you could just hit the active here, or you could go into Sableye and then force him to KO himself. But right now, I think I'm KOing that Feebas, no matter what.
I was gonna say we could Cyrus the Feebas, get that thing out of there.
Honey, yeah, 1000%, dude. And you know what I'm probably doing too is I might just attach. Here's what I would do: is I would ping Cyrus attach to Darkrai, yeah, and then hit with Chingling.
So I'm thinking too.
Yeah, that's what I would do if it were me. Which not even might be. That's the swaggy play. I don't know if that's the optimal play, but that's the swaggy play.
Definitely the swaggy play. You could also just attach to Sableye and kind of make yourself ready to go for the following turn to hit for 100 damage with that additional Darkrai ping.
You get more damage though by hitting the Urshifu for 30, because then you can. Actually, it doesn't matter though, because to your point, it's 120 Sableye plus. Actually, yes, Sableye, Darkrai, and Greninja is 120. So I don't know why I even said that.
Oh, that is true. Sableye, Darkrai, and Greninja all on the board, hitting for 120. That's absolutely scary.
Because I was like, why don't we just hit with Chingling to get the 30 to KO with Darkrai? But I was like, oh, wait a minute, we could just attach to Darkrai.
No heals on the board, and it's just not a good spot to be in. It's definitely over.
It's over, pal. It's actually kind of Chingling in this matchup is clutch. Like, the weakness is a big deal. I feel like.
Yeah, definitely.
He goes for the Darkrai, which is the correct play. But unfortunately, he's just going to lose. Like, there's no way. You're hitting for 120 twice in a row. So the game's over. The game is over.
It's a Cyrus play? Is there enough for a Cyrus play to, slow things down?
No, because you don't have the energy.
That's true. If we had the energy, if we had one energy on the benched Kubfu, maybe.
Yeah,
I guess.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I still don't think we deal enough damage though. And this is the power. I absolutely love Darkrai Greninja in any deck because it just feels like you get the plus 40. You know what I mean? It's really strong. And Sableye is a really good Pokemon because people still like Absol better, but I think the fact that Sableye just does 40 more damage in total is a big deal. So it's you get Greninja, Darkrai, and Sableye, which totals up to 160 damage for 2 energy. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy.
I totally agree.
Comes the Kubfu. He does evolve. Does get the evolution. Is he playing Switch in this deck?
No, I was gonna say there's no way to get this going. Yeah. There is a second Kate, but unfortunately we don't find it.
There's the Absol. That's probably should never even be in this deck, but that's just me.
Absolutely useless. I kind of agree. Well, you know what? I don't know. Rosie and I were watching this during my tournament. I didn't know. To me, it almost felt like the Darkrai was kind of the stepchild there, or the redheaded stepchild, where it's if you start with Darkrai, it's so detrimental. Whereas if you were to start with Absol sure. and Sableye, you can kind of just bounce between the two of them, and you lose out on that extra 20 damage and ping damage, but I don't know. Maybe it was worth it for the consistency.
Because he's not playing Balloon, right? Because Balloon gives Darkrai retreat cost of 1, so then you could attach retreat, and then... So what I do in my Mantike deck is I play 1 Balloon, and I don't play Absol, because you can't turbo into Absol. But it's if you're playing 1 Balloon, then you could do it. It's attach to Darkrai, retreat to Mantike, and then just get the energy back.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel that bad if you do lead Darkrai. But again, Chingling's really good. I'm not going to discount Chingling. But I love almost always being able to turn to attack with either Greninja or Sableye. It feels very aggressive, very fast-paced.
Especially with the Sableye, it feels very aggressive because how do you counter that sometimes even? Even attacking back into it's going to hurt you.
Right. There's so many games it's just I go first and I go turn 280 and it's a KO basics. It just feels crazy. All
right, well, a different game here. Let's see.
This feels like it's a turn 3 deck, but you get Chingling item lock, so it's which feels good. And if fighting is popular, then yeah, Chingling's broken, right? Because you do get to hit for 30, which is a big deal.
Drawn wanting to go second here, but he unfortunately starting first both of these games, so he's not going to get that energy draw on the Kubfu, which I think is probably extremely relevant.
Yeah, he is playing Balloon, by the way. And he's got Balloon in hand, and he's got Rare Candy Greninja in hand. If he top decks a Froakie, we leave off. We do not play that copycat. For sure. Yeah, but now, see, to your point, though, Jay, like, you're behind on energy, right? So Sableye will get the attack off first, which means that, like, you're going to take that damage, if you hit him with Urshifu.
Interesting choice on the copycat. I would go Professor here. You have 2 of your 3 puzzle.
I know, but, like, they're useless unless you draw the Froakie. Like, that is, I think, mathematically the better play. Honestly.
And this looks like a good alternative.
Cards. Yeah, like like that. I've done the same thing so many times, and now you get Chingling, and you're good.
Perfect.
You're golden.
Retreat, in fact, and you're going.
You probably just attach to Darkrai, in fact, and just go the old Chingling route.
Be 10 damage shy here, which kind of stinks.
Yeah, that's true because you don't 2 KO, so you don't attach to Darkrai. I forgot. Because if he evolves, then.
There's still a case for that, because then you can start your next turn by pinging and clearing, and then potentially, right, if they don't evolve.
Right. Yeah. It would be cool, but it's objectively not the better play. Yeah. See, it would have been. You would have won, in fact, almost. Or almost, but you wouldn't have. It's fine. We can just KO. See, now, I don't know. There's a part of me in my brain that's like, we missed an opportunity, but it was definitely not the better play.
Do we go in with Sableye?
Go Sableye and hit. Yeah, you just.
That's what I'm thinking, right? You go Sableye, and what's he gonna do to you, right?
The game is over if you go into Sableye, unless he benches a Feebas, I guess. Because if he hits you, if he evolves and hits you, like whatever, like he takes 40 and then you just KO him. And then
very true.
And then he's at 0 energies. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you could just stay in a Chingling as well. It's not a bad play. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
It's probably better. It's probably smarter. He's making the smart plays. We're just saying.
I'm like, go big, unga bunga.
Right. I'm like, the conservative approach is probably appropriate.
This is one of the other decks that I'm considering playing this month in ranked is Nymph Noctis's variant here, the Greninja Chingling with Sableye Darkrai. Yeah, definitely strong deck.
It's unfortunate though. I think you are losing to Sceptile Greninja, which is like. Just like the thing. We'll have to take a look at it, though.
That's very true. Sceptile gets that type advantage into
very
this.
well. Yeah, Sceptile just feels really good.
And ironically, that's the other deck I want to play is Sceptile.
Because like Greninja plus Sceptile KOs Sableye in one go. So it's it's tough. Well, that was a quick match, huh?
Yeah.
We probably got another one here we can get into.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think we could maybe even catch the tail end of the... Who's the Charizard player? Javi.
Yeah, we can hop into Javi's. Let's do that. He's right above us.
Perfect. I didn't really even check to see if this was still going. I'm just guessing it is because it's Charizard.
Yeah. And he's playing on Milotic as well. Oh, he just lost.
Is it over? Oh, no, he's over. Oh, no, what just happened?
He just lost and left. Real quick.
Understandable, I suppose. Oh, no.
He had places to be, dude.
Wait.
But he's 5-0.
Game 2 is a win. Is that... Yeah, he's 5-0. Like, it's not over yet.
Maybe he'll be back. Who knows?
He'll be back. Javi, come back.
I do want to watch Charizard X, though.
I was thinking the same thing. Options for the rest of this round. We have B2 playing Hydreigon Sableye. We have Navrix playing Sceptile Greninja. Victor Cito playing Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario's a sleeper pick right now. I really think so. I mean, a couple of those Altarias are squeaking through. There's a Gardevoir that's 5-0, which is... substantial to me.
I'm about it. I'm rooting for Gardevoir.
Dude, and guess what, Jay? They're not playing Mega Guard.
Wait.
So I don't feel like this, to me, is very gratifying. They're playing 2 baby Gardevoirs.
Interesting. Yeah, I see this. It's very interesting.
Genuinely, I think it's better. I genuinely would rather do this. Like, I just think the prize math makes more sense.
You're kind of right. You force the 1-1-3 as opposed to like hoping for a 1-1-3-3.
Right. Like why? You know, there's just games where like Mega Gardevoir will lose you the game. It feels like Absol. Honestly. Yeah. It's good. No. It's a good card. But yeah. You know.
I think for the rest of this round, who do we have left here? Is Maverick still playing? Mavericks is...
Half the matches are done, but there's 30 minutes left on the timer, so somebody's got to be competing still.
There's still people playing.
Nobody's 0-0. Oh, wait, no. Atomic versus Phaso are both 0-0.
Do you want to watch Atomic versus Phase? I don't know if either one of those are streaming, unfortunately.
Phaso's at the top, so we can go
Phaso is?
Stream.
Ooh, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is he live? Yeah, we in it.
Yep. Perfect.
Okay, so the Hydreigon versus Milotic. Okay. And this is game 1, I guess, somehow.
Love it. Okay. Let me get this on the screen here.
How is this game 1, though? What?
That's a good question.
Neither,
maybe they didn't mark their game here.
Yeah, it's probably pretty likely. So here comes the Milotic scam. Because the hand here... Oh, it's Zoroark. Sorry, not Hydreigon. My bad. I didn't even know we had a Zoroark still playing. Yeah. That's cool.
I also did. Not many Zoroarks remaining. Here. That's for sure.
There's one. There's one. It's him. He's playing Absol instead of Sableye. This Darkrai though. Oh, we get PCL, but we can't use it. Yeah, this is looking. It's looking a little bit cooked here. I think we got to just attach to Zoroark and pass. Unfortunately. Oh. Wait. Oh, he's gonna. Sorry, I forgot. You can. He's gonna do this. This is a better play because then you can PCL to live 2 hits next turn and 2-hit KO. Like that's the correct play for sure. I forgot that was the attack on Zorua. Quite a good little attack. Ascension's way better than like Find a Friend.
That is for sure. What's the other one? The other one I think is a bench swap, like the teleport. The new Hisuian.
The Hisuian has Runaway, which is teleport. Yeah. Second Feebas comes down. We're protected from Sleep Scam, so we're gonna get 2 attacks off here, and then I guess what we just have is like the problem here is we need Absol, don't we? On the backup.
Yes.
We need to draw the Absol.
The Absol. Oh, or Popsicle. Could be really big, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah. So if we get, I think, what is it, 3 flips on this, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind.
How about no flips?
How about we just let it ride? Well, yeah, this is so tough because
Sabrina now?
I don't think you play PCL. I don't think you play. Yeah, no, I think you copycat because like you need to attach onto an Absol, or else this game's not going to go anywhere.
Really? You think? Okay, hold on. Here's my thought though. What if we ping?
You're gonna get 2 KO'd regardless.
Okay, here's my thought though. Don't do that. Don't do that. You just ping attach right now with Darkrai and then Sabrina. That'll bring the Milotic down to 100 HP. You KO one of the other ones. That gets you a prize point, and then you Cyrus it out the next turn. Bing, bop, boom, bam.
But Darkrai can't KO a Vaporeon.
I don't like this though, and we goofed it. Cape might help.
I don't think you need PCL. What do you need? You're at 90.
For the incoming Milotic attack. I think we played that wrong.
It only deals 80 though. Milotic does 80.
Yeah, but it was to guarantee that you wake up is more so the benefactor.
Oh yeah, you keep it for the next one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Copycat, it's pretty likely that I guess you get PCL back. He didn't, supposedly, but it doesn't matter because we KO with Darkrai Ping, and then, you know, it's probably
I was just about to say, this still kind of works.
He's got no points, you know?
Don't like that, though.
The Chien Bowser is so scary. So what a card that is. 130 to any Pokemon is crazy. It still is.
Yeah. You know what's crazy too though is when I first saw that I was like, I don't know how useful that'll be. Like it's 130 is big, but like I didn't expect it to be like, oh no, it's gonna be chaining 130s at you, and it's gonna be very scary.
Me too. I was like, you know what? I would just play Greninja. Like who cares? But yeah, no.
Exactly.
Oh.
Huge.
He did PCL. You'll notice though, he did PCL, so he got out of range of the KO. So now is a weird spot where you probably you can't. You got to really like bank on the Sabrina play. You got to really bank on the Sabrina play here.
I really don't like this one.
Yeah,
if that turns into another Milotic, you're cooked, right?
No. Yeah. Yes. No, I mean, if he doesn't get Vaporeon, he's probably fine, right? Because like,
or Vaporeon 2 is an op. Ooh, I don't like any of these plays. I think we should have done again that Sab play that I was talking about earlier. I think that was your chance, because you would have taken out either one of these, right? You would have taken out either the Eevee, which would have been huge, or the Feebas, which would have been huge.
Yeah, he benched the Qianpao though, so it's like, oh, is that Sightseer? Sightseer is broken in this deck.
Oh my god, it drew 4 cards or something
got
insane,
dude.
Dude.
That was literally
crazy.
All 3. Yeah, he only had 4 cards in his deck. He just grabbed double Vaporeon Milotic. And now I think it's guaranteed, right? Because you live a hit, and then you just wash out into Qianpao, and you KO this with the active, and it's over. Because you don't have any way to KO. Sadly. Unfortunately, Qianpao is just too broken. It's just too good. You can't. The combo of 80 and sleep, and then doing 130 to whatever Pokemon you want over and over again is just not okay. Now again, you could do, or Choreo does exist, so there are things that can really stop this Stroll strategy, but yeah. Well, it's been real.
It's been real.
Too bad we don't have our own sleep scam.
Yeah, that's one thing. I don't know if Darkness is necessarily missing, but they don't have is like a sleep or a paralyze or any sort of like, hey, I'm gonna stop you for a turn potentially if I flip this coin.
You're right. Yeah, right. Exactly. We have Absol, which can discard Cyrus, but again, damage output is always the most valuable thing. Like always. Like it doesn't. There's no. And there's a world where if you're playing Sableye instead of Absol, then maybe you can pivot into Sableye, and then instead of forcing and then he can't attack you because then he puts himself in KO range, right? So there's that type of ballpark, because Darkrai Sableye can easily get to 140, which is a good damage range, but Absol can never hit to the 140. You can really only reach to like 100, right? So I think this is probably G. I do have to run to the bathroom again, though.
You can absolutely go for it. I was just checking to see what we've got left after this match. I'll throw up your... Let me know when you're back, and I'll throw your screen back on.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Full art Maddie up there instead. Well, I mean, we're stealing cards, but I think, again, it'll be too little, too late. Chat, what do you think? Was I somewhat right in that play of earlier on where he needed to ping Sabrina, get a KO, so he had the prize point, then come back? He could have Cyrus the 100 HP Melodic and then won the game that way. I don't know. Definitely feels like that wasn't the right way to do it, though. Let me see if they're still going into a game 3 or not. I think that might have been it. I think they just had to mark both games. Yes, they did. El Atomico wins both games. GG, well played indeed. Well, that leaves us down to just a handful of players. I don't think any of them are streaming right now. We'll come back to it in the next round. I also have to run to the restroom real quickly here. I'm going to leave Maddie over on the metagame screen. That up there. There he is. Boom. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go run to the restroom. I'll be 2 seconds.
What's up?
Oh, hey, I was literally just about to step away. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quickly here, too. I'm going to leave you on the standings page, though.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Do you want to... I'm going to do this. Okay, I got it. I want to update it, and then I'm going to leave you on the standings page. There you go. Okay, I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
All good. All good. What's going on, guys? Thanks for tuning in to the PMPT Holiday Special. Edgar, what do you think? What's your favorite deck, buddy? Who do you think's gonna win?
Anything not Sleep Scam.
I think Sleep's gonna win. What's that? What's my microphone? Oh. What is it? What is it, bud? What is it? Okay, all right. You go do something. Okay. Anyway, looking at the standings, lots of variety here. A ton of variety, in fact. Just taking a look at this, currently, we've got Blaziken Greninja, Miraidon Magnezone, Milotic Vaporeon, Butterfree Sceptile, Gardevoir Diancie, Magnezone Miraidon, Jolteon, Charizard Entei, Dark Greninja, Lucario. That makes up basically your top 12 decks, so that's kind of insane. And if you go further down, we do have Indeedee Giratina, we got Suicune Baxcalibur, we have Manectric, so many different decks, as well as an Altaria Espeon deck. So, I mean, it's about as spread out as things could possibly be. Just the diversity is insane, dude. It's actually crazy. And it felt like a month or two ago when we had this much diversity in Pokemon Pocket, I felt like really strongly that we had like almost peaked. But it seems like every season, things just are even more and more spread out, which is even more of a reason for you guys to follow the channel so I can let you know what you should be playing. You know what I mean? Because it's changing so rapidly. But round 6 of the PMPT Holiday Special is about to wrap up. As I look at this, we have 5 matches left of this round. There's one more Swiss round. There's going to be 7 rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to go immediately into our top cut, which should be an asymmetrical top 8, which means that at minimum, the top 8 players will make it in, but anybody that is X and 1 will also make it in. So there should be between 8 and 16 people, I think, if the math works out. But I'm not entirely positive. So, we're going to just kind of wait and see. I think
you're right there too, Maddie. I think it's going to be between 8 and 16.
I think it should be, but we'll see.
That was we're getting close, like you said, getting close to the end of round number 6 here. We'll have one more Swiss round to go.
Do you see the diversity in the standings right now?
I was crazy. Listening to you kind of talk about how like diverse the game is right now, and it's absolutely insane. I totally agree with your sentiment there where you said like, I felt like it peaked like a set or two ago, like during the, what was it, Lucario Sceptile set, I think it might have been. It felt like it was pretty good around there, right? And it's just it's gotten better. It continues to get better.
Even more, yeah.
Which I know. I love it. And you know what's crazy too is it's funny on day 1, it's like, oh no, Sleep Scam buff. Oh great. And then it's like, never mind, hold on. Sleep might have actually needed that just to stay even like in the meta realm.
Yeah. People have been overhyping the Sleep stuff for months.
Definitely.
I understand they don't like it, and I don't love it either. I'm just saying it's not that good. So
one thing they've also done too is kind of just give us cards that naturally are like able to get around Sleep. Like your Caterpie, able to get around Sleep. Your Miraidon's able to get around Sleep.
Right.
Again, a lot of things that are just able to like, Sleep is still an effect, but it's not going to completely lock you down. So I'm liking that.
I think the big flop this set for a lot of people was probably Puppy Pile. But as we know, that was probably never going to be...
Yeah.
It was never going to be that good.
I was actually, for a minute, I was blown away at how good it seemed for a sec. And then it's just like, yeah, it's fun if you hit that line, but the chances of doing it every single time are slim to none.
Yeah. It's like, it's like all of those off-meta decks. Like people, play them on the queue, and then they end up losing, and they're like, oh, that's crazy. And then they try and they go like 1 and 5, and they're like, yeah. Sometimes it's crazy if you get the perfect runs, but other times it's just not.
In a tournament, it's like you've got to win how many rounds in a row? It's just it's tough. It's asking for a lot there. I feel like.
Yep. Looks like Baddie too sick is out of here with Galarian Cursula. Unfortunately.
Very unfortunate.
Couldn't make it happen. Went 4-2 though. Great run. Shout out to him. Yeah, a lot of great players still in the standings. Evan D in first place here at the top of the standings. We've got Bestiari in here. We have Momo in here. S0 Easy, Jay Phenomenal. Lots of top players still in contention, which is always fun to see. And I think that's a good thing. What scares me currently is that we do still have double Indeedee Giratinas.
I was just noticing that the Indeedee Giratina is also continuing to maintain their spot in potential top cut here.
They could very easily just sweep through the rest of the tournament as things get more and more narrow, which is, of course, terrifying. But this is why Oricorio is such a strong choice early on. And even though some people might get disappointed if Oricorio stomps a big tournament at the beginning of the season, it sets things up to be more well positioned for the rest of the season, right? Because people are like, okay, time to build decks accordingly, and
absolutely. I feel like so it kind of comes hand in hand with there being so much variety in the meta. It makes it so that those the rock paper scissors chart basically turns into it's an ever expanding it went from a triangle into a circle to a giant circle. You know what I mean? Where it's it's continuing to just rotate and evolve into what is good against what. Blaziken. I guess a good example is the Butterfree deck kind of popping off. Now people are countering it with things like Blaziken to try to get that type advantage in. And I feel like what's next, the Blaziken counter, which we're already kind of seeing here with, I guess, Suicune, Baxcalibur, always good into everything. But, the Melodic too, also. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Right. Yeah, lots of Greninja. I do think there's probably still more room, between the Chiempows and the Greninjas everywhere. I think Poncho probably will end up seeing more play as time goes on. But yeah, no, I think, again, just looking at the results today, some decks really have struggled. If we look at the win rates, right? Dark Greninja really did struggle today, mostly because I think, Greninja's Sceptile was so popular, as well as, Butterfree Sceptile.
Yeah.
But Butterfree Sceptile honestly did struggle as well today, and I think that's because there was an uptick in fire decks. So all of the fire blazing stuff did really, really well today. Fighting's doing well. The average win rate for Gardevoir and Diancie's low, but I think, again, that those lists just aren't optimized. That's my estimation.
Suicune Baxcalibur is still just tough to compete with. It's up there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Because nobody's really, nobody really keeps that in mind. It's been chilling. What is it today? It's the fourth most played deck. So
yeah,
it's you got to respect it, but people aren't necessarily counterplaying it much.
It's one of those decks. It's tough to counterplay it. Even I feel like, you know what I mean. It's so good that even type advantage, yes, it helps you, but I don't know. I guess Oricorios are really good into it. So maybe that's why we are seeing also these Indeedee Giratina decks do fairly well. Is it's good into the things that are doing good.
Agreed. All right, what do we got? We have one match left of round 6, and this is actually 2 players that are not in contention for top cut anyway.
Can we just end it?
But we'll let them play. They're having fun.
I guess we will. They're having fun out there, right? Let them have fun.
Butterfree Sceptile versus Magmaridon. Interesting. Probably an Oricorio moment.
I'm wondering what's going on in there, right?
I say we'll try to find a round 7 game, and then once that game is over, we take a quick intermission because the players are going to get about 15 minutes between Swiss and Top.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to just be hey, we'll be back in a half hour. Or
I'm totally fine with that. Do you want to keep the streams running, or how do you want to handle that?
Yeah, just keep it running. Just keep it running. Okay. I'll just reping people when Top Cut starts.
That's what I was thinking too. Okay, works for me.
Let them know we're back. Yeah, should work.
Of course, there was some delay in this last game starting.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but well, you know, we're chilling. Well, what do you guys think of this this season, chat? Are you guys enjoying it? I personally like this season a lot. I like the new stuff they added. I just think it's like, you know, it's all interesting stuff. It's not just like generic.
Ever expanding that like healthy plethora of meta selection that we already had. It's just expanding it even more, I feel like. I will say I'm hoping that Ray doesn't actually disrupt the meta. You know, maybe my wish for Ray with like that super OP tier 0 turn everything into a colorless energy attack as long as it's on the field ability. Maybe that's too much, and that's just gonna end up disrupting this really healthy meta that we currently have. And maybe I don't want that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm torn, Maddie. Yeah. I'm torn.
If it's a dragon type, I'm genuinely interested because it's like there's nothing type advantage wise that's going to be significant into it. And it's a basic, so it's like depending on what we pair it with, that might define its weakness or strength into certain things. But again, we don't know how flexible it's going to be, how many different ways people are going to be playing Rayquaza. Maybe it's so broken that everyone plays it. Like, who knows? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Like you were saying, it's going to be our first mega with an ability, right? And we don't have a single mega with an ability, so we'll have to see. Card draw, or it's probably going to be energy related is what I'm thinking. If you think about it, in the games traditionally, Mega Ray, or not Mega Ray, just like Rayquaza has been like a, I'm trying to think in like Masters EX. In Masters EX, it clears the field, right? Like it clears the field of either status effects or weather conditions. There's not really weather conditions in the game yet, but what if, again, the only thing I can think of, Maddie, is it's going to clear the energy costs. It's going to make it so that everything is just colorless as long as it's on the field. That's the only thing.
If it was lore accurate, I think it would like remove stadiums.
Or stadiums. That's a good point too. Again, clear the
clearing
field,
the weather,
which stadiums are the closest thing to weather that we have. So I don't know.
Right.
Not a great effect, but it wouldn't be terrible, right?
Be kind of a lame effect. It'd be hilarious though if that was the effect. I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see.
If that's honestly, the effect, it's going to come down to the attack. And maybe there's no way we get an ability and 2 attacks, right? There's no way. That would be way too. Unless
basic Pokemon, is there any basic Pokemon with 2 attacks? A Mega?
There's also hasn't been. No, I don't think there's been a Mega with 2 attacks. Or no, hold on, maybe I'm wrong about that.
No, I think you're right actually.
Yeah, I think there isn't a Mega with 2 attacks.
That's hilarious. Is there even a Pokemon with an ability and 2 attacks?
That's also a good question too.
I don't think there is.
I don't think there is either.
Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, interesting. So maybe that's the other thing. Maybe not like maybe if they start releasing Megas with 2 attacks or Megas with abilities, that would be pretty cool. Like both at the same time.
Yeah.
I could see that.
I'm also curious.
The power creep is coming.
The power creep is coming. See, something's gonna happen in C series. I have been saying, like, it's a digital game. They're digital cards. Give us like transformations, right? Let Deoxys transform. That'd be sweet. Let what's the other one? Kyurem or whatever? Reshiram, Kyurem. Remember where that transforms depending on if you have like Reshiram or Zekrom?
Yeah, Kyurem. It'll fuse with either Zekrom or Reshiram.
Dude, give me a fusing Pokemon. That'd be sick. Hell yeah. And then if we're gonna get fusing,
turn into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Bro, I'm about it. Let's make it Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's go for it. We'll go full Yu-Gi-Oh on this. Another one too would be fun. Would be the Necrozma, right? The Ultra Necrozma or whatever. If we could actually like
they gave us
it as a basic,
Necrozma.
But
right. Yeah, well that whole concept never was really applied. I don't know if they did that in the official TCG. I just want a Gen 5 set. I just need a Unova themed expansion. That's all I want.
That's got to be like what's coming. That's probably because Ray isn't gonna be the the anniversary banner, right? He's coming out next month, which is not the anniversary. So
that's true. Yeah, October.
We're getting something big in October, which could be
C1.
C1, yep. But
so
C1 could be Gen 5.
There's no
right?
way they come out with C1 and it's Gen 5. That'd be so sick. There's not even any like Gen 5 megas is what would be strange there. All right, round 7 is ready.
Here we go. Let's do it.
To rock and roll. Once the judges paired here. And we'll see what we can watch. I mean, I don't know. Do you want to watch like a win-in or a 6-0? Because the 6-0s will probably ID, I would imagine.
Yeah,
so.
Good point there. What do we got? What haven't we seen? I feel like Gardevoir.
We've watched, I think
we've watched at least one Gardevoir.
I'm going to update the standings because I'm curious. I just want to get an idea of how many people are currently in contention. There's 37 people technically currently in contention. So that means that
this round will cut it in half and we'll have over top 16. Is that right?
Well, it'll cut 31 and a half.
Okay.
So we might have a little bit more than 16 people actually. Which would be rather unfortunate if we were above 16 people, but it's all good. Round 7. I'm ready.
Sev, is it up actually? Just about?
Oh wait, are they still playing?
I think it's done. Oh wait, no, it's not done. No, what the hell?
No, we're good. All right, a couple more minutes, and then we'll move it on. We're not gonna force them to stop playing.
Good, but no, I'm just kidding.
I mean, we could also just like move on, and then they could just keep playing their match, but
right,
it's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Spoiler alert: neither of you make it.
Right.
All right. Well, I guess that gives me more time here, or gives us more time to maybe kind of lock in on a deck or a player that we could watch here.
Yeah, I mean, so let me see. I want to do a 5-1.
Mavericks is out, it looks like. Javi's still in it. We didn't watch Javi yet, did we? The Charizard player? That might be a good
No, I don't think we've watched Javi. Is he streaming, though?
I can talk. He hopped out of here, but I think we can talk him back into it.
Talk him back into it. Get him in here. I wonder who he'll be paired against. 19 seed? Probably. I don't know. Who knows? Currently, 2 Lucarios are undefeated. One playing Zygarde, one playing Sock. And then we have one Blaziken, one Milotic, and then one Magnezone Miraidon. Zaster said they are almost done. Which, yes, you are. There's only 1 minute and 40 left of the round. All right, we go. There's only 1 minute left of the timer, so.
Oh my God, this is gonna end in a tie regardless. I'm hitting that tie button the second that timer ends up. So.
Well, when the timer ends, it'll automatically put it as a tie. But it's all good, man. It's all good. We're chilling.
This is, you know what? Is this a form of BM? I'm gonna go ahead and call this BM.
BMing.
They're BM in the stream.
All right. Yeah, only X and 1 makes top cut today. We also don't have Zacian or Zamazenta. That is true. We do not have like an actual Gen 8 set. That could be interesting. I'm sure Zacian and Zamazenta would both be broken cards.
All right. Well, that is finally over. Thank God.
Oh, man. All right. On to the next. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I would like to watch Charizard X. It's been a while since I've even seen a Charizard X.
That's what I'm
in
thinking
the midst
too.
Of battle.
I that was my favorite deck for the when X was brought into the game, I guess, or during its inception. That was my favorite like time to play Charizard. I don't know. I like to say that I claimed credit for it. The May Dankest Charizard deck where people are running the double May. It was clutch. Right. Clutch.
Nice.
Again, I'm gonna cope and say that I'm the reason that took hold. Big cope there. All right, we got round 7 starting off now.
Sweet. All right. Take a look at the pairings here. There are a total of 40.
Oh, Sorry, Maddie, say that again. The total of 43 pairings. I moved and I forgot you didn't move with me.
There's 43 pairings, but only 18 of them will be able to qualify for cut. So
okay.
Again, well, if people are playing here and if they're X and 2, you don't feel like they need to play, definitely you can, but you need to go X and 1 minimum to make cut. So. All right. So we're gonna tune into who was it here? It was
Javi.
Let's see if we can get him on.
Sorry for the dings. Sorry for the dings, everybody at home. Javi versus Byleth, and I think this is a Gardevoir player, which kind of doubles as
nice
a Gardevoir match, right? We're searching. All right.
I asked them to screen share. I don't know if they will though.
Who? Javi?
Yes. Or
he is. Oh, I was gonna say Javi's already screen shared. Yeah, I was gonna say I've got him up and running.
Oh. Okay. All right.
We're here.
Let's get it.
I did that move. I moved you. That might have been the part where.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good.
Perfect.
We're in it. All right. So
boom.
Charizard X is interesting, but this does have Diancie, and as we know, Charizard X probably might not be really the card you want to use, and that's the promo Entei, by the way, which is a cool one. Because like Charizard Y can 1 KO the Gardevoir, right? So like if they are in fact going with that run, but is this the Gardevoir deck playing? No, they are playing Mega. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Because there's another Gardevoir here that's not playing the Mega. But yeah, since they're probably going to want to either at some point bring in Gardevoir and Mega Diancie. So if they're reliant on bringing in Mega Gardevoir to set up Diancie, then you want to set up Mega Charizard Y so you can just 1 KO that thing and end the game. And that's preferable, of course. But it will take a minute to set up Charizard, whereas Gardevoir, maybe you can get it set up a bit earlier. I do like Tapu Lele in the deck. It's a very underrated card.
That's definitely, something new, the Tapu Lele, and that's something that this deck kind of needed, right? Was some sort of bench sniper. Unfortunately, they don't run a Cyrus with it, so it's kind of awkward.
We get the guaranteed Charmander. He's playing the 70 HP one with 2 energy in the attack cost. And we do have Mr. Charmeleon in our hand already, which is pretty cool.
I'm considering playing this May right now as well, just to thin down your hand. Maybe swap out that other Entei for a Charizard. I like it.
Yeah. I think you don't really want X, but it's better than nothing, so.
You know what? They do run Sabrina, though. So what do you...
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's... What else is there to do, really? But
I would have
Entei
said
should be able to
kept
force
the
in
other
their Diancie
Entei.
anyway, though, right? The more I think about this, oh, there it is. The more I think about this, like, you're never gonna really, because Gardevoir can't KO Entei, and at this point, Entei might end up hitting for like 120 on the Gardevoir. So it's like, I don't really know if you can get Charizard Y. I think you just guarantee that you will end up winning here.
Yeah, we have Cyrus in hand at this point too, so and no sort of like red card Mars on Byleth's hand for the Gardevoir.
Yeah, a Copycat would be nice here. If we can draw into it. Poncho's not going to be... it might help, actually. We do have a Lele on the board. So I guess we probably just Poncho this Charmeleon, potentially. We're going to be able to KO the Meloetta, which is nice. No, we're not, actually. Sorry, it's only 60 damage.
Yeah, it's close. We'll be close. We'll get him next turn.
These Pokemon genuinely are like pretty undertuned, but I guess it's because they do draw extra cards, and that's inherently pretty broken, right? So... And I think the Full Art Entei EX is like one of the better looking cards in the whole game.
Oh, absolutely. I think I'm rocking the shiny Enteis right now. I was rocking the promo Entei, but it's like, you have to like, it takes knowledge of the game to know that that's the promo Entei, right? A lot of times people are like, oh, nice trash Entei. Nice basic Entei. It's not, it's the rare one, I swear.
It's like Darkrai, right? There's like 4 different Darkrai cards.
Right.
So here's the deal, though. Like, if they get Plaza, they can actually go in and attack with Gardevoir this turn, which would be pretty scary for you. But again, like, you can just chill with this Entei and then your Charizard Y and just wait for the game to be over. Like, this is the strength of Charizard Y, is that you just sort of can't really lose against other Mega decks like this.
Tapu Lele, I'm trying to think. What do you have? You have 180 HP on Zard X.
He can Poncho it.
That is
true.
No,
did he get rid
that
of
is true.
We're
running a little blurry. Hold on, give me a sec.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
We do have a Poncho on there after the fog settles.
Yeah, we do after the fog settles. Yeah, he's got the Poncho, but, in the same vein, we don't have Flame Patch. But I gotta suspect that, we're probably gonna draw one here after this. Yeah.
Bing, bang, boom. There he is.
There you go, and that's the game. Charizard Y is a pretty specific counter to Gardevoir, if we're being fair.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna flat out say it. But
okay, hold on.
Charizard. Literally just go into Charizard.
Yeah,
no,
you can't just go into...
You can't discard the energies. Oh, he's cooked. The Sabrina, the game-winning Sabrina.
Oh, no, wait. The game-winning Sabrina. Is this for real? Uh-oh.
It might be.
You have to go into Entei. I think you're still okay. It's just going to slow things down, potentially.
That's pretty funny. The Sabrina's hilarious.
One turd here.
So, yeah. No Charmander. Charmander would have done it, too, if we had it on the bench. But, anyway. Cool. So now, but now what? Like, this is what I'm confused about, is like, I guess what, you just go into Lele maybe? And you can't, though. Oh, that's another patch. Because, like, what can he go into to KO you here?
You're cooked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the concept? I guess if you attach Cape the active, and then Lele doesn't take the KO, and then you can just KO Lele? I don't really know what we're doing here. I mean, Diancie also doesn't have enough energies to KO Charizard, so you'd have to attack again with Gardevoir.
I mean, there's no way around this, right? With the Flame Patches in hand.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know.
And the fact that we're going to
can
guarantee attach next turn. I don't think there is a way. Is there a sleep? Is there confused?
If he has the side turbo Gardevoir that he rare candies into this turn, then he can set up Diancie and KO the Entei with the non-EX Pokemon. No, but it's a Genetics Apex, so no, unfortunately. So if you had the side, if you had the side turbo, you could go in, KO, and also generate 2 energies, which would probably put you in a pretty good position. The Poncho actually ended up being kind of glitch. Like,
yeah, it totally did.
I don't know, dude. I don't actually know. Dude, who plays Poncho in their Charizard deck? Is that common? I haven't seen Charizard.
Yeah, that's what I was playing for a while. Double made Poncho.
Okay. And he's gonna just do it. He's just gonna be like, yeah. I mean, I can't not do it. So.
Javi is in trouble if he runs into one Oricorio, I will say. That's where this deck falls flat. Is one Oricorio is going to ruin your day.
Did you see that though? He was like, "Oh well, you know."
Going big, yeah. I mean,
he was like, I mean, you know, you could Sabrina here, but I don't think it does anything. I think he just attach and smack. Because why didn't he attack the Entei though? I guess because he couldn't KO it. Because now you just retreat and then Tapu Lele can never damage this Entei, and then you hit this for 60, and you're good. I think this is just sort of a long game, but a fine game. Now you have Charmeleon, so I wonder here if playing one Flame Patch here matters. Oh, is he gonna double?
I don't think so. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
I think
you have Charmeleon in hand. Just double it up and then KO, and then you can just set up Charizard next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. And he can never touch that Entei because, you know. And he doesn't play hand disruption, right? So good.
Best thing I think that the opponent could do here would maybe be to try to go in with Diancie, right? Try to get the one shot. But even then, you're getting one shot, and that'll be game over.
Yeah. No, it's nothing you can do, rather. And that's the tough part about this deck. I mean, you have Tapu Lele, which is that like buffer for situations like this, but the Poncho kind of stops you dead in your tracks. 200. It's a lot.
Yeah,
not as much as Charizard Y, though.
I was going to say, this 250 is about to hurt, though.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you do against that. I think you're right. That's kind of a hard counter. Maybe if we had a earlier setup with no Poncho, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world where I don't actually know, because Entei's going to draw cards, a lot of cards.
Right?
You could still brick. You could lead Charmander and just flat your deck and just
get behind on energy. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well,
but there it is.
Fortunately for Javi, it's not going to happen like that. At least not that game. It'll be game one there.
I wonder if he had Side Turbo, would he have had enough energies to KO a Charizard at 220? Like if he had the Gardevoir that hits for 60 and then generates 2 to the bench.
That's the one I've been running lately. Yeah, I think so. 160 is not hard to get. I think it's, so you do 40 times 2 for the energy, or 20 times.
So you would need 8 total?
Each energy. Yeah, so is that what it would be? 8 total? I think you're right.
40 plus... No, it would be 9 actually. You would need 9 total. Maybe he didn't have it. I don't know. Yeah, if he had charged up the other Gardevoir on the bench, he could have gone into that. That Gardevoir... No, it's a good point, actually. I think he probably would have won.
Yeah. Did you go the 1-1-3 route as opposed to... Yeah.
Because the Gardevoir could have came in, KO'd the Entei, and then whatever else came in could have gotten KO'd by Diancie. I think he's probably right, actually. I think charging the Gardevoir would have done it. Maybe not, though, because then he... I don't know, actually. Maybe.
Yeah, chat's saying that right now, too. He could have won if he charged the guard.
Right.
All right, well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Entei lead. Double Pokeball May and Y in hand is pretty nice.
Yeah, this is definitely good start right here.
Yeah. Into the research. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really get any better, I'll be honest. Charmeleon Flame Patch would be insane. Yeah,
well,
no, we're off. We are off to the races.
Entei even drop that other Entei right now. I think I'm dropping it.
Yeah, for sure. Because you're probably gonna copycat next turn. Yeah, in retrospect, like 2 energy 60 is super funny. Like it's like if that was even just 70 or 80, it would be way better of a Pokemon.
Here's my thought, too. Javi right there should have maybe attached to the Charmander just on that turn, because we know we have Charmeleon in hand, and that way, if you do get Sabrina this turn, it's not going to affect you, because now you get Sabrina, you lose an energy, essentially, to the bench forever. Whereas...
And you has Sabrina.
Yeah, exactly. I think
building the setting up this Gardevoir. The Psy Shadow Gardevoir is coming in hot. He's getting it set up.
Crazy that he got that set up so quick, too.
Yeah, the limitation, though, to that is, of course, it only can attach to the active Pokemon. So it's like kind of awkward a little bit. You'll have to manually attach that or bring it up into the active. You know what I mean? Like you have to actually manually set it up in a way. I think I'm still caping the Charizard here, just on the off chance that we can kind of get out of a Diancie KO range. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they might not actually have
I don't like
enough.
leaving my hand at 5 cards either. If anything, you can play the May. At this point, you're set up. You don't necessarily need the May, I feel like.
If you cape the Charmeleon, which will turn into Charizard, they need 10 energies to KO.
Yeah.
Which they might. It's a lot. Like even if they get, have the opportunity to. He's already got 7 cards in his deck. Cruising.
Mega D showing up.
Mega D is here. Meloetta gonna get some nice chip damage here.
This might, hold on, is this gonna be enough if we don't find why?
If he goes in a,
oh, we have it.
We have white hand. Yeah, no. That's the problem here.
Plus
is like
there's just no way.
The only reason last game didn't immediately end is because he Sabrina'd at a really interesting time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well,
but now with that Charmander, we'll solve that problem. Probably.
Yeah, plus the May in hand, it guarantees it.
Then you Poncho, and then you evolve into Y. And then you cape something. Maybe he doesn't have Lele on the bench. Like I literally probably would have just maybe put cape on it, but maybe it's better not to. In retrospect, yeah, and I really think we're kind of just chilling. I don't know what you cape here. I think you can just get rid of it. Not that it matters, but maybe you just cape the active, but you still get KO'd by Gardevoir. And now you're in the same spot where you're like, okay, so now what do you do? I guess you go into like Psy Turbo and you hit for 60, and then you just lose because you can set up Entei this turn and hit for 120. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. I think this is like one of those hard counter types of things. Like Gardevoir is a really strong deck, but like you're not. The whole idea is to not get one KO'd by stuff.
Totally. Oh yeah.
And coincidentally, that's what we're seeing here. It's nice to see the OG Gardevoir. It's been a year and a half, right? I mean, how long has it been since this card was released?
Literally since the Mewtwo days. I'm trying to think. Was there anything else we brought this Gardevoir back for since Mewtwo? I don't remember.
I don't know, actually.
Psychic's been in like a spot where it's like a 2 energy attacker since all of B series, and we didn't really have much in A series. Other than Tina, right? Which not a lot of people were running this with Tina. Tina was our main Psychic Pokemon, I feel like, in A series, right? Even halfway through B series.
Yeah, it was Giratina, it was Darkrai, and then it was basically that up until like.
Because I'm trying to think, like, there really wasn't anything else Psychic-wise that was worth running this energy-generating Tina on. Since Mewtwo.
Mewtwo.
Maybe Mew.
Mew was really only saw play in, I think, Mewtwo.
That one expansion past Mewtwo, yeah.
You played Mew and Mewtwo so that you could beat Charizard.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think there probably was some off deck that I'm thinking of. I just don't remember what it was. Like maybe Lunala or something. Like people played it.
Oh, there's the Sabrina.
We're in the same place we were before.
Okay.
But why don't we just go into Entei? This is the same thing, dude. We're doing the same thing.
Quite literally the same thing. Problem is,
now he can actually KO.
Yeah.
The bench Entei. So I actually think he wins.
Wait a minute.
No, he doesn't. Wait. What?
What? Oh, he hit the wrong thing. He didn't see the poncho.
Oh, no, I forget because he knows he lost anyway because he's got 2 points. So even if he KO'd the Entei, you just come in and KO the.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. I forgot they had 2 price points. Almost the same setup, minus the 2 price points.
I wasn't looking at the points because I was like, if he KOs the Entei on the bench, you just double flame patch to the active and you KO. I know, but then you wouldn't be able to KO because then you don't have enough energies. Oh no, yeah, you do because he's got 1. No, he didn't. He wouldn't have.
No, he doesn't because he put the Charmeleon down too, so he doesn't have. Oh no, he would have the energy from the flame patches. You KO it and you're gonna have 2 flame energies.
With Charizard?
Yeah, well, because if you Tapu Lele the bench, right? And kill the bench.
No, but then you would have been stuck in the active though.
Ooh, good point.
But you don't have the energies on Diancie to KO, so.
Yeah. And you're getting 2-shot on Lele and Cyrus in hand, so it was over still. I mean, he could have played it a little differently, but it was still.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just hit that today, but whatever.
Fun to watch, still almost.
That's a funny outcome. Unfortunately, Gardevoir, Byleth here, not going to be able quite to
make their way into Top Cut here.
Yeah, just missing out. It's a tough, the winning into the Charizard Wise. That's brutal. That's a tough
I think you're right. And I think this was something I kind of thought of too, right when I saw like, oh, Gardevoir's so fun, Diancie's so fun. Then it was like, well, you know what's really going to be like the counter to this though is just those. Charizard. Yeah, exactly. One-shotting you.
To Gardevoir. Yeah. Because when Gardevoir released, I said the same thing. I was like, everyone's like, yeah, but you can just like heal and then retreat. And I was like, yeah, but like.
If Miraidon didn't have access to Oricorio, I feel like Charizard would have been the counter there too.
That's so true, dude. I kind of forgot. That's true. Like, that's crazy that Miraidon has Oricorio. Anyway, GG's. Shout out to Byleth. Great runs.
But you know what that means? That means Charizard's moving on into Top Cut.
We have 2 Charizards, I think, in Top Cut. Or maybe, did one of them not make it?
No, we did, I think.
Fredward won.
Love it.
He's also in...
Love it.
He actually beat Javi. They hit each other. That's his only loss.
Really? Was the 2 Charizards?
Only
Whoa,
loss
that's a little crazy that the Charizard's only loss is a Charizard. Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Fredward's only loss was to Javi. And Javi's only loss was to Zari, who is playing Milotic Vaporeon, who's coincidentally 6-0. And is playing J Phenomenal right now in the 6-0, but they tied. They ID'd. Never
okay.
Let me update the standings.
Do you want to watch?
So what time is it? So hold on. I'm just going to do the math because we could just make the announcement. So there's 25 minutes left of this round. So do we want to say like 5:15 is when we would? Well, maybe not. Maybe 5:20 is when we would start Top Cut. That gives us 35 minutes from now.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
From like right now, right?
Yeah, from the second.
Yeah. Okay. If you want to watch, there is another match. If you want to watch another one, I could throw it on. And I mean, we have 35 minutes, which is quite the break period. So if you want to go take that break, maybe I'll just leave the gameplay on, and I'll kind of bounce between, and we'll be back at whatever time. What was it? 5:20?
5:20.
5:15 or 5:20? 5:20. 5:20.
Yep.
Okay. 5:20. Your Central Time, you know what that means.
3:20.
No, that would be Mountain Time.
Oh, what's Central Time?
4:20.
Hey.
Giggity. Alrighty.
From the dankest man himself.
Exactly. I had to bring it up. I am going to put Moonlight's gameplay up on the screen here. That was the Immortal Oricorio with Tina. I'll leave that on the screen here while we go.
I can watch that for the next 20 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. This will take the whole 20 minutes anyways.
All right, guys. You'll see me in about 32 minutes, and we'll all be back for Top Cut. Until then, stick around.
Yeah.
And have fun. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. I'll let me know when you're back. I'm just gonna put your full art up, I think, in the meantime.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, guys, I'll put the deck list up for this game, and then I am also going to step out for just a minute. Again, we're going to wrap up round 7, go into Top Cut after this, but we are going to have probably like I don't know, however many long minute break, but we'll be back in 30 minutes, essentially. So however long this round lasts, whatever the remaining time is left of 30 minutes, that's how long it'll be. Does that make sense? We'll, like I said, get the deck list loaded. Also, guys, reminder, you guys are going to have to hop into the Discord and stream your games for Top Cut. If you guys did make Top Cut, make sure you guys are all set up, ready to go in the Discord. Okay, I think I got everything set up here, guys. Daisy wants to get down too. Daisy, say hi to everybody real quick, and then we're gonna go grab some food real quick, okay? Daisy says hi to everybody. Oh, she doesn't like when I grab her paws. All right, we'll be back.
This shit heat. This shit heat.
All right, I'm back. How's it going, everybody? Actually, give me 1 sec. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Don't want you guys to see that. All right, we are back. Bakaruna. Let me see what we have going on. I think we have a few minutes left until we are really set to start. We are also running on a delay, so we're gonna have to figure all that out. Ooh, I got gifted a tier 1 sub to BB Chillin'. Lucky me. Thank you, Drunk Goat, for the tier 1 sub. Definitely enjoy me some BB Chillin'. So let's take a look at the standings here. I think actually, oh, Maddie's back as well. Welcome back. That was crazy. And Maddie, I switched screens and like, your camera is up on the screen that I switched to, and like the timing on it couldn't have been more perfect. I swapped back as you're like, "What's up?" Anyways,
yeah, I heard you talking like in my headphones.
Well,
but I wasn't wearing my headphones, but I heard the audio and I was like,
"Oh." You saying something was like literally perfectly timed. Chat. Scrub that back and tell me how perfectly timed Maddie's intro was right there. Couldn't have been more better, more perfect. Anyways, Maddie, what I was going to say, I do have the standings page up, and I was taking a look. I think we have exactly 16 people going to make it,
no
if
way.
I'm not mistaken.
No way.
Nope, never mind. Standings have been updated, and I am lying. I am a liar.
22 people. We get 22 people.
Thank you for correcting me. I don't know where I saw it. Maybe I just didn't update it, and it was sitting perfectly as 16. I was like, no way. Crazy.
Well,
but
I mean,
close.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing else we, like, could do about it other than to have let people bubble out.
So top 11 then, or 11, I think 11 matches, right?
Yeah, but well, everybody, some people get buys basically. So like there's 22, so like it'll be top 16, but like, so what is that, like 6 people will get a buy, right? The top 6 seeds.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, I think we'll just watch one match of this and then one match of top 8. And then
it'll go quick.
Top 4s and finals or something?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It'll go quick. I think you're right. I don't know. You know what? We're probably gonna have to wait. Well, no, I guess it's about time. We could probably start it up like right now, if everybody's ready. It's about 5:20.
Just eating food.
Let's see who we have maybe available to watch right off rip. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna yell at everybody and make sure they are available. Is there a match that like seems interesting so far. The Jolteon deck we haven't watched yet.
Let me set up the bracket
Okay.
so we can just see.
That's a great idea. I always try to call it, and I'm like, oh, cool. So it's going to be a one-sided complete slop fest.
Okay. So the bracket's up. Wait, where do we go? Pairings.
Standings. The best way to do it is go to standings, top cut, and then bracket. That gives you the visual representation. To go into the rooms, go to pairing. So just as a side note.
Although it's interesting because some people, the way they did this is interesting. I don't know how they did it. Because like some people are going to be able to play immediately in top 16 in some art.
Yeah, that's also interesting, right? Like Pokemon Champ Jigsaw here. That might be a good match right there. Pokemon Champ and Jigsaw. I don't know if we want to
could do
catch that
because like if we could just we don't really have to tune into a top 32, right? For the sake of time. So if we just we could do let's do Jigsaw.
Okay.
So Butterfree versus Jolteon, which should be pretty funny.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think so.
And then we'll pick somebody from top 8, whoever's ready after that.
I'm gonna try to flag them down right now.
Yeah, they might take a minute for them to get here, but let's see. Pairings. Champ. Cool. Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna ping people for the stream. In fact, I don't even know if I ever pinged the Discord for the stream, so it's my bad.
I don't know. I'm bad about it too when I do it myself. Oh, Jigsaw's here. I'm gonna drag us into Jigsaw's room. Get it all set up there. Big shout out to Jigsaw. I always ask people, I'm like, can you stream? And they're like, I am. Oh, thank you. All right. Let's do this. All right.
Hello.
What's up?
What's going on?
Right.
We are here.
We are here. They are searching. It'll be, oops. I'll have it back on the screen here as soon as they're actually in a game. I'm going to work on getting their deck list also loaded up. It's going to be first game. What round is this? I guess top, what is this going to count
16.
as? Top 16. Okay.
Top 16. Butterfree Sceptile versus Jolteon.
Perfect.
One of the more historically underrated Pokemon. Longevity. It's like the Jeff Green of Pokemon Pocket.
You know what? That's a good point. What do we think is like the most useful evolution? It's Jolteon had its run. Jolteon's up there.
Jolteon's a good card. I mean, it's probably just evolution.
Yeah. Is it? And not the one prize pointer Sleep Espeon. That doesn't count.
Probably Altaria.
Altaria? That's the best evolution.
It is, yeah. Oh, evolution. Sorry. Is that what we're asking?
That was what I was asking. Yeah, what's the best evolution? Do you think? Like in the out of pocket, what do we think the best evolution is? Like, do we think it's Jolteon? Do we think?
So you're saying evolution? I'm saying evolution, but they're the same.
Evolution. Sorry. Yes, evolution.
Okay. Honestly, I mean, it's probably Sylveon. Sylveon definitely has the most results.
Yeah, the EX one.
But,
is that what you're talking? Oops.
Yeah, but that's kind of cheating, right?
I don't know. It's a good answer still.
Doesn't actually like ever attack.
I would say
Espeon was like tier 1 for a while.
What about the out of the 3 OGs? Espeon, Flareon, Vaporeon. What do we think out of those?
Definitely
three?
Not Vaporeon.
Definitely
Probably
not
still
Vaporeon. You think Flareon?
I don't know if it's better than Jolteon like right now, but I mean like historically speaking, it's probably had more results. I think Leafeon would be up there. In fact, Leafeon might be.
That's true. Actually, I forgot about Leafeon. Yeah, totally forgot about that guy. All right.
Leafeon's
well,
a good card.
yeah, it is a really good one. Leafeon's got longevity. Here we go. First game in our top 16 between Pokemon Champ and Jakesu. Pokemon Champ
Do we have a
playing.
stage 1?
What's up?
Do we have a stage 1 Grass Mega? We don't, right?
A stage 1 Grass Mega? No, we do not.
Because that would be really good. There's potential with all of the new support and the new cape.
Yeah,
to play
you're
that with
absolutely right.
I don't know what
Totally
that would be,
right.
but
I don't even know. Is there a stage 1 Grass Mega?
I could find it, dude. I'm sure there is. Maybe not though.
I don't know. I'm racking my brain on that.
14 unique archetypes. 14 different unique archetypes in Top Cut today, out of 22.
Love it. That is awesome.
Okay, so we got Trico versus Eevee here on the lead. Eevee is going second though, which could be kind of dangerous for Pokemon Champ.
Especially having the Trico in the active. We only run one Trico. And if you lose that, you're in a lot of trouble.
No Caterpie. No Caterpie in that active.
Oh,
So,
hey,
he's got the XP. Right.
What a clutch play right there. I'm telling you, man. See, I've been saying X-Speed all day. Here we go.
I actually like it because when I was testing out Butterfree earlier, I was like, you know what? I do want the ability to retreat.
Yep.
But what I don't want is to have to use a tool card because I want to play Leaf Cape. So X-Speed, I do think actually is a good card in this deck.
Awesome first turn play right there. Definitely saved him.
One Leaf Cape, one X-Speed, one Giovanni in the list.
There you go. Love it.
Very straightforward deck, actually.
It's one of those decks too where like the cards draw themselves and everything kind of just comes into place. It's kind of like, reminds me of like the Entei Charizard X deck that we were watching earlier, where the cards draw themselves. With Entei, you're drawing the cards.
Right.
With May, you can correct it, and everything just falls into place how it should. It feels like.
Yeah, for sure. So he uses Field Blower actually to get rid of the stadium, which makes sense because he was opening up some space there to copycat, or he's going to see 4 new cards, and we actually immediately draw into double Elegant Cape. But you know what, Jay? We don't see a single
though. That is
evolution,
not great.
And in a deck with many evolutions to Eevee, coincidentally, but none of them.
We are likely going to lose this Eevee the following turn once this turns into a.
Sorry, this is Jolteon. So there's only 3. I mean, there's only 3 cards, and that's the downside. Like when you're only playing 2 basics, but only 3 evolution Pokemon. Like,
imagine too, they had the what's the beginning bolt Jolteon, the fast attacker, right? Quick attack Jolteon. We find our other 4, so we're right back in the game.
I love beginning bolt Jolteon. It's one of my favorite cards in the whole game.
That was such a great card too when it's like early inception. It was definitely ahead of its time.
Do we get the Butterfree here?
Good point. Do we get the Butterfree? Of course we do.
Yeah, we do.
It's going to be enough to KO and heal back up to full.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been so good for you, right? It could have been so good. But, yeah, I think the big downside here is of course, the level of, like, consistency, right?
Yeah.
Both decks are very... Like, Jolteon is so good, but it lacks, like, there it is. Which, I mean, we can still hit for 60, but... This is our only. This deck is hilarious, Jay. There's only one Pokemon left in our entire deck. And it's
no!
Eevee. So
yeah,
you win fast, lose fast, and we just go on to the next. Like I don't.
That is absolutely true. I mean, we only run the 2 Eevees, so there's only 2 chances. You're not getting a third chance to power up the EX after that. Well,
yeah. This seems like it could be a tough matchup, but honestly, I don't know because. I mean, Jolteon with Elegant Cape has 170, so it's like you can tank a hit.
That's crazy. Yeah,
you can tank hits from Sceptile, and you can get the Cyrus pressure if they attach to the Trico on the bench.
And if you think too, Sceptile is one of those cards that it doesn't play well with a Jolteon, considering it has to discard an energy, so you're having to reattach the energy to attack. So you're taking 20 damage innately there.
This could be like a very effective. Like I understand how Jolteon wins.
Mm-hmm.
It's just if you don't get any of your Jolteons, like that's
yeah. Without a start, you're done. You're especially when they get the start. That X speed there definitely came in clutch.
I think traditionally this deck plays 2 EV boosted evolution EVs and then 1 EV EX, which I never liked because if you lead EV EX, it oftentimes stinks. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's saying, I don't even care. I'm just playing 2 EVs. Playing 2 boosted evolution EV.
And maybe though that third EV there could have done something. But like you said, it's also a liability when it starts off. Like imagine you're starting first with that EVEX right now.
Right.
You'd be
exactly. Right.
Not sitting pretty.
It's not good at all. What's funny though here is that like he's had both EVs to start the game, both games. Like so he's not struggling to find his basics, which there's only 2 of in the deck. This is literally 15 trainer. This is 15 trainer Jolteon.
This is crazy, yeah.
And I love it.
With 2 basics, exactly. There it is.
All
right, that's big.
There it is. I forgot that's what the full art looked like. I really like that, the color on that.
That teal almost color. What is that?
Yeah.
A mint almost?
Aquamarine.
Aquamarine. That's a good color. Going for, you could evolve and then hit the copycat here. There is 4 cards in hand. Not a bad time to copycat. 2 unusable and 4 brand new.
So can they get Butterfree next turn? They can, right?
Yes. Yep. No, wait, hold on. Right. Actually, you can't because...
No, he'll get
Did they go
Metapod.
First? Yeah, if they went first, they get it.
He'll get Metapod here. And then the turn changes, so then he can get Butterfree. Which is like, whatever.
No. Opponent goes second. They won't be able to get it here, because you can't evolve it with... You can't use Quick Grow on your first turn, and you won't be... You can't even attach the Butterfree on your first turn, either. If they went first, then you can evolve it on essentially on your second turn there.
Oh, because Jolteon went first. Oh, yeah. Then that's big then. Then Jolteon's really, really good here. Because the 80 lines up.
Yep, definitely big.
He's just gonna ram, dude. It's weird he attached to the active. Well, I guess Jolteon can attack. I forgot. He needs 2 energies.
I was almost gonna say the same thing. I was like, I don't know why we just attached to the active, but we do have to get both our energies. Okay, double Jolteon on the field.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, you can get rid of Forest here if you really wanted to. They do have Leaf Capes, though, so it might be better to hold it.
I don't know how I feel about EV Bag right now. You maybe wait on that.
20, right?
Yeah,
so
it does heal 20.
So it'll bring you to 130, which is good. So that gets you out of 2 KO range with the Butterfree. But again, the whole concept here is going to be putting the pressure on. So if they ever do attach to Trico, you can Cyrus it up. So like what Pokemon Champ has to do is wait for that to be even evolved before he can.
Totally. Yeah, before you can even put an energy on it. In fact, if they would have attached right there, big mistake, right? They have the Cyrus in hand.
Yeah, you would have because they play double Cyrus in the deck.
And a Sabrina, double Cyrus Sabrina, very aggressive.
Now Leaf Cape will bring this Butterfree out of 2 KO range, so that's pretty good. We actually drew double EV bags, which is going to be somewhat nice, I think. But we want the capes though. We don't have any capes, which is tough.
You kind of want to almost have to play this other EV bag. They do run that Giovanni, and a Giovanni, again, would be 70 damage and enough to clutch it. You can't afford to lose this right here.
There's no way, dude. He's got like 11 cards in his deck.
I'm feeling it. You know they've got it. You know they've got it.
He's going to get the burn. Yeah, what if he did, though? That would have been crazy. All right. We do have Field Blower in case he does Leaf Cape the active, so we can take that KO.
Good idea.
The question is, will he attach to Trico next turn?
That's why I'm saying, like, don't bait yourself. Don't use the Cyrus. Just go. I don't know. That must be what they're considering, right? Is either the Cyrus play right now. There's no time.
I would attack her.
You just got to go for it. You survived the hit.
He's got time. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. This is definitely a deck too where you've got to run the math, right? Jolteon math is always kind of tough to anticipate.
A lot of numbers here, especially with Butterfree, like that extra 20 that it heals.
Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute.
Not only are you subtracting numbers, now you have to add them back and then subtract them again. And
right. But that's the thing. Like you used EV bag, so like that damage modification might have come in clutch here. But if he leave capes anyway, it doesn't matter because he's just going to be at 80, and you actually could go to 100. So you need double EV bag to. No, we did it. We're good.
Okay, we're good.
We're good. Now you might want to. A cape would be really big here.
Huge.
I forgot we run arena as well. That's pretty funny.
They already cleared 1-4. No, we didn't clear a forest yet. Is it
honestly,
worth dropping the arena yet?
I would keep arena, yeah, and then I would actually Cyrus up the Metapod. As crazy as that sounds.
You think?
Because you have a chance to KO it before it evolves. If you Cyrus up the Metapod, Butterfree comes in, hits you, goes to 90, but you hit him for 90. You know what I'm saying? Because with the training area, so I would hold training area and I would Cyrus up the Metapod.
It. Yeah, look at that big brain play. Look at we're muted.
Okay, hold on. All right,
that's funny. Sorry.
No, that's the way though. That's got to be the way. Because like if you don't do that and Butterfree evolves, then you're like, all right, then I'm 2-3 more turns away.
I love when you say plays like that and the player's like does it immediately and it looks so sus almost. I swear I'm muted.
I actually looked. I was like, oh, did he hear me? Not like that play. Now, unfortunately, though, you don't have a Cyrus for if he does start to commit to the Trico, but...
See, watch, he's going to go for it, too. Anyway. You're like, oh, I'm going for it.
I mean, you have to. He doesn't know that he's got Arena, though, so you're also withholding that info.
Right, grow?
Yeah. He might be like, oh, I'm safe here. Like, if he doesn't attach, and he...
Is he going to do it? Oh, wait.
Oh, he did it, Jay. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. He withheld the information because he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's assuming he's not going to get KO'd. That was the biggest brain play. Like, that's why you do what you did with that last
smokes. Okay.
And now we're guaranteed to get 3 attacks off.
Wait, Jake-Su, watch this. Watch the top deck on Sabrina. Oh, God, that'd have been clutch. The cape, though, is huge. The cape is big, too.
Yeah, you needed the cape. You needed the cape so that you could live a hit from Sceptile.
Perfect.
Sceptile doesn't play blower or anything, right? So
nope.
Now the arena, this training area could get wiped out. That's why you didn't want to play it the turn before.
Yep.
Because it's pretty likely he has a second forest. That's hilarious. And now you just get 3 attacks off in a Sceptile, which should KO. Because even if he leaf capes, that's 240. Big brain math. It's the numbers.
Yep. He didn't even have energy, so it's not. He's not attacking this turn. So.
The math. That's true. I forgot about the ping damage.
100 energy.
Anyway.
And we're gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna do 100 damage once he attaches an energy. And then to attack, he has to drop an energy. Does he? Does he drop?
This is where that Lily would be insane.
Yeah. No Lily, just Geo, Cape, and an X speed. There's the X speed.
It's over. You have blower for Cape anyway, but you're taking extra 40 from the ability. What's it called? Electromagnetic wall.
Yes. What else do we run?
A mouthful. Huh?
Seeing what else with that. What other cards are even in the deck here? Yeah, wow, we do run a PCL.
I think Jolteon's been drastically improved actually with Elegant Cape. Is Manectric also running it? I would imagine.
That's a good point. I haven't checked the new Manectric deck, but I would only imagine. This is such a huge improvement. A 30 HP cape, that's huge.
170 is a lot better than 140.
Oh, yeah. Surprisingly, no cape on Mega Manectric. Helmets.
Wait, why is it at 90? Am I losing something?
No, because we haven't done the attach. It's not because it has to attach. Once it attaches,
because it has to attach. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I was like, wait, what the heck? I was like, what happened? I was afraid there for a moment.
There's no way out of it. He's gonna play.
Right?
Let me make sure.
He's gonna flame patch so that he attaches it from the discard pop.
Yeah.
I mean, that is how you get around it technically, right? Or you move energy from another Pokemon.
Oh no! Wait, the cape. Oh! That means he gets to attack. Oh no! Big brain play. That was insanely smart, bro. We are dealing with some like big brain players right now. Wow.
I thought the math should have still added up though. He only got 2 attacks off. I thought he was able to get 3. But
yeah, but I think it's like an order of operations thing where we're like, yeah, if he does cape, you just blow it away, and then we do that math. Whereas like that was like we did the math, and then he adds the cape before it.
Right.
Like it's literally an order of operations thing. It's so crazy how that worked out. That was an insane game right there. I'm not even mad about that win.
I didn't even think that like he would just not attach the cape until the last turn. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Insanely
the numbers
clutch.
added up, but they actually didn't add up. You know what I mean?
They would have. They would have added up.
Rest in peace,
that
dude.
That was
Shout
crazy. All right. Well, let's see if we can find who else is still going here. Let's see what else we can get going into. You're good. You're good. I had scarfed in between that round there. I forgot I made chicken and rice, and I went up. Like I went to go check, and I'm like, oh my god, I made food for myself. This is the best thing I've ever done.
Let's go. All right. What do we got?
Quite delicious. Good question. We are looking at. Yeah, the standings will update themselves as the matches go. So. They should.
I would like to. Well, I don't want to. I would like to start a match brand new. So, like, see the Zari.
Yeah.
Is waiting for the winner of Kana and Silver.
Do you want to watch that? Okay, so we could go. We could maybe. I guess one thing we can do is watch Kana Silver Onion, and it goes into the Zari match, which might not be.
Yeah, we can do that too.
Bad way to do it.
Yeah, we can just tune in and then.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Rather than Kana right here. All right, I'm going to Kana.
Kana, perfect. Right.
Gonna load? I don't know.
Uh-oh, that's also another popular issue. Okay, so they're likely streaming off their phone. And they might have to restart the stream. So we might be better off.
Silver Onion?
So that's a good question. I was gonna say, who's Silver Onion now? Let me see if we can find them.
Stream failed. That's funny because Pokemon Champ was the first person to qualify for top 8.
And now they're the first. Yeah, they're on a roll. That's for sure. Are they 8-1? Okay, what did they lose to? Charizard? That they're about to meet up? Oh, never mind. It's going to be Blaziken that they're about to meet up with again.
Is it? Yeah, Blaziken's beating Easy.
Yep.
Is Evan gonna win this tournament, dude? He is the 1 seed. And he's undefeated, I think.
Very well could, right? That Blaziken is on a roll. And he's on, like, if he wins if he wins his top 16 match, he's more than likely gonna win that top 8 match. All right. Crazy. I am. Okay, there goes Kana.
He might be restarting. Wait, did Kana lose?
That likely means Kana lost. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the match here, the pairings.
Fredward lost to Dot from Japan, so Dot's the other player in top 8 so far. That's the 10 seed.
All right. We might have to find somebody else to watch. I think the Kana Silver Onion thing's gonna be it might take a sec to get that going.
I mean, that's fine.
Sure.
I'm trying to look.
We could do. I think interesting ones.
The top 8 matches have started yet.
They haven't started the top 8s.
No,
the top 16. What about the top 16s? A couple of the top 16s are 0-0. We could maybe hop in there real quickly and like I know they probably started a game, but we could at least get in there during the first game. Do we want to do like Mega Gardevoir versus Miraidon or Sableye versus Lucario? Those are probably the two most interesting looking ones.
We can go into semantics if you want.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
I think Semantic is known for usually having good gameplay too, if I'm not mistaken.
Everyone, please make sure your stream is working if you are currently playing. So the Gardevoir comes in here. This is game 1?
Yes. Should be game 1. I'm pretty sure. Let me quadruple check here. Hold on.
Okay. Well, we're starting to set up the Diancie. Yeah. He goes 2 onto the Gardevoir because of Diantha. Which is interesting. Miraidon's hitting for a few right now. I wonder if we're going to see a Turo into a Magnezone, potentially. Could happen. If there's no Turo, I think he's in a really tough spot. Oh,
Ooh, copycat goes out. Okay.
All right. Okay, hold on. So, okay, Pokeballing for nothing. We have a full bench. I'm trying to do some math on the fly here, because this Gardevoir, there's 5 on the board, but he might Diantha, or probably will after Miraidon hits. He attaches to 0 Aura, and this does 100. So we can heal back up to 200 HP, and then just go into... Oh, we can Rare Candy into the Psy Boost, Psy Turbo. So I don't mind this, in fact, because... I think you Rare Candy into Psy Turbo, and then you Diantha. We could Plaza into Psy Turbo, but then we don't have enough energies to attack. So I think you just Diantha right off the bat anyway.
I think so too. I like that.
You definitely Diantha. Why not? And then I think you just KO with Gardevoir, and then I think Diancie...
Gonna hit for a truck after that, and you one-shot everything, right?
Yeah, I think Diancie can just KO.
I'm playing everything. I think that's a good idea too. I don't know if we played
player
all the copycats. What's up?
This is Semantic. So Semantic plays...
They're playing a 1-in-1 for their Gardevoirs, but it's one Gardevoir that is the 2 energy.
Did the other one not make cut?
Psy Turbo? I think they did, but I think they're out. Let me double check what happened to them.
There was one that was not playing a Mega, and it was like he was like 6-1 or like 5-0. But maybe he lost 2 in a row. Possible.
Well, the other one was that Silver Onion player, and I think actually Silver Onion's still in it. But they're also running, they're just running double Gardevoir EX. They're just going full EX.
All right, we got a lot of energies on board here. Sabrina is like GG here. So tough part when you commit to Miraidon too early. The prize math doesn't really work out well.
Did they?
Right?
How much are they? So they're at 5, 6. Did they use the Volt Charge yet? Potentially 7, which would be 160. I think we actually survived the hit if we do get Sabrina into a Miraidon, and then I think we're gonna one-shot with Diancie.
Diancie does how much right now? 160. So 180
7,
next turn.
8. So that'd be 200 damage, I think. Actually.
Oh. Yeah. And I think we're good. Wait. How much is this?
How much is that? 120. 140.
Well, it was almost possible. Wait, why did he not?
I am not sure on that.
I guess it wasn't
they're gonna get one shot.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't a KO anyway. Could have been 160, but yeah, Diancie just KOs, right? So yeah. That's tough. Without Oricorio, this matchup feels definitely a lot harder.
That's what I'm thinking here too. Is like with Ori, without Ori, it's just like you're almost gonna lose the energy battle. I feel like, at least as soon as a Mega Gardevoir shows up.
Right. Yeah, because they're both similar decks, but like it's hard to get enough energies onto Miraidon before Gardevoir gets in the active and starts piling up enough energies onto. You know what I mean? Because all it really takes is like one Fantasia Force to get enough energies to KO Miraidon.
I feel like Gardevoir definitely a better tank too, with the ability to first off Diantha and the fact that it's got 210 health. It's just it's the better tank out of that in a Miraidon.
They're very similar decks, which is funny.
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
Like Diancie and Miraidon are.
And that's what I was saying when I first saw the deck was. Excuse me, was that they gave Gardevoir the Miraidon treatment, right? Where they just gave it the one card that like turned it into a fun nuker type deck, or kind of like brought it back into relevancy at least.
Right. Yeah, it almost felt like we were always waiting for this card with Gardevoir.
Yeah.
And they took a while, but we got it. I mean, Gardevoir came out in B2, right? So it has been a little while.
Yeah.
But that's fun. That's what I like about Pocket, is that like, things can just really change. Like Gardevoir I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the top best deck in the meta right now, but it's seeing a lot of play and it's, better
that was why earlier when I was asking you, like, what energy do you think we're gonna get for Ray, Mega Ray? Because I feel like the answer's already in the game through the cards, right? I feel like, what have we seen lately, right? So we got Milotic, which is just an energy generating water card. That's what made me think, I'm like, well, maybe they're gonna go with water. I don't know. But
I just don't know if Rayquaza would ever be water. I feel like it's got to be.
I was thinking water, lightning, water, electric.
One of them has to be lightning and fire. Like one of them. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's colorless. Like I said, I have no idea, dude. Could be 3 different energy types.
It's probably 3 energy, right? It's probably gonna be colorless, 2 energy, or something.
We have seen that before. Wasn't Lugia like that, or was it not?
Oh yeah, Lugia is 3 energy. Oh my god, don't. What? Dina, tune that out. You didn't hear that part.
So what are we doing here?
Good question. We have the hand. We have the hand, right? But we also are in trouble.
Did we all decide on this? Is Confuse Right better? Is that just a better Ralts? Because everyone.
I mean, it kind of turns your Ralts into a Swablu, is the way I like to look at it. It gives you that emergency, like, oh no, I've got nothing. Better this than nothing.
It's just less good though, I guess, than Sleep.
Yeah, definitely less good than Sleep in the sense, right, that it
you can retreat out of Confusion, right? So.
Yeah, you can still do stuff with Confusion. Sleep, you've got to hit the coin flip. The one good thing though about the Confusion is it stays there, right? You have to retreat out to get it away from, or to get it off of you.
It's just like worse Sleep in that sense. However, it can deal damage if they hit themselves, which is funny. So it's like, yeah, I think objectively Sleep's better, but Fusion's not terrible.
All right, well, thin in the deck here, which might have been a good call. And we drop the Diancie, we can evolve.
Yeah, I mean, how do these Miraidon keep getting into active for redemption?
That's a good question here. Starting off with 2 Miraidon, so maybe he's trying to tank with it, but it might not be tanky enough here. See, and that's kind of the difference between like the Miraidon versus Gardevoir tank.
Oh, we have a top 8 that just started. Lucario versus Suicune. Excalibur, J Phenomenal versus Thought. Con and Silver Onion are still playing, and again, I do think it's because it's that Oricorio deck. And honestly, like, it could easily just win the tournament. I don't even know if there's anything in this guy's bracket that would be able to.
Be hilarious if it just slowly crept up out of from the last place. Well, not last. You know what I mean? Like the last remaining match.
Because if it wins against Silver Onion, then he plays Milotic Vaporeon, which should be a very winnable matchup.
Yeah, right. And then get a type advantage.
And then after that, it's either playing Gardevoir again or Miraidon Magnezone, which I guess is technically maybe not the greatest matchup, right? So. Interesting. Okay, second Miraidon comes in.
What's it gonna do?
This is interesting. Is there any? So he can Turo, right? Even if it's at full HP, like it doesn't even matter, right?
Yes, you can Turo.
So
full HP.
We don't have a Gardevoir.
I think you can.
Yet.
Quadruple check that. Now that you've got me questioning the wording, I'm pretty sure you can do it any time from the active spot, or excuse me, not on the active spot. Shuffle one of your future Pokemon into your deck. So, all
right,
doesn't have to be damaged.
Meloetta goes down, and now at this point, it's not really worth doing anything with this. Except, well, all right. So we gotta research then, and we need a Gardevoir. But we have.
Yeah.
Rutro
Reggie. Well, now you get to see what the Ralts does. You asked.
Wait, but doesn't Psybeam also confuse?
It does, and it does 20 damage. I don't know. Is it worth it though?
Well, what else do we do here?
Well, the problem is if we go to Ralts and Confuse, we don't have to hit a Candy and then card.
Yeah, but now we have. Oh yeah, I forgot we had Plaza, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, you're right. It is better because we have free retreat.
So we'll see if we can draw anything here. May in hand, that should lead to a Gardevoir.
Confusion is real.
Bro, if this whiffs...
Miraidon not able to evolve.
If this whiffs...
Yeah, I mean, you just go for the attack, right? Like, there's not... I don't think there's really any reason to retreat. Unless maybe you go into Mag. Oh, yeah, okay, so he's got a Magnezone then. Confusion doesn't deal damage if you fail the attack?
No, it just whiffs the attack.
Oh, that's lame, dude.
That is kind of lame, right? It'd be cool if it just did like 20 damage or something. Maybe it'd also be really annoying.
I don't think I've ever been confused in Pocket and actually tried to attack, so.
Really, the only time it was ever kind of like popular was during low punny.
That is true.
Make a guard.
Forgot about low punny. Yeah, all right, guard is here. Now, unfortunately, we're not really dealing that much damage, but we do have Diantha in hand, so it's probably fine, right? Because you just like hit.
Yeah, that's what. But you're gonna have to hit through a coin flip. I feel like, right? If you get through a Magnezone, do they have a second Magnezone? No, they do not.
You can still retreat in Diantha because we have Plaza up.
That is true. We could just retreat and go into Diancie mode.
But if we get the second mag, then that's where things get a little bit tough, right? But when you evolve the Magnezone, Jay, like you're no longer able to generate energies.
I'm trying to think how much. There's
so
not enough energy. Look at
these Miraidons are just. Oh, he's gonna. Okay.
Okay. He had
Does he
to
have
do
a
that.
Pokeball for that or something? It would be pretty cool if he did. I'll be honest.
Does run 2
if you could bring that back in, if you could bring that back in and then move the energies.
Right now, that would be prime. 7 energy would be.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like it because now you can just retreat, and you don't even need a Diantha if you're going to bank on him not having Cyrus.
140.
And his free retreat's nice. He's going to Diantha anyway. That's fine. You just Diantha stay in? No, but you don't want to stay in though, do you? Is he going to do it?
Do not want to stay in. Oh no! Why are we doing that?
I guess because he thinks he needs the energy for the Miraidon on the following turn.
Oh my god, he got so lucky. He got so lucky right there. That
big rollers, dude. High roll, baby. We do it. Send it. Think less. Say less. Think less. Press the attack button.
Buckle up and send it.
You'll be all right.
Well,
you'll be all right. That was
no
crazy.
other Magnezone, so now they got to go in with Miraidon because that's all there is. That's why I don't like playing Zero Aura. If you don't get Zero Aura off rip, it's useless.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm done with it.
Nymph Noctis, Dark Greninja actually beats Lucario, the 4 seed, to move on to play
really?
NJ or Miraidon Mag. Crazy. Okay, so here's I'll tell you guys right now as an update. This is top 8. We have Manectric versus Butterfree Sceptile, Dark Greninja versus Magnezone Milotic, and then Lucario versus Suicune Excalibur. So we have 6 different decks currently playing in top 8. Kana is moving on to play Milotic. So Kana did beat Silver Onion, so that's indeed a Giratina.
Okay.
So that's either way, that's going to be whoever wins that's going to be also a 7th unique deck in top 8. And then if Semantic here can beat his opponent, then that'll be the only Gardevoir. Yeah, so that's okay. So
8 out of
we're
8
guaranteed
unique decks. Is that?
Yeah, we're guaranteed 8 unique decks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, every single archetype is different.
All right. Well, I mean, can you ask for something better than that? That is crazy.
Like not even like a
the same archetype. Like not even close. Not even like a double Lucario, anything.
Yeah, everything's very different. Yeah, it's either Suicune, Lucario, Miraidon, Sableye, Sceptile, Manectric, Giratina, Milotic, Gardevoir. They're all different.
Crazy. Love it. All right.
That's pretty funny. Shout out to Semantic. Congrats. So he's waiting on Kana and Zari, which is going to take a long time. If we can hop into any one of these other games, I don't know which one is probably newest. Maybe Nymph Noctis? No. How long?
You honestly might be right. Let me see. Hold on.
I don't know.
Nymph is 0 and 0. Nymph and MJ. If you want to hop into that one.
What about S0 Easy?
That's also 0-0, but I think isn't that like a Oh no, I guess I'm wrong. Okay, it's Mega Manectric versus Pokemon Champ. You want to watch that one?
You just played Jolteon. Now he's playing Manectric, the big brother of Jolteon. Yeah, let's hop in there. That seems interesting.
Okay. Let's go. I don't see S0 in here. Let's just go to Pokemon Champ, I guess.
Okay. Okay. And this is game 1?
Yeah, game 1.
Wow. Okay. We got a Grovyle staring down a Rocky Helmet Zeraora, but there's also an energy on a Manectric on the bench, which is a bit scary. So they must have just not found Caterpie. This seems like a little bit of a brick situation here. But he's taken no points. So Sceptile's really pretty tanky in the face of this Manectric, right? It's going to easily live 2 hits. I really feel like in a lot of these matchups, Lily would be unreal for Sceptile.
Hey, you know what? And last night I was watching a bunch of these Butterfree Sceptile decks, and that's what they were all running was a Lily. So I don't know where the fall off was, but it happened somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing double stage 2s, right? I feel like you would probably want to play. This 50's tough, though, and you're going to take 20 more for hitting. Like, I don't even know what we do here. There's still no Caterpie. Like, I just don't think we can even get through the Manectric, because he's going to hit for 80 and 80. And we don't play healing, so might be kind of cooked. And it's going to be a while. It's going to be 2 more turns before we can get into a Butterfree, so.
Yeah. I mean, you won't even be able to get into a Butterfree at this point, because they're going to be able to just go into Mega Manectric and one-shot your, what's it called, Metapod. Even if
and Sceptile discards an energy as well. Mm-hmm. So it looked like he just didn't draw. He just like got stuck with the Trico in the active and like just had to.
And that happens. That happens. That's definitely like your weakness. If you lose the Trico or you have to start with the Trico, it's rough.
Yeah, no forest. He does have X speed. Just never got any other basics, which is crazy. Yeah, I think if you're Manectric, you can just insult to injury there. That'll add up to the old 170. So, actually, well, he has training area anyway, but yeah. Yep. Even Poncho, huh? On the Manectric.
Yeah, even Poncho on the Manectric. You're absolutely... Yeah, the Poncho's back.
I genuinely think some of these decks probably got this far because of the Ponchos. Like, I think this was probably a climate where, like, playing Poncho was probably like a make or break it type thing. You know what's interesting
you're right.
here is that
what's up?
Easy's only loss of the day was to a Butterfree Sceptile.
He had okay, so this is just game 1, and we didn't really get to see the first opening seconds of this game, but I can only imagine, right? The 2 Butterfrees sitting in hand tells me first off we saw no Butterfrees, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think it was just one of those.
I think he's still above 10 cards in his deck too, which is not great. He looks like he's got a decent amount of his deck remaining there on the side. Do you ever notice that trick, like where you can like look at the deck and see kind of what the deck size is still? You ever zoom in and do that?
Yeah, you can kind of guess. Like, I know obviously if you're in the game, you can just hover over it.
Yeah,
which is so funny because like when I'm watching tournaments, people don't do that for some reason. I always every single turn I look to see how many cards are in.
Cards left. Deck. Yeah, cards left in my deck, cards in the discard, cards left in my opponent's deck, cards in my opponent's discard.
Yeah,
you gotta go around the circle.
I'm checking it every time, dude. He top decked the extract as well. I wonder if cutting 1 extract for something else is maybe worth it. Like, it's a really good card, but like again, if you whiff your basics, like your deck is so bricky because like extract is just another 2 cards in your deck that are useless.
I run a May is my solution in my deck.
Instead of 1 extract?
Or so I don't run an X speed and I don't run Giovanni. And
I do think you want to run
considering running the X speed. I can't remember what else I run here though. What am I?
I like May. I would do 1 X speed, 1 Geo, 1 May, 1 extract. I would cut 1 extract. Because if you're playing May, you
might be onto something about cutting the extract.
It just feels like I've seen it twice today where you don't get basics and then like you have the evolution Pokemon in your hand and you're like, I need to top deck a basic or whatever, and then you top deck the extract and you're like, No, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's horrible. I just see, maybe it feels just like, it feels a little bit too, like, end heavy. Like, not enough front heavy in terms of consistency enough to get your basics. I think people are maybe a little bit too reliant on the stadium. Could be wrong about that.
No, I think, I don't know. Obviously, there's advantages to it and disadvantages, right? Where, like, there's going to be some times where, oh, hey, that extra quick grow came in clutch there. But, like, there's also going to be times where, you know, running the opposite would be true. So.
Yeah. No, definitely.
All right. Might have been a crash. Oh, no, we're back. Okay.
This is interesting, dude. Because as the bracket narrows down, you begin to kind of, you know, be able to picture what's going to happen. Like, Dot is already in top 4. He absolutely blazed through JP Phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Or J Phenomenal. So it's like, our first top 4 is Suicune Baxcalibur.
J Phenomenal playing Lucario. Okay, so Lucario's out of the mix.
Yeah, Lucario's out. Top 8 finish for Lucario. I really don't think Milotic's going to be able to get through Kana. Playing the Oricorio and DD. But you never know, I guess. Chanpao might be able to do it.
Black screen here. Waiting on the opponent. I don't know if they've started. They keep tabbing out and it's like they're not in the game. There we go. See?
Oh, he's like,
maybe they're looking at something.
I think he's lagging. Trying to load up Limitless or something.
It's searching. I'll set up stream. Sorry, I just got here. Good luck, have fun.
Okay, so S0 1 up, 1-0.
Yes, S0 is up a game right now. Should be.
I mean, looking at the bracket
game to start.
I really like Manectric moving forward because if he beats Pokemon Champion, he has to play either Dark Greninja or Magnezone Miraidon, which to me are both decks that probably don't love playing Manectric.
No, you're probably right, honestly.
And then he has a chance to hit Suicune in finals, right? So interesting, very interesting.
I guess so. What is potentially up against? I would imagine Kana wins that matchup against the Vaporeon.
I think so. There's still a game 1 though. Unfortunately, it's gonna take forever with the Oricorio stuff.
And then Semantic versus Oricorio. I don't know how that one's going to go, but I can only imagine Ori's going to be obnoxious to have to deal with. I think Semantic at least runs the 1-in-1, where he is running the 1 prize Pointer Gardevoir, which, if I'm running up against Oricorio, I think that's how I'd want to do it. So we'll have to see.
It doesn't matter, though. They only hit for 60.
I know. That's the problem. Is they're going to hit for 10 less damage where you need to.
You're going to have to two-shot. Yeah, but they have Cape, and they also have starting planes, and then they heal for 40 with Indeedis, and then they also have... You have to hit for 110 on a non-EX Pokemon, or else like they're just going to out-heal you, and the game's going to go too long, and then you'll get out positioned. That's the problem with that deck. And again, he hasn't hit really... If he hits the Magnezone, that would be it. Magnezone or...
That is one where it's like maybe Tapu Lele is because I don't know, you need something to get around the Oris maybe, or I don't know what would be the best way to play it. Maybe even just run a Giovanni, do that extra 10 damage.
What does Baxcalibur hit for? Baxcalibur might be able to do it.
Bax hits for 90. Bax is able to get through him, so
Bax. So it's interesting here. He's gonna have to run the gauntlet. He's gonna have to go through Milotic, Chanpao, Gardevoir, and then Suicune Baxcalibur, Chanpao to get to finals. But anyway. All right, we get into game 2 here. Is that what's going on?
They are. There we go. Perfect. Now we're in it.
Perfect.
Just needed you to say something, apparently.
Yeah, right.
Here we
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It's been a long stream, about 6 hours here, but we're killing it. We're doing it. Couple more matches.
It has been just over 6 hours, but I'm having fun. This has been very interesting. What a turnout too. What a healthy time to be in the meta for Pocket.
Yeah, the amount of different decks is crazy. All right, Caterpie lead with Extract and Forest and Butterfree and Research and Giovanni. So we're in a very different position.
Yes.
than we were. And actually, the Electrike lead is pretty clutch, right? Because you're going first, so you're going to be able to get turn 2 Butterfree to KO this Electrike if he doesn't retreat. So, very, very good spot to be in. And there's the Trico, so the
right
forest.
There. Ooh, that's big.
Forest did nothing for us, I guess. Well, no, did the forest grab the Caterpie? I think it did.
Forest did grab the other Caterpie, which actually is kind of big. It's Sabrina proofs us, and there's no way you're gonna one-shot this Caterpie, but if you were to somehow, then you can fall back into the other Caterpie. So
does he have Geo in his deck?
He does run Geo. It's right there in his hand too. So we're gonna be able to potentially hit for 80. Oh, Easy. Yes, he also does. This is a double Geo battle.
That's hilarious. He could have done it.
Oh, he could have done
it. It wouldn't have mattered though, because he would have just gone into the other Caterpie and then evolved that.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're cooked.
Would have just, because either way the Butterfree is coming out.
All right.
But okay. Well, he gets the other one and he attaches to it. So, I mean, you're giving yourself a fighter's chance at least. But yeah, this is going to be brutal because now look at all the cards. We just pulled this one out of our deck, and then look, we're gonna pull a second one out of our deck. It would be a third, but we actually already have all our basics. Unfortunately,
we can actually quick grow the Trico this turn. We can manually evolve the Butterfrees.
Yeah. Oh, the fog's rolling in.
Getting a little. Yeah, the fog's rolling in. Somebody smeared Vaseline on the screen again.
Like somebody slipped something in my food.
Yeah. Whoa.
I'm hallucinating. Getting more and more. It's kind of trippy actually.
Gotta wait for those attacks to cool out. Too much Butterfree action going on. It's melting the screen.
Yeah, it's whenever the Butterfree comes in, I feel like. Rocky
really
Helmet comes down. The problem is you're just gonna be hitting for 80s over and over on this Manectric.
Into something that can heal.
Oh.
Well, okay.
Oh, he's going to guarantee a KO potentially. This could actually really change things because if he has the evolution.
That is true.
You have to give him the Caterpie. I don't know why we're even thinking about this.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Did it freeze? It didn't freeze, right? Okay, there it goes.
It might have. We need to reach out to S0 Easy and get him to stream.
Yeah, if he moves on here, which he is up a game, if he moves on, I'm definitely gonna yell at him and say you need to get. But streaming in the Discord, I don't even know what that box is popping up right there, but that doesn't seem like it's good.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I think his internet's just tough. He's streaming at the same time, so he's probably disconnecting.
Some of these poor players, they're streaming off their phones. I mean, this guy might not even get to finish his turn here. This is how bad that's turning into. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, Butterfree went in. We're safe.
Geometry dash right now.
I can't tell what
he gave him
card
the Grovyle.
got taken. He lost the Grovyle, right? He didn't have a chance, I don't think. I think it took the Grovyle because it was the furthest left Pokemon. That's why you should always put your Caterpies in the left.
Oh my god. No.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, this is...
Something's happening.
Should we disconnect and reconnect?
It's not us. And I think if anything, us doing that is going to just lag his phone out even more because he's going to have to reconnect to us. All right, hold on.
Something's happening on the screen.
We attacked. I don't know what we have.
Please get spectator mode in Pokemon Pocket, please.
Yes, Dina, this is why.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Holy moly. All right, just everybody... S0, chill out for a sec so we can see what's going on the screen.
No, something's KO'd.
Okay, so wait, we do have...
Oh, wait.
Oh, never mind. It's a Caterpie. Yeah, he did have to give it up then.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh my god, and there it is too. Bruh. Imagine that wasn't... Oh no, he would have won. Well...
He definitely would have. But did he... I don't understand. So did he actually... Was he forced to give him the...
Yep, it was furthest left. His game froze, and it took that. It took that one. It'll take the furthest left Pokemon, so it took the furthest left, which was Grovyle.
Really? That's
and cooked him.
R.I.P.
Yeah, major ripperoonie there. I wonder if he's going to talk about it in the chat.
Yeah, brutal.
Brutal.
NJ ended up beating, so Miraidon Magnezone ended up beating Dark Greninja. So we're going to be getting the lightning side of the top 4 bracket between Manectric and Magnezone, so that'll be fun.
Man. All right. Well,
Zari is actually up 1-0 to Kana.
Zari is? Okay. Hold on. Let me do this real quickly. I'm going to make sure this top 4 knows to stop.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. If Kana, really? Wow.
Kana, okay, so what was going on with the Kana one then? I completely spaced on that when you were out the other.
Kana's down 1 game.
Should we hop in? Can we watch that at all? Zari playing the streaming?
Kana's streaming, so we can tune into that.
Okay, we'll hop up there.
Just got a Discord message. Oh, some nuance money.
I'll drag you up there.
Okay. We in this. All right, so we're going back actually to top 16. Is what this is, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, I believe this is back to top 16. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, it's our last top 16 match. And Zari playing Chien-Pao is actually up 1-0, but I guess this makes sense because he only has 1 Poncho in his deck. I didn't really realize. So like these Indeedis are pretty prime targets, aren't they? And Vaporeon, you know.
That is a great point. Indeed, sitting right there at that like 1-shot range for
But you know, you could easily play Poncho or Field Blower in the stack just like Suicune, Baxcalibur does, right? So something to consider. Also runs Training Area, so this is going to be 7. He's actually going to take the KO. So I guess the Vaporeons are just doing it. The Vaporeon Chien-Pao combo seemingly getting it done, which can't say I saw that coming, but maybe it's enough, dude. Maybe this deck really is the truth, because I was saying this deck loses to Oricora, but I guess not. I guess that's why you play the Vaporeon version, right, and not the E-Switch version. Yeah.
So they're cooked now, then. What? Do we even...
Yeah,
that's it.
Over,
oh, boy. All right.
Go over, dude. Go over.
Yo, this deck is absolutely the truth.
Well, he's got to hit... he's got to play into Gardevoir in top 8, and then once that ends, he's got to play Suicune, so... it'll be funny, because if Zari beats Gardevoir in top 8, it'll be a water-only bracket side of the bracket, and then a lightning-only side of the bracket. Which would be ironic, right?
Yeah.
All right, now that Rosario can come in here, but I can't attack, so... I don't know what Kano's gonna do. The thing is, like, Chien-Pao can probably just... He can just retreat and get double Chien-Paos off in a row, because he's got double Milotic.
And the Chen on...
There's no way.
Okay, I see. As I say,
he can go...
Go ahead.
Nah, dude. He can just literally... If he retreats into Chien-Pao, he can attack twice in a row.
Yeah.
So there's just no way around it. Wow, dude, what a deck this is! Like, I'm looking at this on the screen. Zari as well, the absolute whale. He's got triple rainbows on the bench. You know, I'm actually fishing, Jay, for my second rainbow Milotic, because I do have one, and I have a rainbow Chien-Pao. So
my cousin was lucky enough to pull 2 of them. I might have to hit my cousin.
No way, dude. I have to spend some real human dollars to get those. anybody want to throw me a dono so I can do a couple openings? Let me know.
Yeah, send the donos over.
Let me know in the chat.
Hit that support button.
Send the donos. Anyway, that's brutal. Dude, I mean, I feel bad for Champ in his Butterfree deck, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, this is just I don't know. I didn't expect also for the Milotic deck to kind of end up being played like this. Like, this is probably the most interesting variant I've seen, and it's also very, like, it's aggressive in a way where you're, like, defenseless, right? Like, the Chen's gonna come out, and it's
Sightseer?
You're stuck.
Yeah, this is the one playing the Sightseer. One Wallace, one Sightseer, one Lycia, one Copycat. I like this deck a lot, dude.
I was lucky enough to pull a full art Wallace, too, so...
He's playing Giant Cape instead of Elegant Cape. That way he can attach it to Chien-Pao. Probably for the mirror. Wait, and he's.
I wonder if it matters too for like if the cape matters on Eevee too. You know what I mean? Like that's that early game 20 damage or 20 health might matter.
It also can buff Feebas too, 50 if need be. He's playing 3 Vaporeons. Because he's playing 2 Washout and 1 Vaporeon.
That's true.
EX.
Yep.
I can't imagine the EX is that useful though. But it is Sabrina. Because he's not playing any Cyrus, which I guess that's interesting.
I wonder if that means you have to kind of be careful. I don't know. This would definitely take some experimenting, but I would imagine you might be careful with your Vaporeon setup. I don't know how often you're actually using that Sabrina effect, or if it's just like,
well, you have Sightseer, right? So it's like you're almost like if you're just running more stage 1s, it's more card draw.
That's true too, right? Yeah.
No one plays Hand Disruption, so it's like you're just thinning out your deck. It might be the best. It might be smart. Because then now you're playing 5 stage 1s, and the Sightseer is probably going to give you a lot of value.
I gotta double check, but does that Vaporeon? I think it has 150, right? 160 HP. I was gonna say I think that thing's tanky too. So
160 is a good number. You're kind of living most things in the game.
Yeah, you definitely are.
Other than
Cape up to 180
a fully
is crazy.
Powered Manectric. You know, this game's not over now that I watch this. In fact, he has game next turn. Because we can't even KO anything.
Huh. How did that happen?
No, he can just hit the Giratina. And then
we have Popsicle and Indeedee, don't we?
Popsicle, dude.
Yeah.
He's got Popsicle and Cyrus and Indeedee in his hand, dude. That's crazy, actually. So Giratina ended up being enough. He concedes. Wow. Okay, for some reason I thought the math worked out there in the prizes, but I guess he ended up top decking a Oricorio and going into it, and then buying time for the Giratina. Is that just what he did?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Absolutely crazy.
All right. Well, there you go.
So we're going into game 3 here. Yeah.
Game 3. Oh, no.
You know what? It's still not over. There's still a chance for this Oricorio deck to win the tournament.
That's true. Honestly, like if I'm this Vaporeon deck, I wonder if I just cut like the EX and just play like a Field Blower and like probably better. You know, it's probably just a better thing to do.
Yeah, maybe, right? I don't know how much use we've actually seen out of this Vaporeon, or if it's like, but maybe you need it though, because how much? Well,
you can't just gust the Oricorio, right? So that's the upside with it. You can come in and just be like, yeah, get out. So I mean, it definitely has
every
applications.
turn. I gotta read it again. What's the implications?
Once
per turn, right? Okay.
Yeah, you got to be in the active though. Just like Umbreon.
Okay, you got to be in the active. That's what I was gonna say. I thought there was some catch to it.
Because Umbreon is Cyrus, right? But it's got to be in the active.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad card, to be honest with you. I just never really thought there'd be a deck where we'd play Vaporeon. But yeah, no, watch out.
That's more so is it, right? Is like there hasn't really been anything good to go like combo with it, it feels like. But this energy building Milotic is it, it feels like.
This is it, dude.
All right.
This is in fact it.
Going second, Ori in the active, double Indeedee in hand. We drop the DDs.
I mean,
wait to drop them, because if they drop that EX Vaporeon right here, you're gonna get Sabrina right into one. Only dropping one makes no sense.
And they're both boosted evolution, which is like not that bad considering, because like you can boosted evolution Vaporeon and then also Milotic the same turn, and you're kind of ripping.
Yeah.
You can Wallace Milotic. You
can Wally right from the bench, right?
Yeah, you can Wally on the bench. So I wonder, I'm sure Eevee's probably the preferred lead. We have no retreat options either. We have no pivoting.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at this.
Just straight in his face, dude. Because like if he goes Milotic next turn, oh no, he can't. He needs another Milotic to KO. No. Yeah, because this is a 3 energy attack cost.
Still, though, I mean, he's gonna be sitting like really, really good. We also have double psychic energy coming up, so we have no electric energy in sight, which means we're not going to be able to attack.
Yeah, and I think that's why he's like, do I even wait for a sec? Like, I think he's like, I'm just going to go one Oricorio here, but it is a bit sketchy, though. I don't know if I like not putting double Corio down, because now, I don't know, it might work out for him, actually. Because the Giratina, as we saw last game, is really good.
If we drop a Popsicle here and go for like an electric generator or something, so you can I don't know. I feel like
Generator's tough. It's a tough thing.
The generator is
to
tough.
putting
It's
in your
obviously
deck.
not guaranteed, and it just feels like something would be better than nothing here. Obviously, that's a super high roll card. But I also don't want to, like, have to dedicate a Pichu to try to get that electric energy. That seems like
Yeah.
at the cost of a...
Oricorio is
I'd rather take
mostly
the coin
here
flip
just to
and not
buy
get
time.
the electric.
Well, you can stall, right? Because you do have the Indeedis or what.
Can do that. We can do that. And we're attaching to Tina plus Indeedis.
Yeah, and if you KO this wash off Vaporeon, like you're in a really decent spot.
That
Even
is
if you
true,
do get
right?
bench KO'd or something. I just wonder what we see here from Zari. Is it Milotic? It is. So that's going to be really big just to get this going. Interesting. I'm on the edge of my seat, dude.
I am also on the edge of my seat here.
Did we want to halt the
Top fours?
Other
I've already
top
got
four.
the... ooh, I should make sure the other one stopped. Or no. Okay, the first one is stopped. The
Okay.
next one won't
Do you
be
want
able
to stop it? Is the question?
Yeah, do you... Yeah, we probably should. Probably
We're
should.
gonna be going for another decent amount of time then. But
You
I
wanna
don't care,
let her roll?
I guess. I mean, it's
I
up
guess-
to the people. Like it's Manectric versus Miraidon on the other side of the bracket, and like we're gonna have to watch the winner of this play 2 more games before we get to that.
True.
match.
They are going to be
So
stuck
it's like-
there regardless, though. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to either have to be wait
No.
now or wait in
I know.
finals.
Well, I just don't know if we want to watch 4 more games. You know, the streams.
The game, I guess okay, so another question, too, is, like, do we really care to watch Mega Manectric versus Miraidon? You know, like...
It'll probably go quick, to be fair, but
It will go
I'm just
quick.
saying, like, it's 6:30.
We could let him go. Again, it's I kind of, now that I'm looking at the matchup, I don't necessarily think it's like, oh yeah, we should hold this because it's going to be such a good match. So
Or we could watch it and then pass on the Gardevoir versus the winner of this. So it's whatever. But I think we should maybe let one of those 2 matches go next round.
I'd rather watch the
Um,
Gardevoir one if we're being real, just because
Okay.
new
So
cards.
once that
You know
one
what I mean?
starts, we'll just tell them to play them.
Okay.
Because that's a top 4, and like we're in top 16 right here. So this side of the bracket's really slow.
Locking
so
in
Oricorio.
real quick here. I wanted to see. Okay, so did we go in for?
Oh, he goes to
Oh,
Milotic.
Melody.
Oh, he.
But we have. We have like the planes. We have popsicle. We
Screaming.
have.
Yeah. So now he's going to be able to attach, retreat, and then go into Giratina. So he's trying to really just get some damage immediately onto this.
We
this
goofed
Milotic.
there potentially.
I don't know. So we're hitting for 130, and it's at 10 now, but it's a bit awkward because now we're at 130. So like a Chiampao could just come in this turn, and then you get yeah, and
Just
then
like
you get
that.
KO'd.
Okay. Well,
And then unless we top deck, I guess the PCL's fine. Doesn't really change anything.
I think that's
We
game.
don't have room
right?
for another feedback though. So well, yeah, probably because I don't know what we do. We can't Poncho both Indeedis, and this Chiampao isn't going to be able to attack turn after turn. Oh no, is it?
Hmm.
How many energies are total on board here?
I don't know. I got a planes in my face.
Yeah, right.
3.
No,
That's
he's
it.
not
Actually, never mind. Okay. So.
Yeah, and he won't be able to attack next turn, but then you get the Giratina out of here.
No, wait. He will. He will because he's got one.
Oh, he
he
will.
didn't attach. Yeah, he didn't attach.
That's crazy. Yeah. So, I mean, we
Well-
probably do find Poncho. We also have starting planes, so it's like pretty
Planes
likely
is
that
a
we
thing.
don't get KO'd. But we could also just retreat back into Vaporeon to KO this Oricorio.
Very true.
Unless, okay, we got to research here. We got to see, do we get the Poncho? It's somewhat likely. Do we have a Cape still in the deck? He can pull this out still. Although
Double
Giratina being
cape.
out is
There's a
tough.
cape. There's a popsicle. Okay. Well. Full health,
Okay.
right?
So we're gonna go up to 90, which is fine. But it doesn't matter because he's just gonna hit the Indeedis. So if he has a stadium, does he play stadium?
They don't play state. Oh, they do. They do. Training area. Oh no.
Right.
You have
and
to
I think
cape,
that's
right? But who do you
probably-
cape? Ugh, you can't. It's over.
Because you can't even attack this turn.
Well, Stadium wins it. Like on the spot.
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
And then, like, what even happens after that,
even if not, he's probably fine, yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't play Cyrus, though.
What if... Oh, he doesn't play Cyrus. No, wait. Connor runs one Cyrus, right? So we could Cyrus top deck into Milotic. Is that how you want to play this, you think?
Zari doesn't, though.
Zari does not. You're absolutely right.
He's just going to straight up send it. But I guess if you just draw the Stadium... No, because he's going to PCL the Ndidi. Oh, and he got double Cape, double Ice Pop. He's got all HP added additions in his hand right now. So, yeah, I mean, he's actually in a fine spot. The rest of his deck is Poncho, and it would have been better to draw Poncho, though, because then you could just Poncho it, and it would save for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
At 20. But now, you can't Cape it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really interesting position to be in. You can attack. Oh, he goes into the active.
He has to go for the Miracle Pops, right?
I guess so. Champao wouldn't be able to attack next turn.
They don't run Cyrus either.
That's what I mean. Yeah, so I don't know why we did this. But I guess you're safe regardless, right? Because what is he going to do next turn? It doesn't actually matter. Double Oricori means that Vaporeon EX is not going to do anything for you. At all. So he's up to 100, 120, and he's going to go back to 150 with PCL. So that worked out pretty well, actually. But again, if you get rid of the Stadium, you go to 130. So a Stadium is still going to do the same thing, and now this thing's not ponchoed.
And we have no energy on the board other than one energy on Ori. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Research
not
is
looking
probably
great.
Guarantee a Stadium. He's got 4 cards left in deck. Right, so... Yeah, I think all we have to do here is just wait for the Stadium, because, I mean, Oricorio is just not going to KO the Qianpao. It's just not. It's just not going to do it.
I think I agree with that. It's definitely not.
He's taking no points either. So even if you go through the Qianpao, you still got to go through something else. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. It was an interesting play to go into the Ndidi and then cape it, but again, I just don't know what that accomplishes.
Is there?
I guess if he had gotten one more coin flip on Ice Pops, then
yeah,
you know, he would have been all right, I guess. No, because then he would have just got hit by the normal attack. So, hey, Copycat. So now we heal back up to full. So we're in the same spot we were. I just still don't know how this is a winning game, though. Because you just Qianpao and then you Qianpao again.
Poncho.
Although he can Cyrus, though, so he can... Yeah, so he can actually clear the Milotic. I think he can do this, low-key.
Holy moly, imagine we see this.
I think he can do this. I think he can do it. But if you Cyrus up the Milotic, then you don't have Cyrus to bring back up a wash-up Vaporeon to end this game. And if the only damage you're doing is the 50 with the Oricorio, like, I don't even know if that's enough time. Either.
Yeah.
Zari having double Vaporeon might be either the winning condition for him or the losing condition. I can't tell yet. Because there's no way to attack back-to-back turns right now with Qianpao.
Energy on the active.
He's all out of starting plane. So if we see Arena, then that's immediately going to turn everything down by 50. He's got to Poncho the other Ndidi or else you lose.
Yeah, I know. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Don't let that get hit. Oh no, why are we doing this?
Don't forget Poncho. Don't forget Poncho. Don't forget Poncho.
Goodbye.
No.
Thanks for playing.
But why did we...
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what we were wanting to save there. Oh, he's like, oh, wait, oops.
He's like, no, wait a minute. He might not have it this turn, but it doesn't matter because he can still hit it.
Man. Doesn't matter, right?
Oh,
no, it would have mattered. It would have mattered.
I think he might have had an opportunity to win.
Oh, no.
I could be wrong about that. but maybe not. Maybe it would have just gone like 5 more turns and you would have lost, but I don't know.
Cyrus.
All right.
No, I think he was going to win that. Sadly.
Maybe. It depends on if Oricorio would
I guess we did have
damage.
we had another Milotic sitting there in hand, so it would have been like one.
Right.
They probably were going to get done in that second turn or something, so.
Yeah, like I think you hit either whichever Indeedee doesn't have Poncho, you just hit that turn and then you wait 2 more turns and then you just do it again. And I don't think you ever have. I don't think Oricorio would have ever been able to KO Chien-Pao in that time. So I do think it was probably a losing situation. But yeah, that's an interesting matchup. Double Vaporeon, Chien-Pao, only 1 Poncho. Like it does sort of. It's enough. It's enough to get over that hump, interestingly enough. But we are going to be moving on to Semantic versus Zari here into top 8, and we'll tell S0 and NJ to play. Okay. So we're just going to basically follow this side of the bracket all the way up into finals because Dot from Japan has been waiting to play for a minute.
Let's do it. I'm going to drop us down to Semantic then real quickly, and then we can let those players know to go.
All right, Jay, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'm just going to go check on some stuff.
You can go for it. I will get everything set up here. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys can start whenever. But all right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Please getting that set up here. I'm going to get the deck list loaded up. Should take me just a sec here. All right, here we go. Game 1 in our other top 8 match here. That's Semantic versus Zari, I believe it was. You know what, I just realized I don't think I have to change Zari's deck list. Perfect, I don't. Semantic back on the screen here. Back in our top 8. Again, this is game 1. All right, early game start here, though. We've got the Ralt going second. Gonna have to retreat into Milotic. We do at least get the Plaza, so we have free retreat here. Poncho going to also be big. Question is, who do we want to Poncho? Going in for Diancie, I think that's definitely the right choice. Well, the problem now is we have got to draw some cards. We are going to lose our Meloetta this turn. I don't like this. I don't like the look of it.
We're back.
Looks like Maddie's also back. Welcome back. This one's looking kind of rough right off rip here. Did find Milotic.
Turn 2 Milotic out.
Yep, turn 2 Milotic. We're going to hit for 80 damage here, which is going to be enough to knock out Meloetta. We have no cards in hand.
Zero cards in hand. Oh, no.
Yeah, so it's going to take a miracle top deck right here.
Are we actually going to fulfill the double lightning, double water bracket sides? There's no way. Oh, yeah, it's looking to be the case.
What you want. Okay, hold on. Actually, wait. Hold on.
It's not a terrible, It's not bad. It could be worse, in fact. That's probably the one card you did need, and then you have to draw into something into Gardevoir Rare Candy right next turn, and maybe Confusion works here. I don't,
Maybe Confusion works here.
Okay. So if we see Milotic, he can just retreat.
Or
that.
That. TCL, I forgot about you.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude, this Milotic deck just feels like it's got all the answers.
Strong. Very strong. Exactly.
But if it hits either of those 2 lightning decks at the other side of the bracket in finals, like it's going to be tough. It also has to go through Suicune and Baxcalibur, which is like, these are the 2 new Chien-Pao decks, or the 2 Chien-Pao decks.
Very, very good point. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it's looking very commanding, and it might still even have an option, a way to handle those decks. I don't think.
Run it back.
No, confusion. Do it.
I'd have done it. I'd have gone for it.
Could have just retreated into Vaporeon.
That's very true. All right.
Anyway, that's just a tough run. I think nothing really you can do about that.
You know what's sad too is it wasn't like it was a bad first start either. They had the Plaza into Meloetta. Yeah. They had turn 2 energy advantage. It was just like starting against the turn 1 Milotic is, what do you do?
Yeah.
What do you
turn
do?
2 Milotic 80? It will KO basics, and that's just what we're seeing, because Butterfree can kind of do the same thing. Manectric always was able to do that pretty well, right? That was a big upside to Manectric. But we're just seeing more of that now. And now these sort of 60 or higher HP basic Pokemon, going first don't feel safe anymore.
Yeah, that's totally what it is.
Yeah.
Was
that a Wallace? Is that what happened there, or did he just go?
Yeah,
second?
it was turn 1 Wally. Manny, I need
Wally
2 seconds. I just gotta go let my dog in real quickly. If you want to maybe cast this, I've got gameplay on the screen. I'll be right back.
Sweet. All right, guys. Once again, we are in top 8. This is the last top 8. Everyone else has moved on to top 4 who would be able to qualify. And we do see the Diancie lead into the active here, which is unfortunate. But we do have Peculiar Plaza and Pokeball in May in hand. So we have some room here. We are going second as well. So unless we see, and then into the Qianpao lead. Okay, so this is a much more probably advantageous, starting position for our friend here, Semantic. Okay. Eevee comes down. I don't believe we have any retreat options in this Zari deck. It is sort of the one gap, right? But you do have double boosted evolution Eevee. We do have double Feebas. So it's like, most of the time, like, you just don't really mind leading with either of those Pokemon, I would say. So, but looking at the deck list, it does feel like to be like the one gap in Zari's list. So we'll see. So we get our basics down. They're just not really in the right position right now. And this Diancie, yeah, okay. So we'll Pokeball. We're going to need Ralts here. Okay, and we also want a Meloetta. And I think that this should be able to do it for us. There it is. Okay, that's good. So we put the Ralts back probably. We have a Kirlia in hand as well. So we got everything. We got it all. We got Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, Diancie, Meloetta, and Peculiar Plaza. But Jay, this could be the exact same position that you had mentioned, right? So we just no other draw support, right? Our hand just sort of dies there. But however, we do have everything we need for that to be okay, at least.
The Meloetta should survive for a turn this time. Last time the problem was we had that turn 1. Ooh, all right, we lose our Plaza as well. Well, there's a good chance we draw into it with Meloetta here, at the very least, right?
Milotic comes in here. Research, they always have research when you have a small hand, and they have copycat when you have a big hand. That's how it works. Okay. Now, we still can't attack with anything this turn other than this 20 damage Qianpao attack, which we will do. However, the problem here is unless we get Rare Candy, he's just going to KO that Ralts on the following turn. So what we need is the Kirlia, but even Kirlia. So it doesn't even matter here because we're just getting outpaced. So we need Rare Candy or else we get KO'd. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. But we can double up the Ralts.
Hold on. Top deck still. There we go.
Yeah, but you're gonna get sniped next turn. So you can evolve this and bench the Ralts and attach to the Ralts, but it's gonna be the same deal. You're gonna get chain sniped by the Qianpao.
We can't even retreat. Going for the Kirlia Confuse Ray.
No, it's not gonna do anything for you.
Probably not even worth risking, to be honest. We are cooked. I think we're now stuck in the.
You need candy. Bench, you gotta attach to the Ralts, and you got a candy.
And then we also have to hit the Plaza, because otherwise we're just going to sit here until he powers up again to snipe us off the bench.
I forgot he got rid of our Plaza.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Yeah, man. That's tough. And we had to play the Plaza because we had to get out of Diancie.
Oh, yeah.
If you see a Feebas get benched, that probably is just GG regardless. And you know what he could do here? Jay, is just hit the Diancie. He could just straight up hit the Diancie. Not saying that would be the correct play, but it really wouldn't be a bad play. And it probably was not the ideal play anyway. He doesn't have Sire. So yeah, I would just hit the Kirlia here. He's got 1 card in hand. And you're hoping that's not Gardevoir Rare Candy. And Diance's not a threat at the moment. So that's the other thing about this deck list in particular is that the sequence is very easy to know, right? Like, they have to go into Ralts before Diancie. There's no other path. So for here, you're seeing he's just kind of skipping over. He's like, you know what? I know you have to go into Kirlia to get Diancie set up. So I'm just going to KO the Kirlia. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem with this deck list. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. And he actually benched an Eevee, and he did not bench another Feebas. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, it's tough. You don't really want to get rid of the Gardevoir, but what do we top deck here? It's going to be
another Meloetta.
I guess we just bench that. We'll just bench Meloetta. But you
struggle
also need
play it down to 2, I guess, huh?
It's literally not possible because you need Plaza and you need
going in for the emergency Confuse Ray.
You know their basics, so you should just bench the Meloetta probably.
That's what I was thinking too.
But the problem here is that now you can actually retreat into Wash Out Vaporeon and just KO the Ralts, and then they're left with no Gardevoirs. Oh no, you can't. I keep forgetting that Vaporeon's a 2 energy attack cost. Oh, wait, never mind. He's just going to have Vaporeon EX. Yeah, all right. That's it.
And then that's it.
This is a 2 energy attack. This is also a rainbow, by the way. Shout out to Zari.
Yo.
Blinging through the roof right now. I'm honestly a bit jealous. I really am. Yeah, and I mean, that's
I know
really
what
nice.
deck I want to build next is this one. This is crazy.
That Vaporeon EX is big. And what's funny, too, is you can just Sabrina and force him into a Meloetta after this, too. Because he's going to go down. So you can just press the issue.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, this is... It's honestly almost unfortunate for Zari that he's forced into a Lightning Finals. Because if not, I mean...
Yo, I'm rooting for him, though. What if he wins? What if he wins the Lightning Finals? How cool would that be?
Well, he's got to get through Dot from Japan playing Suicune Excalibur, which should be his equal, you know? Fundamentally speaking, this is the other side of the coin here. You got to play the other water deck that's been around for a lot longer, to be fair. This could be very solid. To me, at least spiritually, internally, if he does end up beating Suicune here, this is kind of the passing of the torch type of moment, Jay.
Right? It absolutely could
new
be.
New water versus old water, which is better, quite frankly. Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see.
All right, let me make sure. Do we have Dot on? Yes, we do.
Zari's also streaming.
Zari's also here, too. Okay, I don't remember if Zari's quality is not great.
Is it? Oh, Dot's from Japan, so I don't know.
We're probably better off with Zari. Okay, let's hop into Zari's channel and go from there.
Top four, let's go.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PMPT Holiday Special Top 4, match number 1. Let's just let S0 and NJ play. Are they playing?
Not yet.
Yeah, let's get them rocking, dude. Let's get them go. Oh, no, they are playing. NJ's up 1-0.
Oh, they are. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. The other ones are playing. I did tell them to start. Can
you imagine if after all of this, it was just Miraidon Magnezone versus Suicune Excalibur?
Bro, don't even.
I mean, it's pretty likely, though.
That's basically what my tournament ended up being. It was just like, it was not great. I think top 4 was all Suicune backs or something. I can't remember, but I think it was all Suicune backs.
I think 3 of the top 3 were Miraidon Magnezone, actually.
Or Miraidon Magnezone. You're right. I'm sorry. Other way around. And 1 Suicune backs.
Yeah, man. All right.
Goldfish brand.
2 matches left for you guys to view today. The other top 4 matches in progress. Like I said, Miraidon Magnezone is up 1-0 into Magnezone, or into Manectric. So the battle of the lightning decks is commencing as we speak, and the battle of the water decks is about to commence. And in fact, Milotic is the last true new archetype here in top 4, because Manectric existed, even though it's probably updated. And Miraidon Magnezone, as we know, existed before as well. And I honestly, now that I look at S0's deck, he's not even, he's literally, there's nothing different. He's not playing a single new card in that Manectric deck, so it is, in fact, the same. I think Manectric has to be probably the most underrated deck of all time. I can't tell you how many times this thing has been deep in PMPT or one PMPT for the amount of people that play it. You know what I mean?
Like
it doesn't see that much play.
Not a lot of people are playing it, and it always has like one person who's like, yeah, why don't you play this? It carries you all the way to the top every time, you know?
Yeah, I want to look at the metagame tab. So let's see. So 4 people played it this weekend, and they were a collective 18 and 11. That's a 62% win rate.
That's not bad.
Milotic and Vaporeon are 33 and 22. That's a 59% win rate. And Miraidon Magnezone is actually 74 and 79, which is only a 48% win rate. So it's actually not been doing well. Suicune 73 and 55, 57% win rate. So there you go. I'm actually surprised Blaziken did make it farther. This Blaziken Greninja was 44 and 25 and had an incredible run this weekend.
Oh boy. Well, I hope we didn't lose Dot. I'm waiting for this other top 4 match to start. Yeah, he might. I mean, he is in Japan, and I think right now it's got to be. Well, he's been up early, right? I think it's more so like he started this at 4 or 3 in the morning, and now it's probably like 10 a.m.
I could probably ping him on Discord as well. See if we can wake him up.
Make sure he's here. He is in the channel above us.
What's his? Is it just Dot?
Yeah, he's right above us. I might just hop up there and just give him a quick holler because he doesn't have us muted. So,
What's his actual Discord? Give him up. Just ping him in the chat as well, so maybe he gets like the little noise. A little.
Dot, what's up? Hey, it's Jay Dankist. Hey, just letting you know the top 4 match has started. You want to head back over? Hopefully you didn't fall asleep here. What? Just letting you know. I'm going to send you a message as well. There we go. All right, you're back. Okay, we got him.
Fun.
Got him.
Because top 4 is always fun because it's from here on out, it's a legitimate money match. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everybody's taking home some cash, that's for sure.
It's $200 prize pool, so the difference between winning and losing this game is what, about $30 or something?
Yeah.
I think.
Decent amount of money, that's for sure.
$30. Imagine playing 8 hours to get the old $30 money match. These people do it for the love of the game, though, so you got to appreciate it.
That's more so what it's about, right? Is the bragging rights.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Come on. Oh, listen, I would spend more money on this if I could. Okay. Sponsor pending. All right, we're in it. Wow, dude. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Let's see, dude. Let's see where we're at.
Game 1 of the top 4 between Dot and Zari. For Zari, what do we... Okay, I guess we're going first. How does this work out? We've got Feebas in hand, Eevee in... Ooh, I guess we start Eevee.
Yeah, right? You definitely start Eevee, I think. I mean, you can't leap out, but you're going first.
We can't evolve right away into the...
yeah, we're going to evolve Vaporeon.
The Vaporeon,
sure.
Right?
But you got to bench the Feebas as well. Research right off the rip. Any stadiums in the Suicune deck? Are they playing a Plains or something?
They are playing starting Plains.
Okay, 1. Okay. So 1 Training Arena versus 1 starting Plane. Chiampao comes in. And Wallace does as well, but we had to research into it. So, I mean, we can get kind of all our Pokemon out on turn 2, which should be somewhat beneficial. I'm just trying to think if, like, you really want to bench that yet. Probably not, right?
They don't run any Sabrina yet.
You also got to be careful because Suicune's going second. So you got to be careful of that turn 2 back Excalibur kind of turbo Suicune angle. Not that it would matter because you're going second, but you know what I mean. Just in general.
All right, here we go.
No. Milotic has 140. Chiampao here, we do run a cape, which we can to boost up Chiampao, but I think you want to leave Chiampao off the board until you're ready to use it.
I think so, too.
Which is more of a benefit, which is definitely more of a benefit of the Milotic deck as opposed to Suicune, which kind of has to bench it and then set it up, typically. Like, it's not often they can go from 0 to
to full,
3,
right? You have to get the full. You have to get double backs to get that set up, which is a lot. It's a big investment. That's usually towards the end of your.
Here.
Uh-oh.
Big turn 1. Drawing a lot of cards here between Suicune's Legendary Pulse and the big Copycat.
And this is usually how you set up for a double fridge, right here.
Right. Right. Let's see here. Checking the
deck list.
Checking it twice. Yeah, Chien-Pao gets benched, and like I said, right, so it's a little bit scary immediately, where you're like, well, because like honestly, like this Milotic is going to come down next turn. Vaporeon's safe from getting KO'd, so it's like you might be able to just power up, and then turn 3, drop down the Chien-Pao and swoop in. But this Vaporeon can't go down, which is important. But I mean, Suicune's only going to be able to deal 80, and PCL will get you out of 2. No, it won't. Sorry. Yeah, it's a tough spot, actually. Tough spot. Milotic does 2 at KO even through Giant Cape, so that's somewhat relevant.
Why am I crazy in thinking that we should have Wallace there? To evolve?
To pull it out of the deck? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. He's already played his Copycat, right? Does he play double Copycat in Suicune? I don't know. But let's see here.
Yep, he did.
One thing I will say is Dot is from Japan, and I don't see a lot of Japanese players misplay often. But, you know. We'll see. Crystal Waltz comes down. It's going to be a big 80. And now we have absolutely no way of getting Vaporeon out of the active and KOing this turn. Or even attacking this turn. So the Vaporeon's just got to go down. Now you can go Vaporeon into Milotic, but that's not going to be enough to KO. So I think you're just in not a very advantageous situation here. So you can hit for 60, but then where do you go from there, right? Oh, you can Training Area. But that's still 70, not going to be enough to KO.
70 plus
80. Oh, no, 80. If he doesn't play a Stadium.
150, right?
It's a big gamble, yeah. No, because Milotic would hit for 90, so it'd be 70 and 90, which is 160. But if they play down Starting Plains, then that scraps your whole plan. And you kind of don't want to play it. They got a lot of cards, and you probably assume they do have Starting Plains, and they're holding it. But what else is what other options do you have?
This is it, right? This is all you can do. Chen, too late now. Okay, I don't know if I like this at all.
Well, again, I think he's like, well, you know what? I'll just wait for him to play the Starting Plains. I guess. I don't really love anything about this. Here comes Chien-Pao. Or not Chien-Pao, rather. Here comes Excalibur. And he's going to be able to attach to a Chien-Pao here. I think this is probably... this is going to be a scrap. I just don't know. You're just too behind on positioning here.
Yeah.
Too behind on position. Yeah, it's not it. And he's got double cape there for the Chien-Pao, and we don't play Field Blow or anything, so. Oh, and he also has the boat, yeah, of course. So yeah, I mean, I don't think from here it's really even possible. I don't know what. Maybe you can sleep scam. A couple of turns. Right?
That is my only thought. Is I don't even think you can sleep scam your way out of this one. That would be. Maybe,
the problem is
I guess?
Excalibur's at 140, which is so funny. So none of these Pokemon are able to be KO'd through Chien-Pao.
They run a PCL as well, and I don't think we've seen it be played.
Milotic. There's another Feebas. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I mean, I guess the thing is, Milotic's not going to deal that much damage. Oh.
Why not just evolve the other Milotic right now?
Bench it, because then you take more damage from a Suicune.
Yeah, but can't you Wallace it right now?
You can, yeah. But the Milotic's in your hand, so it doesn't work.
Oh, you can't. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh! Okay, Sleep Sticks, which is very interesting.
So we're going to get hit probably down to 130. Oh, never mind. It's over.
Oh, is that PCL? Yeah. All right. Scrap. And I'm surprised we haven't seen the Starting Plains yet, but I assume it's probably got to come out at some point. Maybe it's still in the deck. Who knows?
Yeah, I wonder if they maybe didn't have it. Was it bottom one?
Could have been. Yeah, it didn't actually end up mattering, to be honest with you. So in that particular scenario, when you have Vaporeon in the active like that, there's just no real way around it. unfortunately. He said he messed up. I don't really know what you could have done differently, to be honest, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, where was the mess up? I didn't really see him. Maybe
just not letting Vaporeon go down and just sort of going into Milotic and
taking the hit and then trying to sleep through it afterwards.
Yeah.
The next turn.
Yeah. Maybe.
Could be it.
Maybe he means with the training, because like if he had put Training Arena down the turn prior, he could have KO'd that turn and maybe been in a better position. But all right, double Feebas lead.
What do we got here? Going second or first? Yeah, going second, though. I don't know if I like that really, but maybe. Good to get to start with. Suicune in the active. No fridges dropped here would be big.
Going on hour 7 of the stream. Everyone like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe.
It has been a marathon today.
50,000 subscribers. We're almost there. So did we go first here?
We are going second. Suicune player not going first. No fridge down. That's big. Oh, that is huge.
Yeah, going second is big too, because now we can go turn 2 Milotic.
Oops.
Very different scenario. This. I don't mind the copycat, but honestly, like I don't know if it's really. I don't think it's a like. I know you have the Milotic in hand, but like you're gonna draw it. Like I'm not really worried, and you also have Wallace in your deck, so come on. There's a Wallace. Pokeball's good. Cape's good. Eevee's good. Shampoo's good. Honestly, I think that's very worth it. That copycat ended up being
that was
good.
huge.
And then we get the second Eevee. Now, I don't know if we want to bench all these basics because you're into Suicune, but you're going to be able to KO him before he's even able to do anything. Probably, right? Maybe not. He will get one attack into you, but I think we're probably fine with that. Oh, he's going to retreat.
Retreat play. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna try to set up.
Can't drop the Chen yet then if you're going to do that, because that'll be.
Why did we do that?
No, you'll live. You'll live. They don't have energy this turn, so.
Yeah, but what?
We Wally the next turn.
What was the benefit of that?
We Wally next turn. We go. Oh, no,
Why
that's
did we
not
go
going to
Eevee?
work. I don't know. I'm confused. If anything, we should have just leaped out into Eevee, I guess, if we're going to do something like that. You know what I mean?
That's what I don't understand. I don't understand. I think maybe he wanted to get. I have no idea, dude. I'm
very lost.
I'm actually.
Could understand again if we. I don't know. I'm very lost. If we evolved there, like with the retreat, the manual evolve into a. Or a retreat into a manual evolve, but like.
Plays the sights here, gets double Milotics.
Wow.
So. But no Vaporeon EX, which is what I think he wanted. I think that was the whole concept was to get Vaporeon EX.
I think you're right.
But we wouldn't have been able to wash out and do it anyway, though. I'm so lost.
Can we... How much energy do we have? I guess we could
go... I'm so confused. I'm genuinely...
Survive the hit. Yeah, I'm very confused too.
We can't evolve and survive. So maybe that's his plan, is to just kind of hit for 60 and then be able to retreat into Milotic.
Yeah, could be it. Could be it.
We don't KO by doing that though. But I guess you could bench Chien-Pao and do it as well. So maybe that's his play.
Oh, yeah, we could get Chien-Pao going next turn too, right? Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then this way he doesn't take any damage on the Milotics.
Mm-hmm.
That way he don't get Chien-Pao later, maybe? That's a weird play. I don't know if I ever would have done that. Huh. And if we don't see back Excalibur, it can get sniped. Which would effectively turn off Chien-Pao. But I mean, you got to imagine we're going to see Rare Candy back Excalibur this turn. So...
A PCL Plains is enough to save it.
Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like we have Plains... Like you said, he's got PCL. I just don't really know why this was the preferred play. Wow, no back
that goes out. Okay,
in that hand.
Got a sec. actually, you know what I just realized too is if they don't find backs this turn, they're in a lot of trouble. They're not going to have enough energy the following turn.
Right, and then Milotic cleans up, or Chien-Pao just cleans up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this was the goat play.
Goodbye.
Wow, did that actually end up working out for him? The fact that Chien-Pao... Really? That's crazy. 5 cards in deck right now, and he missed out on the... So yeah, we just KO with...
Chen's going to double attack 2 turns in a row now. This is so crazy, dude. This deck is disgusting.
Fridge. There's no way that worked out, though. Like, what a weird play to do. But maybe that was the play, dude.
He was kind of safe either way there, right? Where he hit that, he was either like he hits the EX and then he's able to Sabrina them and kind of prevent them from getting energy through the Sabrina plays, I feel like.
But you could have done the exact same thing by leaving Milotic in the active. I just don't know what that changed. Because now our Vaporeon has damage. But I guess the point is that Milotic never took that damage on the Milotic.
Yeah.
I guess. Maybe in his brain, he was like, literally, I'm going to go into Vaporeon.
See, I don't know what they were thinking, but it works. Okay, weird.
Bro,
we sniped the... Did you see where we sniped, too? I don't know if I agree with that. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, you always hit Frig there. Yeah, 100%. Because now what does he do?
PCL?
That's just another one. Yeah, he PCLs, but you just tank this anyway. Because then you just... Now you can hit the sweep. Oh, no, yeah, you're right, though. No, yeah, that's a little suspect. But you don't have, he doesn't have Cyrus in his deck though.
Yeah. I don't know if I like that one though. What if we snipe the...
Oh no, it's game.
Oh, it's game. Never mind. There we go.
All right. I guess he was just banking on the stadium. I don't know what's going on anymore, dude. Maybe he was just like 5 steps ahead of me. Maybe I'm 7 hours into the stream and I don't know what's going on.
That's my other problem too, is I'm 7 hours into the stream. I've never played this deck before. So like, I'm like, oh yeah, he's out of cards. So he has every card in his hand. He has the stadium. Duh, he wins it. In his mind, he's like, are you guys like slow? Catch up. And in my mind, I'm like,
did he not just top deck the stadium though? Am I wrong?
I think he professored into it. But if he checked his deck list, he's like, well, I have 3 cards left. I'm drawing into the stadium 100% guaranteed.
Maybe, dude. I think he really, in my mind, he was really down on the Vaporeon Chien-Pao break points.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows Chien-Pao's not going to get one at KO, then he knows Vaporeon plus Chien-Pao is going to KO this weekend. So, like, I think that was his whole concept. Was like, I'm just going to do that. And because if Vaporeon tanks a hit, then you know Chien-Pao's going to get 2 attacks off, right?
Yep.
So the math does math up. But again, like, if the Baxcalibur came out the turn prior, then you lose. You straight up will lose the game. So listen. Whatever happened there, it worked out for him. Questionable for sure. I've been streaming for too long for me to know what's going on at that point. But game 3, top 4 game 3. If we tune in here, it looks like NJ has beaten Easy. So this will be Miraidon Magnezone in finals. Into the winner.
Miraidon sitting there waiting then, huh?
Yes. Sitting there waiting menacingly. Just sitting there.
Standing there menacingly. Yeah.
Standing there.
Menacingly.
Yeah, all right.
Big.
That's turn 1 Wally, baby. And that's going to be a lot of momentum cruising through the rest of this game. Sometimes it feels a little bad where you're like, well, I could have drawn cards. Like sometimes like your hand's not great, but you do have the Wally and you got to commit to it anyway. And I think at this point, like, it's probably fine because you guarantee a KO on the Frigabacks, and then the positioning for the rest of the game is such a big advantage. I mean, he could attach and retreat, but then you're going to 2-hit KO.
Then you're exactly like, go for it. Whatever you give up, I'm taking away. So
yeah, I don't mind it.
Well, let's see what next play. Are you dropping the Sightseer? Or you dropping Professor first? Probably Professor first, right?
I don't have any basic, brother. I'm going for Professor. It depends on what you top deck, though, I guess. Because if you top deck a basic that's like good enough, like maybe an Eevee or something, maybe just Sightseer, but you already have Washout in hand. So I think you're really kind of looking for options, and I think Research is probably your bet. So is he going to... Okay, Plains comes out, but Plains...
Still not enough.
Cape your only stadium. Wow. We just Cape Plains, and now we're at 100. Now we definitely research, but a training area really flips this game on its head, like huge. So, and we get our own POW. Research here into training area means effectively GG if we can find it.
All right.
He's going to throw that cape down. 12 cards in deck.
Come on.
It's a 50-50. Jay, you
Come into my area. I'm going to have to bury you.
Don't.
You don't. You don't, it is.
That's a bricky draw right there. But, I mean, you also put him to sleep here, too.
Yeah.
Now, he can rare candy evolve and hit you for, what is it, like
90?
Kind of fat, but then what does that leave him, you know?
He's still cooked after
fine.
that. Yeah, I think even if he does evolve, that's a lot of energy still committed, and he's getting KO'd with
and even
nothing
if he
to show
doesn't,
for it.
Even if he doesn't evolve, you know, you could drop the stadium for the KO, which would be cool, right?
Best play right here would be to drop a second fridge.
Did he break? Did he break out?
He did. I don't know. He had to tab out because he.
I think he broke out of sleep. So he
looks
can
like
retreat.
Yeah.
But if you don't evolve, then you're at the whim of the old starting planes. Back into Suicune, which does not evolve, but PCL is in the deck. So well, there's a lot of things that could happen here. Oh,
like that.
There it is. Holy moly. And now Suicune's going to hit you. It's how quickly the tails can turn there.
Good news, though, is it's only hitting for 40 damage. Very manageable.
Yeah, but we don't have any basics, bro. And
we don't have any basics, though. Now we do.
Never mind. We do.
And we have a copycat. We could make some plays here. Well, I guess you don't want to copycat that hand.
Probably going to Sightseer. I would imagine.
Yeah, we could make it work.
Yo,
right?
we
So
could actually Chien-Pao KO this turn. We can
Yeah,
Chien-Pao KO this turn. Do we do that, though?
No, you can't, because you can't.
Yeah, you can Aqua Charge, attach, retreat, wash out.
You have to be in the active to use the boosted, though, right?
Right. You can't evolve the Eevee this turn. My bad. My bad. Well, anyway, I mean, we just get some damage, nice damage off on the Suicune, and then we just go back-to-back Chien-Pao, perhaps, but we need another Feebas to do that.
Can't drop that
I think,
yet.
honestly, dude, I'm benching Chien-Pao and copycatting like a madman.
You think?
If it were me. Yeah.
You think? You're going crazy mode right now.
Yeah, I'm going absolute nutty. Because I think you're positioning strong enough to where it's like, what does he do next turn?
Hit you for 100
I guess
damage.
He can bench a basic and KO you, yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna regret that bench, I would imagine. He's probably gonna regret benching.
I want to look at this. I don't know. And we didn't copycat down to 2 either, so like.
But you could also Sightseer next turn for probably Vaporeon EX, right? Which can KO. So, is it 80, right?
Yes. Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Oh, he gets the double, double fridge.
Oh, no.
So, wow, dude. See, I don't like really any of this because now
you're cooked. It's game.
Chien-Pao is going to be able to just go bingo bongo.
Yeah.
But honestly, Vaporeon wins him here. Because if you notice, after you KO the Suicune, he's going to go into the other Suicune.
Oh, that's a great
and
idea.
They're both at 80
Sabrina
HP.
mode it.
Yeah, and then you Sabrina mode. So it's really going to all come down to whether or not you get Vaporeon here. How many cards are in deck?
Question.
There's also 2 cards in hand. 8.
8 cards.
Oh, that's a big Sightseer.
Oh.
Huge Sightseer. This is the biggest Sightseer of his life right now.
Oh! And he whiffs!
It's over. It's over.
Yikes.
That's tough.
Wait, can he survive a hit?
No, we didn't even get training area. So we can't even KO the Suicune here, and we can't even attack.
Oh, yeah, we lose. Yep,
well,
game. Well, dang. All right, just like that.
Just like that. The Sightseer to end it all. Yeah, honestly, because I think if he grabbed Vaporeon EX, like he had it, right?
Yep.
Like you just KO, and then you Sabrina, and you probably KO. So,
GG's, I misplayed. I forgot about the damage. Oh, no. Yeah.
Forgot about the damage. Yeah, that was important. Benching there. I think that was probably a crucial mistake. Really no reason to bench the Chien-Pao, right? Because he didn't.
Not that turn. He could have waited. We didn't attach anything to it. The only thing that really mattered was like a potential copycat advantage, but like, who cares? Take the card.
Didn't even play copycat, dude. He, benching the Chien-Pao, put him at 100. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just, in their defense, I've just been watching the games, and I'm like, the melted brain. No, and I can't imagine having playing for this many hours.
Well, so after all the trials and tribulations, it is in fact Suicune Excalibur versus Miraidon Magnezone, the old classic.
We need to find ourselves a POV. I think we can go right up to Dot right above us here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, the stream
Dot a lot. What
here.
do you got? Daisy, what are you
He's
doing?
got that fiber optic. He's got the fiber optic Japanese internet. So good for him. Oh, he's going to swap it to English just for the homies. Shout out to this guy, dude. Shout out to Dot.
Bro, that's huge.
Absolute legend. Kind of a flex as well, considering that he might not read or speak English, you know?
Do you remember when I gaslit chat and was thinking that the Japanese cards, the Japanese full arts were voice acted when you played them? Turns out that was not true. That was not true.
Did you somebody think that was?
Bro, I was watching, I don't remember who I was watching, but it must have been a Japanese streamer, and they had like some soundboard that would play sounds of the streamer, of the full arts when they would play them. Bro, I'm like, that's sick! The Japanese players get voice acted full arts? That's sick! Yeah, not the case at all. They don't.
Wow.
And then I brought it to the stream and I'm like, you guys guess what I just found? The Japanese players have this.
All right, guys. About 500 here in the stream. Shout out to you guys. Grand Finals is upon us. Let them know they can play.
This is it. Are they waiting for us? Let me make sure they're not waiting for us.
Dude, shout out to everyone, dude. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to our sponsor, Pocket Mads.
Yeah.
What a legend. What a
Love
beast.
that guy. Love that guy.
Good guy.
Thanks.
And yeah.
I did let them know they are good to start, so should just hopefully be a matter of time. What do you got your money on, Maddie? If I was a bet man. If I was a bet man.
Yeah. I think it'd be smart to put your money on the old Magnus Maridon. But anything's possible, as Kevin Garnett once said. So I think we, listen, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's not a good matchup here. I'll pull up the data immediately for you guys. So this matchup, at least today, is only a 4 out of 6, 4 out of 10. So it's a 40% win rate for
Could be worse.
Let me look at the entire season real quick, just because a little larger sample size would do me some good. So, historically, throughout the season, it is a 14-9 record. So, I mean, the odds, is this an Oricorio list though?
Good question. Let me pull it back up. No, Zero Aura, it looks like.
Yeah.
Just absolutely insane.
Yeah, no poncho. We're just going in dry. We're just straight up going right down him here. The standings are pretty beautiful, though, when I look at the overall standings for the tournament, right? I mean, the diversity is pretty legitimate. We have to go all the way down to 11th place to get a duplicate deck. Actually, sorry, 10th place to get a duplicate deck, and that's Lucario. And then 11th place is the second Magnus Maridon. But, yeah. You know what I really feel like still to this day, Jay, is that every type feels very well represented besides Steel. Steel feels real bad.
Watch Mega Ray be Steel type.
Rayquaza be a Steel type.
Okay, hold on. Deoxys? No, there's no realm in which Deoxys is Steel either. Like, he's not. He's just psychic,
can you name
right?
me one Gen 3 Steel type Pokemon? Aggron.
I can't.
You can make Aggron.
Aggron? Yeah.
Aggron
we already have
sick.
the goods. We already have the good megas for Steel too. So like they're in a lot of trouble.
Scissor's a good card, dude. I think Scizor should see more play. I don't know why it doesn't, to be honest.
It has its moments where it's like Sleep shows up and then it's like, oh, Scissor's great. You guys remember that card, Scissor?
I think Scissor would be good into like most things right now.
That's very true, right?
Maybe it's not good enough, dude. Maybe it's not good enough. All right, what do we?
They are searching. Hopefully, they should be getting into it sooner than later.
Sabas in the chat says $30 for 7 hours of pocket. Not bad ROI.
Oof.
That's right. That's right. But if he wins, though, if you win the tournament, you get like $100. So it's like not even that bad, I guess.
Plus, the bragging rights are like priceless. Right. So
yeah, of course, exactly. The fame and fortune of the PMPT winners.
Here we go. Game number 1 of the finals.
Grand finals.
NJ playing Maridon and Dot. Yo,
It's so
we're
funny.
back at
the
it.
viewers are like, how did we end up here, dude?
Yeah.
How did we end up with this?
Bro, my tournament was ugly. The top 4 was 3 out of 4 Maridon and one Baxcalibur. So like,
Yeah, no, I mean, they're probably the best decks.
next time I'm putting a bounty on that first week where I'm like, you're ineligible from winning the prize money if you don't include a new card.
Well, he leads Frigabax, and we also lead Maridon, but we get full basics here. We have double mag and Zero Aura.
Mm-hmm.
Or never mind, he's just gonna put 1 mag down. Didn't he not just Lycia though? What's going on? Did he just choose not to?
Question. Maybe we're keeping that other spot.
Yeah, he's gotta leave. Sorry,
open.
he's gotta leave the bench space. Yeah, for Maridon.
Yeah.
I forgot. Double
Let you run the double Maridon here and pop out that first one if it does take damage.
Maybe the old attach retreat, but guess what, Jay? I see a little Baxcalibur rare candy in my hand, so the attach retreat going second, feels breezy here. I'm not even lying. I'm like, you know what?
Do you drop that other Suicune at this point?
Yeah, dude, why not?
That's what I'm thinking. Why not?
What else you got? Chinpo and then
a Chen and a double fridge.
I mean, this. Yeah.
We'll see.
What do we draw here?
Okay.
Okay. Double fridge.
Not too great. We get that other basic here. It might be okay.
Copycat is away one of the mags. Looking for the big mags. Big mag sauce.
Big mag sauce. Special secret mag sauce.
Pokeballs gets the mag right back as well, so shout out to him. And there's Magneton, so we're progressing now. Things are happening. I wonder if he has the Maridon though, because he did Copycat into a Pokeball. Yeah,
sure does. That's why I think we was keeping that other bench spot open there. He was kind of telling
me. 3 energies on, 3 energies on the dot here. We get a nice little attack off. We set up a 2 at KO, and
100 damage going out.
Yeah, we're feeling good. I'm feeling all right. Honestly, because Maridon here, like the early Maridon has a lot of. It's got a bit more pressure than it does in other decks.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can kind of always get the. You can
close, very close.
Double for it's something else, dude. Yeah, I mean, you just got to attack twice with Suicune and then ride it out, and then hope, I guess, that yeah, dude, I don't know.
It's not great, that's for sure.
It's one of those. He's just gonna burn the PCL because like, why not? It's not gonna be useful. 100 is 100 damage.
Good news is he gets to attack with the other Suicune, right? This one does go. Oh, hello.
If we top deck a Qianpao, the game's over, which is crazy.
Yes.
Double Pokeballs in the discard, though.
Oh, he's like, come on. He
is going to get the draw, though. He's going to get the Suicune to the double draw. So
yeah, that's very true. You're right.
He's got research in there. Yeah, that would be a wild turn of events. Because you gotta imagine, like, if you could go double Baxcalibur Qianpao, like, all in one turn, you're just kind of built different. But you can't retreat into it, though. So I guess it doesn't really work.
Good point.
No, because you're going to live a hit regardless, right? You're going to live a hit from
we can retreat into it, can't we? So we go, I mean, you're not attacking with it this turn. So we attack with our Suicune this turn.
Suicune,
hit the KO. Then, like you said, we live the hit, and then we retreat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. So he actually has 2 turns to do it, in fact, which is crazy.
We're going to need that second turn here.
It's pretty likely. Like, I actually really like his odds here. He just needs a Qianpao, and he's got it. Because the Zero Aura came down. I wonder, is it ever worth benching Zero Aura?
How much
he had to get the momentum attack off?
You get that, like, I don't know. It's so awkward. Zero's just like that extra chance of getting an early energy, but if you can just drop 2, and he had 2 Magnemites, so it's like, why not just drop 2 Magnemites? It would have been better in the long run, I feel like.
Yeah, and also, like,
now you're good.
Also, if he didn't lead Maridon, he would have been able to maybe chain them together to, because now, like, you just have it on the bench, and you got to Turo that thing to even reuse it.
Turo Pokeball to even, yeah, exactly. And even if we were to find it, it's still, I don't think enough energy to, ooh, wait, is that?
It's a quick concession right there is what that is. There's no way he's got Turo. Yeah, there's literally no way. I wonder why he did go to Zero. Just because I guess he didn't have Mag. But you always just go into Mag anyway, even if you don't draw it, right? Like, what is that?
We do have 1 energy we can attach to the Zero retreat, go into Magnezone.
No way he whiffed Mag.
Why would we do that?
He only plays 1 Mag in his deck, Jay.
He does only play. See, this is why I'm not a big fan of the 1 Mag. I don't like the one mag tech.
Miraidon. The deck feels way less good when you lead Miraidon because you only have one mag. Yeah. Jobert. It's not actually, but it probably is.
Looking pretty ugly, though.
He's got Turo in hand, though. So watch this.
He's gonna watch this. Oh, this is gonna be huge. He's got it.
Plains, copycat to 4, and then he's got I think guaranteed Qianpao at this point.
I think so, right? Well, not guaranteed. There's 6 cards left. I'm pretty sure 7.
Oh.
2 cards left, and doesn't find it. Ugly. Very ugly.
But you have research to get it next turn, right? So, I mean it's all right. I think you win, dude. I mean, you can hit and Turo.
100% have it next turn.
Win, though. No, dude, you're gonna get KO'd next turn by Miraidon. He's gonna Turo.
How? No way. He's Turo researching. Don't you dare. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. He okay.
The problem is you can't Turo and then bring it back without Pokeball at the same time.
You could do 3 energy max, which would be 6 total, which is 140.
In this deck.
So he should go into his back Excalibur if he wants to win this. Oh, he's gonna win. He goofed it.
There's no way you don't win. There's no way you don't win this game because you're guaranteed Qianpao next turn, and he can't KO you next turn. So he doesn't. You should run a Pokecom just for this exact reason that you can just like Turo and then swap them. Oh,
that's what I was originally running was a Pokecom, and it's literally chin. Bottom chin.
He can't get this Turo back or this Miraidon back, right? There's no possible way.
Pokeball.
To do that. No, he's played both Pokeballs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Then he's cooked.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
All right.
Well, there you go. Quite possible to win. If I'm being honest with you. Quite possible here. You're up 1-0 early.
That 40% looking more like a 50%, huh?
Crazy, dude. That's crazy. I don't think you really ever need Zero Aura. Like, I think, like, just not even getting the... I think if he doesn't lead Miraidon, he wins, just flat out. Because, like, you can just chain them together and attack twice. And the upside to Miraidon is that it's not going to get KO'd. If you don't bench Zero Aura, there's nothing on your board that's going to get 1-hit KO'd by Qianpao. He also whiffed Magnezone that as we know. So a lot of things did go right there for Period or for Dot, whatever his name is. Suicune lead going second is pretty spicy with a Copycat, Cape, Rare Candy, and Research. Although, you know, Mag doesn't mind going first. And the Zera lead is here. Double Zera lead.
Oh, no.
All in, dude. All in on the Zeras. Let's go. Let's go, dude. He's going to just go turn 2 Miraidon. Pop off, dude.
He went Professor before the Pokeballs. Right, here come the 2. Oh, no way. That's it?
Right now,
oh, dude. No way. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh. Hello there.
Chen.
Hello there.
Ooh, that's a big hand, too. Oh.
That's a great
This is going to be a fat Copycat. 2 cards back into 5.
Whenever I see Copycat in Suicune, I just think to myself, like, some people
are greedy.
You know, some people are just, what's the saying? Well, some people... something about when some people drown. What is the other part of that?
I don't know. I have no idea where you're going with that one, Betty.
Drown. I don't know, dude. Something about being water and having too much of it.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah. I mean, we don't have Rare Candy, so it's like kind of a little suspect. Is he gonna go? So he's gonna go double Suicune here. So he's gonna get hit in the face by the Zera, but the Cape means that he's not gonna get 2 KO. The research into
You have PCL as well too, so we survive a double hit.
Getting mags out, dude. Going first and not getting mags out is so bad.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it just feels like you did nothing.
Seriously.
But I mean, Miraidon can still come in here and hit for, what is it, 100? So
could hit for 100 with type advantage.
You can still chain Miraidons together, which is, I think, fundamentally the way that you're going to win here. But we have no way to get rid of the Cape.
9 cards left. We're going to draw 3 cards here right off rip.
Look at this, dude. Just going no space
4
for Miraidon.
cards, actually. Oh, boy. Well,
I guess you're gonna let him KO so then you can Miraidon KO next turn. That's the play.
But, like, you're losing all your energy. Ugh. Chen's ready to go next turn. Yeah, things are looking pretty good here.
PCL means I don't think you can even if you go double mag Miraidon, you only hit for 100.
Yep.
No, it's 120. 4 energies is 120.
120. Yeah, you're right. Plus type advantage. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, so you could do that, but then if you don't evolve.
Ooh. I mean, you have to have both of them, right? So.
Ooh, it's spooky, dude. It's spooky.
3 energy total, 4 energy
spooky.
tops. That'd
be
100.
Nice, that plains is gonna be real nice. There's the Miraidon. It's a guaranteed Miraidon right there. But does he have the other mag? Oh,
no way. No way
so
we're gonna see this.
He's got KO. He's got KO this turn, and then you'd have to chain together double Miraidon Turo on the following turn to KO the Chien-Pao in plains. Because Chien-Pao's not weak. But to be fair, Chien-Pao's probably just going to target the mag.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Wait, who has this here?
No, wait, hold on. How does this work? So we go 4 energy. Then he's got no energy on the bench.
He's gonna hit for 120.
He has to
and
attach.
Also 120 next turn.
That's true.
He's got a Turo. He's got a Turo's sequence to get to 140 next turn. Because you're gonna get +2 next turn. But Plains was gonna put him up to 150 anyway. Plains puts him up to 150 anyway.
Yep.
So let's see. Does the Chien-Pao here hit into the mags, which I feel like is the play you have to make? But if you make that play,
can't go in with Suicune. You're cooked if you go in with Suicune.
No, you got to go into Chien-Pao here.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Or do you survive with Plains?
Plains? He doesn't have Cape though.
He does have a second one.
Oh, boat.
But not on him. Oh no.
So he needs Fridge here. He needs Fridge. Cape though. Cape Plains. So you're good.
So we got it.
Cape Plains means you live. I don't know how they KO here. Right?
They don't. Yeah, they have nothing else to attack with.
160 with weakness. You can only hit for 160 with weakness, right? There's no way. Oh no, because he's not going to KO the mag. So if he does go double, Miraidon pivot, he goes +3 next turn. That's 7 energies plus weakness, so that's like 8 energies, which is 160. Right?
Cape up. So if we see the cape, right?
If we see Turo Miraidon, he wins.
That's true. Turo Miraidon does win it, but you have to cape. Why are we not caping?
I don't know.
You need to cape.
I want to cape regardless. I don't think it matters if you cape.
I would throw everything. Cape and yeah. Why are we not throwing cards? Like you're about to win first or second place, so why not throw the goddamn cards?
Why wouldn't you cape? Yeah. Why? I don't know. Just probably.
Jesus Christ. All right, we'll win second place then, I guess.
He's doing the numbers. He's up 1 game anyway.
He's doing something.
So I think he realizes he's like he either has it here or he doesn't. So, there's the Fridge. So, yeah. So Turo Miraidon or Pokeball. I think he's used Pokeballs. I think he's got it, dude. I think he's got it today.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky.
I think he's got it, dude. He's got it. He's only taking 1 point though.
But if he Turos, he takes all that energy away. So you're losing the energy though. You're not.
He's only got 1 point. So even if the thing is, but does he play Cyrus? He doesn't. Oh, he does. Yeah, I think he wins it anyway. Because even if he doesn't have another Miraidon, he just goes into a Magnezone, hits, and then.
Oh no, it's over.
No, he's got it. Yeah. Oh wait, no, he got rid of all of the energies.
That's what I'm saying. There's no energy anymore.
Bench space.
Yep.
Oh, I totally missed that, bro. I'm an idiot.
Yep.
I'm so dumb.
No, it's hour almost 8.
Yeah, that's so true. But the problem is that he led double Zera, which is such a weird decision. Like I feel like back-to-back games he didn't have the bench space. So what are we doing? Cape?
Surviving a turn to try to go into Magnezone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
No, you only have
Nobody's attacking. Oh no, what are we doing? Well, the good news is that Zera lives though, right? We can't KO Zera.
That Zera gets KO'd next
wait,
turn.
what the hell are we doing? Why did we cape? And we don't have enough time to attack. Oh no, it's the biggest misplay.
Yeah, it's over. GG.
Oh no.
Good games. Good games.
What? Okay, that was his 1 Turo, so there's no more Turos.
We just bench KO the Zera, and then you Champo next turn for game because he only has one bag.
Oh, why did he bench?
Well,
Do he bench too? You're gonna be able to KO this arrow now. Oh no! I thought the last person had a misplay. This is again, it's hour
tough,
8,
dude.
so these players are probably just cooked.
Yeah, I got to him, dude. I think it did. I think I got to him. I think it just got to him. I wonder if he would have been able to win, even if, because like he didn't have Magnezone though. Like that's the thing. I don't think because he didn't have Mag, like he was never had a chance to win. Because you could have scooped, gone into Mag, and then no, he wouldn't have even had the energies for Mag, right? Because they were at both 0-0.
What are we doing? Oh,
So,
we're
like,
just
even
going
Mag
into Chen Pao?
No, I would not. Maridon can't KO you.
Yeah,
Just
just
hit.
attack.
Yeah, I would attack and then just end the game, dude. It's brutal.
The opponent's like, I'll just help you out, bro.
Yeah, he's like,
Here, let me help you.
well, what a finals that was. Wow. But that's the gauntlet. That's the 7.5 hour long tournament. That's the gauntlet, folks.
Bro,
Listen, it's
was
a different.
that was totally a
beast.
different landscape there. Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 2-0 Suicune victory in finals into the Maridon Mag. I feel like he had to have been able to play that differently. I just don't know if getting all of your bench space filled with Zero Auras was ever worth it.
No. See, that's why I'm
'Cause
not a
if you
big
just-
Zera fan, is it's just like, it's not good.
Well-
The best thing you can do, best case scenario, is you get one Zera Aura, right? You get that one Zera Aura down on the
you
field
only want
early on, you want to start with, right? And then other than that, you just want 2 Magnemites and potentially an open spot for your Maridon. But like,
Maridon, yeah.
it's just so, I don't know. It's so usually not a good card that I don't care for. It's like, oh, cool, I got 1 extra energy out of it. Sick. Or sometimes
But
you can
when
kind of
you-
use it to attack with. Sometimes. But I don't know.
But when you the thing is with Maridon and Zera is like you can go like the turn 2, you can even go turn 1 theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
Going second, or it's turn. So you can go turn 2 80/100, which is like a big benefit here to take an early KO on a basic, which is the whole concept. But in a Suicune, like that doesn't help you,
Yeah.
especially since Dot got like turn 2 back Scalar up in both
Yeah.
games,
Yeah. Yeah.
which like puts him in a really tough spot. There was definitely some other plays that could have been made there. I'm pretty confident about that. But I mean, NJ had a great run, had a phenomenal run
players.
this weekend. Both players killed it. And and again, it's the Japanese player that runs the gauntlet. It's probably 7 a.m. for him. He's been playing all night, and he just continues to slam.
And he still pulled it out and won, right? Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Congrats
I
to
wish we
Dot.
were able to see Milotic versus Suicune, because to me, that would have been definitely quite interesting, the double water finals.
Yeah.
But I mean, oh no, they played each other, sorry. in
They
top
did
4.
play. Yeah, I was going to say they played in top 4. Bro,
Jeez.
Maddie, the 7-hour gauntlet is mind erasing.
Suicune's the gas. I just think it's tough. Like the breakpoints are tough.
Mhm.
I wonder, do you think Manectric would have had a better matchup into Suicune? Chimpo? I don't know. If he would've, dude. That deck's crazy. That deck is full on nuts.
Yeah.
The copycats, dude. The copycats just draw so many cards. They draw so many cards, man.
Being able to bump up to like 180 HP too is absolutely bonkos too, where you're able to just tank and stay alive with the starting planes and the capes. So turn you into a mini
All right.
mega.
All right, Mr. J Dankist.
Yes.
It 7:30 p.m. for me. We've been going since noon. We got to wrap
Bro.
this up. Stay tuned
agree.
for Meta Monday tomorrow. Tune in. We'll break down the results. I'll let you guys know my thoughts on everything here. But I mean, it's very. Wait till you guys see the final standings tomorrow if you haven't already seen them. It's all over the place. So I mean, it's gonna be tough to really get a read. There are some interesting meta progressions here.
Mhm.
I think one of the big reasons why Suicune won was because Blaziken had a really decent day today. It was just well positioned into all of the Sceptiles. And if you notice, we only had one grass deck anywhere in top 16. So because Fire popped up, countered over the grass, the water decks were actually pretty well positioned to make deep runs. And I think that's sort of what happened.
Agreed with
of course,
that.
could have gone a lot of different ways. Again, Gardevoir in top 8, Dark Greninja top 8, Sceptile top 8, Lucario top 8, Milotic top 8, Magnezone top 8, Suicune top 8, and Manectric all in top 8. So, yeah, that's...
You couldn't ask for a
that's where we're
better
at.
turnout than that though, right? Like what a top 8.
No, it's,
What a great way to end it. I think this is going to be a fun
outside. Yeah, for sure. Even things outside of top 8, like Blaziken, Charizard, Jolteon, Indeedee Giratina. Like those are all decks that I feel like could easily be top 10 contending decks. So, I mean, just looking at today and really this whole weekend here, and we're not even talking about that Altaria deck. We're not even talking about, several other things that definitely had potential. There's probably about 15 top tier decks right now.
Honestly,
8 tier and above decks. 15. I would put 15 decks. And on Tuesday, I'll do my tier list. But yeah, there's probably about 15 decks that are 8 tier above right now.
Which is insane to think about. Remember, again, I kind of brought up the comparison to last year where we were at and how we had basically 2 decks that dominated the whole year. Yeah. So.
Yeah. All right. I got to get out of here, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was great. I'm glad I was able to do the stream today.
Maddie, super glad you're able to join me.
Be another 6 months till I'm back.
We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I'll drag you back in here. All right. Hey, thanks again for joining me. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys all for coming and tuning in. You guys all have a great rest of your weekend, your 4th of July weekend. We will catch you next weekend, right, Manny? I think we'll be back at this next weekend. So, okay. I will see you guys later. You guys all have a great one. Make sure to hit that like button, sub button, follow button, all that good stuff. Hype these streams up. We will see you guys in the next one. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Adios.